How to?
Right now.
Roxanne!
We're live. We're doing it live.
Doing it.
Doing it live? The fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Doing it live. Ooh, look at that
Oh.
delicious meat. Oh, I like the background video too.
Yeah.
You like that meat?
Yeah, fresh. That's fresh meat.
Jesus.
Raw fed.
Hold on, let me turn the volume down on this. It's like when people call into radio stations with their radio up super loud.
Sir, can you turn your radio down? What? Can't hear you there, Tim. Oh yeah.
Anyway. All right. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss meat. We figure out that Ashtray has a much more sinister side than previously thought. And as usual, we do the bare minimum. With me this week is the meat pimp Ashtray. For months now, every Sunday, Ashtray has been the auctioneer at a meat raffle in Madison. At least that's what the plebes think. Really, it's a cover for a sexploitation ring run by the Democrats. Here's how it works. To win a side of beef, that's really code for a prepubescent Argentinian boy. You win a slab of bacon, that's a 30-something Latina with mad seamstress skills. And the coup de grace, the rack of lamb. That's an albino Persian toddler. Very rare and very expensive.
Right.
Thanks, Hillary.
Hard to come by.
It is hard to come by, yeah. It's hard to come on, too, because it's so pretty.
You can
Next
never
to
see
him-
where you hit him.
Oh, my God. Next to him is the all-seeing Oracle.
Oh,
The only thing Oracle knows about meat is how to beat it. Whether it's with a shovel, a cheese grater, or just his fist.
Fucking tenderize that shit.
Dog murderer.
We've also got a fluffy teddy bear. Teddy doesn't eat meat anymore. He had a bad
Yes, I do.
experience with the tubes once. Young, naive Teddy was like, fuck it, I'll try it. Then that huge black sausage poked its ugly head through the bathroom stall, and Teddy realized that this wasn't going to be fun. But he ain't no quitter. He finished it off anyway.
First off, I would not take any kind of meat offering in the bathroom. Secondly, I do eat meat. It's called pussy.
Last and least, I'm the mystic. My favorite meat is Polish sausage, preferably ones named Pavel Strombrowski. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom, boom, boom.
That's a real,
Yay.
by the way, Pavel. I don't know. Anyway, talking about
I
meat.
would go with Fievel.
Meat production. Yeah, Fievel Mauskowitz. Meat production. What country do you guys think is the most eats the most meat?
America.
Eats the most. I would say eats the most meat.
Brazil.
Yeah, I said Brazil.
Ew. Really?
Yeah.
India? Oh. What? Enlighten us.
No, it's U.S.
Oh,
Damn right.
Okay.
We're always number one. Don't
U.S.
you
and
ever doubt.
Australia are almost virtually tied, honestly, per capita. So just to give you on the opposite end of the spectrum, the average Ethiopian consumes just 7 kilograms of meat.
A
Is that
day
like-
or a year?
Is that like one
A
chicken
year.
breast?
a
Ooh.
year.
Damn.
Jesus.
The average American and Australian consumes
breast
over 100 kilograms of meat. Don't know what that is in pounds because this is a European article. Fucking dickhead.
Well, let's look that up, buddy.
What
Somebody
you
Google
think is the
convert
most
that
eaten-
now.
What do you think is the most eaten meat in
Chicken.
any country? Yes, you are right. Chicken.
Nice.
What country eats the most
It's
fish?
200. It's 220
Country eats
pounds.
most fish? China.
Japan.
China.
China. They got more people.
China per capita eats more fish than anybody else in the world, followed by Vietnam and Malaysia.
Hmm.
I would think Japan would be in there somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Probably up
Because
there.
So total 2019 meat production in the U.S. is currently projected to reach another record level of 103 billion pounds. That's up 1.3% year over year. Per capita meat is about 217.3 pounds from the 2018 level. That was 2018, so now it's about 218.6. So 218 pounds of meat on average is what people in the U.S. eat. Now, that being said, I don't know how many vegans are in this country, so we got to make up for them. You know what I mean?
Right.
How much do you guys think you eat? Like, do you eat?
Or we can
meat every
stop
day?
killing so many goddamn cows. I mean, do we need all this fucking meat?
I eat meat every day.
I usually do.
I don't eat meat every day. I mean, but it's just,
unless I'm fasting, but otherwise, yeah, I ain't holding back on eating my meat.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I need to eat my meat now before
You lose your teeth. You get old.
yeah, before I lose the teeth. No, before like
hey
us,
man, don't knock a meat smoothie, okay?
us
They put the
plebes
meat
don't have
rattling around
access
it, motherfucker.
access to meat anymore, and we have to like just eat dead bodies or something. Like
What
Okay.
the fuck
We'll
are you
find-
talking
Zombie
about?
apocalypse.
We'll turn
Right.
to guinea pigs or rats or something like.
or these
We'll-
impossible burgers or whatever, you know.
We'll
like
get
those
resourceful.
Take over.
I don't trust those Impossible Burgers. I think they're fucking. What's that shit? Where it was Soylent Green.
Soylent
That's
Green.
something it
Yeah,
is.
that's the
Yeah, something
body.
it
Has
is,
anyone
dude.
tried them yet? I haven't.
No, I don't want to try it.
They're supposed to be good.
I heard mixed. I'm like, this is that they're decent for as far
Yeah.
as like it's still a fast food burger. Burger King.
That's what they want you to think, bro.
But
Don't
I
get to you.
eat meat every day.
Yeah, so do I. One kind or another. You know, chicken, pork.
Well, okay, yeah, I eat shrimp and salmon. Yeah, so yeah.
So I guess the richest countries, obviously, the more money you have, the more meat you're gonna eat. You know, I mean, we have the choice in this country, for the most part. Most of us do, whether we want to eat meat or what kind of meat we eat. You know what I mean? Now, countries that are just coming up in the world don't really have that choice.
We got that cheap meat.
So in the 1960s, China consumed less than 5 kilograms a year of meat, every person. By the late 1980s, it had risen to 20, and now it's up over 60. The same thing happened in Brazil and India.
Is it just because they've got the large scale agricultural
Well, yeah,
practices?
and everyone's making more money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, so
And we wonder why the Amazon's getting cut down. For
Yeah,
more
right.
cows.
Thanks,
right.
fucking
So
China.
poultry is by far the biggest one, followed by beef, and then pork, and then there was one other one they mentioned. I don't even know what the fuck this is. What they call
Baby
it?
cheeks.
Broiler something?
Broiled
Broiler
chicken?
meat.
I like how
No,
Teddy's
It's
screams
a
moving
type
all
of
the
meat.
time.
It's not a broiled chicken. It's just broiler meat. It just says.
Broiler.
So
Man. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I don't know if that's what is that beef? Fucking whatever. Lamb is fourth after pork for the most eaten. And a lot of the lamb is in European countries. So yeah, pork is about 20. So yeah, poultry. We eat about twice as much poultry as we do any other meat in the U.S. Anyway.
Cheap.
We make a shit ton of chickens.
Chicken is fucking ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, it really is. You could buy like 6 big chicken breasts for like $9 or some shit. At the
Yeah.
grocery store.
Hell yeah.
There's a shit ton of them. I mean, we have too much. We're farming too much food, too much meat. I believe. I mean, we don't need. I mean, it's great to get it cheaper and everything else, but
Mm-hmm.
we don't need fucking billion pounds of fucking hamburger.
Yeah, well, we are apparently producing way more than we need because total 2019 meat imports are projected to decrease to 4.3 billion pounds, the lowest since 2013, and record exports of 17.4 billion pounds. So we're actually shipping way more than what we bring in out of the country. So yeah, and total meats include beef, pork, broiler, whatever the fuck that is, turkey, other chicken. I don't know what other chicken is either. Veal and lamb. What the fuck is other chicken?
Other chicken.
All
Hold on,
right.
we gotta,
Maybe,
I need to figure
would
out
like
what broiler
somebody
meat is.
broiler.
Yeah,
you
like
do
the
other-
pheasants,
and
duck.
other chicken.
Would other chicken be like
is
other fowl?
Broiler meat.
other chicken.
Oh, chickens that are raised for meat are called broilers.
Chicken that are raised from what?
Timothy Jeffrey Cadwell, Mystic, if you read the chat, wants to know where you're getting your numbers from. He doesn't accept that they're from his mom's meat bin.
What he accepts? Oklahoma State University from April 4th, 2019.
Damn, that's way more
university.
legit. Yeah.
Oh,
it'll be in our links. So you take your elitist asshole fucking findings and throw them up your ass.
Welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Willkommen.
Where were we?
So anyway, I forgot totally where we were.
Talking meat.
Okay, let's just while I gather my thoughts here. What's your favorite meat? Everyone go around. Ashtray, your favorite meat. Favorite meat.
I like all the meats, really. Although, okay, because I have to pick a favorite. Prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
Like
what
a specific
kind
of
Really?
a really thin, dried ham.
It's kind of weird.
Right.
Oh, I love shit.
Cool.
It's expensive because it's not really cooked or baked, but it's actually dried out like a thin, almost. It's not like the consistency.
It's like it's a thinly sliced Italian ham, is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, try sometime.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's good. Yeah.
Oh, I've tried.
Oh,
it's good,
Oracle has. I'm talking. Anyways, what's your Oracle?
I like a good I like a good barbecue ribs. Fucking love that. It's easy to make. Just throw it in the oven. Put some fucking barbecue sauce on it. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah, gay. Whatever. Cool.
Okay, Teddy.
Teddy's judging your fucking.
Yeah.
Your
I'm
rib
judging
game.
you fucking me. Me just give me a nice.
You don't talk about rib game around black people, dude.
Yeah, give me a nice fucking 16-ounce fucking prime rib, nice thick au jus, and some creamy horseradish, dog. It's over.
Boring.
It's over. Whatever. Man.
Anybody could say that.
But nobody said it but Teddy. Fuck you. Next.
I think just regular ass bacon.
Yep. Timothy, the broiler chicken meat is also chicken.
So do you like your bacon crispy or do you like your bacon soft
crispy
and fatty?
Crispy, man. If you eat your bacon limp and fatty, you're gay.
That's how they test.
No, I like it crispy. I like it crispy.
I'm like, yeah, crispy bacon,
I think
bro.
BLTs are like a perfect fucking sandwich.
I
love
them.
Yeah.
Like
nice juicy around.
Just before it gets crispy.
Really?
I love chew to it.
Yeah, I gotta get that crunch in it. Gotta get that crunch in it.
That's gross. Yeah, it's got to be crispy. Not burnt, just crispy.
Yeah, just crispy.
Have you guys had what the fuck is it? It's like pork side or whatever. It's like really thick bacon. Like
pork belly.
Yeah, pork belly.
Yeah, it's very popular down here in the South. I went to a Japanese restaurant and got the pork belly ramen, and a bowl came out, and the whole bowl is surrounded by top with a swirl of fucking pork belly, and I had chopsticks. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Yeah, the big old chunk.
I'm like, what the?
So what'd you think about that? Was it good?
So
I mean, pork belly is good. All it is thick bacon, just like you said, it's thick bacon.
Yeah.
So
but it's got that layer of fat that if you sear that shit, oh my god,
it just melts in your mouth, bro.
Yeah,
good. Probably not good for you.
Yeah,
I know, but it's so good.
I don't even know where we are here. What
we were still waiting for you to collect yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't collect myself. Like I said, I'm cooking.
We started talking about bacon,
right.
started drooling, and that was it.
So, what about
sauce?
I heard there's a shortage of pork in China right now because that African swine flu.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's I didn't realize it, but that's another reason why they, not only just because they're throwing the middle finger up to Trump, but the reason they've cut back on buying our soybeans is because a good chunk of those soybeans were actually ground up, they were ground up and milled for feed for the pork that they raised. Now all these pigs have died, they aren't
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Economic connection.
Oh,
I'm going to get some water. Fuck you. Oh my god.
So I do think though that increased meat production is overall bad for the fucking environment.
It is.
Well, they say that like that's a huge part of
right.
Global warming.
Well, not just global warming, but you got to make more crops to feed all these fucking animals. It
the
takes
resources
way more
to raise them.
Right. The resources to raise them by far outweigh the benefits of eating them. Mm-hmm. But they taste so good. That's the problem. Like,
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
So I would say this, Doug. If God didn't mean for us to eat animals, he wouldn't have made him out of meat.
Good God. Like my wife totally she grew up vegetarian, and her sister like fucking has been doing this vegan, not total vegan, but like vegetarian diet, and like posting about it every day. And so she's like, oh, let's try it. So I tried the smoothies, you know what I mean? Like smoothies are good. You put some spinach in there, got some fucking flaxseed meal for the nutrients and shit. It's not bad, Ashtray. Shut up. But then like there's like these recipes that we got from this cookbook, like whole bowls, and it's basically just vegetarian like meals. You know what I mean?
Lentils and beans.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't know that I can give up all types of meat.
Right.
Yeah.
Like chicken, I could easily give up, and turkey and shit like that. But red meats, I fucking love red meat.
Mm-hmm. So it makes
steak, big ass fucking marbled up fucking porterhouse. Oh my god.
There's gonna come a time in 20 years, I think that meat is going to be pretty rare that we actually eat it the same way. And we're just gonna be weaned off of it. And we're gonna talk about the glory days.
Yeah.
Eat one steak a fucking year
not
or
if
whatever.
The butchers union can say anything about it.
Right? Yeah.
Rise up, save our meat. I can't run out of meat for my meat raffle.
Yeah, right?
Shit.
Yeah, so tell us how that works, by the way. I've been curious.
The meat raffle, which I also learned is technically illegal. Even though it's a Wisconsin tradition, we still all do it.
What's technically illegal?
You kind of have to have a fucking license to sell that shit, don't you?
Yeah, it's like you can't, or I guess the law is that you can't buy meat from a grocery store or a deli and then resell it like on your own.
Oh, yeah. I thought you guys were getting it from like a wholesaler.
Isn't a meat raffle a pretty common thing, though?
It is a common thing, and so it's kind of like
I've never heard of
it. Look the other way here in Wisconsin. It's a common thing in Wisconsin.
Ever.
I'm honest with you, Teddy. Here, I've never heard of it either.
Like I've never heard of it. I want some fucking meat, baby. Woo!
Apparently, no one really knows, but they think the origins come from like during food rationing in wartime, where that like people would pull together their small ration of meat, what was available, and then raffle it off so like one family could have a big meal. Although I'd be like, I ain't giving up my little bit of meat.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what's my fucking little bit of meat?
This my
just
ham.
so some other else can win.
I already ate it, bitch.
So, anyways, we get 5 different
like something
cuts of
they
meat.
do on what's that show? Trailer Park Boys.
Trailer Park Boys, yeah. Boy thing.
Selling meat in the parking lot of the mall.
I go around with a pitcher full of meat sticks, I call them, but they're basically paint paddles with numbers written on them.
Yeah.
And I sell them for $1 a piece. Go around the entire bar, hustling my meat sticks, pimping my meat sticks.
And you have a big wheel, right?
Some places have a big wheel. I have a Crown Royal bag.
You do this at a bar?
Okay.
Yep.
Of course he does it at a bar.
How many
He's not going to do it at the public library.
I actually saw this the other day. We did a story about it. It was like some Polish fest. They had a meat raffle. Some dude won a whole half of a cow.
Holy shit.
Damn, that's a lot of meat.
It was like
you need
$20
to buy yourself
a
a chest freezer. So, yeah, these take place at bars, taverns, and I guess technically they are legal at VFWs because VFWs can apply for a state raffle license in order to do bingo and other things and such. But
they were in wars.
Private businesses are not allowed to get raffle licenses. So, anyways, I go around, sell these paddles out to everybody, and then I have this big Crown Royal bag full of poker chips with different numbers on them. And I pull them out and yell the number out on the microphone, and then, like, say it's number 32 wins. And finally someone's like, oh, yeah! Like, everybody gets into this big fucking crazy scene where they start waving their paddle, and then on the mic I gotta like, all right, let's see your meat dance, meat dance, meat dance, meat dance.
And like skip this
the whole crowd.
Yeah, let's start. Wow.
And that's how the meat raffle goes. If you read articles about it, they're wild.
I'm coming there, and I hope I win because I will not dance.
Oh, we'll laugh.
I don't give a fuck what you do. I will not dance. I will punch a motherfucker in the face.
We'll say, like, look at Mystic doing his meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk.
Then I'll take my side of bacon and get the fuck out. Grab my 30-something Latina chick and get the fuck out.
How much meat were you raffling?
We do 5 different cuts of meat, and then lately we've been also adding in desserts from Ken's Deli. A little bonus.
So, like, what's the cut of meat? What are we talking?
Cut of meat would be like.
What are the 5 cuts of meat?
T-bone steak. There was this. What was it? One of those marinated burgundy steaks was the other one. There's usually a big thing of fresh cut bacon, and then usually something for like the pussies, like turkey burgers, you know. And then usually like a nice big salmon fillet.
You get to choose. You get to pick.
The owner of the bar goes and gets the meat beforehand, so it's but you get to pick.
I'm just saying, like,
pick what you bet on or whatever.
So
right?
if you win the first round, you get the broadest choice. But you know, as it goes down, like the last round, you only get whatever is left.
Which is what, the turkey burgers every time?
Yeah.
Well, actually, surprisingly, sometimes it's been the bacon.
Man,
like, no one wants to.
What's wrong with you, motherfucking
fucking hipster ass bullshit,
right?
No, they're like, I want to get that salmon.
Salmon.
Hey man, does the salmon have a skin still on it?
Sometimes.
Yeah, if it's got a skin still on it, I'm copping that salmon, bro. Give me a nice little cedar.
I mean, it looks really good.
It's going down. It's going down. I invite y'all over.
Dude, I will come to that and bring a fucking cast iron skillet with a hot plate.
Just start cooking right there.
Win that bacon, and I will cook that shit right there.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Anyway. Nope, I'm cooking my meat.
That's how meat goes.
Anyway,
man, you guys are making me fucking hungry. Holy
I know,
shit.
right? I'm gonna go after the show. I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a nice little carbonara, bro.
So what's the best? What's the best? You guys all like burgers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the best hamburger you've ever had?
Oh God, I don't know. I've had so many damn good hamburgers.
So good hamburgers.
I've had a surprising hamburger, and not the Impossible Burger. So when I was overseas, kind of the thing that you get from restaurants and bars that cater to foreigners is a fucking burger on the menu. Like,
right.
They're always going to have a burger on the menu. But let me tell you, some of these places, they've never tasted a fucking burger from the U.S. I don't know what the fuck they got going on with that cut of meat is. It's not good. But I was in Thailand, and Carolyn and I, we had a motorbike that we had rented, and we rode up to the top of this mountain, and we were up on it. There was this huge Buddha statue in Phuket, I believe it was. And I mean, you had to ride up this mountain a ways. There's like fucking elephants up there and shit. And
God damn it.
on our way down,
up the road.
On our way down,
let's go, Babar.
on our way down, this windy fucking road out in the middle of nowhere, there's this little kind of stopover place, kind of like a shack on the side of the mountain. And I'm like, hey, I want to get a beer or something. So let's go in there. So
this shack looks like the kind of place, because in Wisconsin, all shacks have beer.
Right, all shacks have beer. So we go in there, and I shit you not, it was one of the best motherfucking burgers I have ever had. On this mountain top shanty thing in Phuket, Thailand. Fucking good ass burger.
They make burgers in Thailand?
Yeah. And it was good as fuck.
What you ate was a ground up man boy or girl boy.
Hey, you know what? I don't really care. It was delicious.
Call it the sticky Thai patty.
It was good.
Delicious.
So that's my surprising burger.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all I have, really. Any other comments?
So do you guys, what do you really think is the impact of this new kind of impossible meat?
What do I think's the impact?
Yeah. Soylent Green.
I think it will be actually what I think will be interesting is finding out what the vegetarians think of it. Like, will they consider it meat and boycott it, or is there going to be
how can they consider it meat? It's fucking beans and shit.
Well, what is it? What is it made? What is the root ingredient that they make it with?
It's made out of like beans and I don't know. I listened to like a Freakonomics about it. It's all completely plant matter.
Oh, okay. So it's all plant matter.
Yeah, it's not one of these cultured things that you're.
Yeah, it's supposed to, but it's supposed to.
Oh, like is there a different one then when they're actually
there's a different one where they actually grow like proteins. This is not that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a completely different.
I know Burger King has one. Should try one.
Yeah, they have the Impossible Burger.
I honestly, I think that shit's gonna totally. I'm telling you, 5 years from now,
if they get that, if they can up,
that's awesome. I'll eat salads and cheese.
Because you could definitely see that they could.
I don't want to fucking,
the scale of the process would probably be something you could much more manageable without using as much land,
right?
As actual cattle.
Anytime we're trying to pass off a food as another food, we are fucking with the natural order of food.
Yeah, but Boca burgers are still around.
What the hell's a Boca burger?
What?
Those are the first veggie burgers, like a bean patty.
Yeah, they're like one of the original veggie patties.
Yeah, it's like a bean patty.
They're kind of gross. They're like coasters.
Yeah, they are gross. But I'm saying, like, they didn't throw off the whole order.
I've never had one.
They didn't usher in
just
the
a conspiracy
Antichrist.
Theorist. He's just a conspiracy theorist.
I mean, like, I don't. If I don't want to eat, I mean, if you don't want to eat a burger, don't eat a fake fucking burger. I don't get it. What is the point of eating?
What's wrong with that?
Because if you don't want to eat meat, why do you
say the same thing about robot sex?
So you could say the same thing, Teddy, about quitting smoking cigarettes.
Yep, and vaping.
If you don't want to smoke a cigarette, just don't smoke a cigarette, right?
Yeah, but
what's the point of getting a vape to try to wean yourself off of it? What if I don't want to eat meat anymore, but I fucking love hamburgers?
Meat,
right? But you don't want to.
Okay, well, that's
environmental impact.
It's an addiction to somebody. Buddy.
Yep.
Just saying.
What fast food has the best burger?
Burger King.
No way.
I haven't been to Burger King in a while.
Really? I think Hardee's does.
Hardee's.
That or Culver's. Culver's is really good.
I still have not tried.
I like Culver's burgers.
Jack in the Box is
the edges are all crispy and shit. It look weird.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Their lemon ice fucking shits though are fucking awesome.
I think Wendy's on a good day.
Yeah,
is pretty good.
You get the fuck out. Wendy's, bro.
On a good day, man. It's got to be a good day.
Square burgers, man. Really?
Oh yeah, square patties. Give me those corners.
Oh my god!
Just like White Castle sliders.
Checkers ain't bad. Greasy.
Checkers Rallies.
I've never had Checkers.
But you got to risk it. You really got to risk your life to get some good Checkers, Doug.
They don't have Hardee's around here. I do like Hardee's.
They're only in the ghetto.
They're only in the ghetto, bro. You got to.
They don't.
And it's And they're only drive through, so you can't. You got to sit there, fucking like watch around and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Culver's Butterburgers
Can't run inside real quick.
Yeah,
and come back out.
Butterburgers are pretty fucking
Yeah,
good.
Culver's is, I think, one of the best.
Their cheese curds are
if I had to
fucking
choose,
dog shit.
I do
Arby's.
I love the way they sear the Culver's burgers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was weird, crispy edges. And
All right.
So you learned all you needed to about meat, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking eat it. Next, we're gonna do the What's Sexy. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and you listen, motherfucker. I want to talk about John Bolton. He's a sexy dude. Not really. I think it's sexy that he got fucking.
Got a sexy caterpillar on his face.
I think it's sexy that he got fired, only for the fact that he seems like a vindictive asshole, and he may come out with some kind of fucking tell-all situation about Trump here, and that'll at least be entertaining. May not, get anywhere, but it'll be fun.
Nothing else is stuck, but yeah, it'll be another.
Hey,
exactly. Yeah, another fodder for comedians.
Well, and also that'd be an easy way to cash in on a big chunk of money.
Oh fuck yeah!
You know,
he's
couple
already
million for a
talking
book
book
deal.
deals. You know he's doing. You know he's talking book deals. He's got an NDA, I'm sure, but I could break that bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck, everybody else did.
Use half of what you made to fucking get a lawyer. Anyway, that's it. He's gone. Caterpillar Face is gone. Teddy, free Super Metroid.
So the out of the blue, fucking with the new update 9.0 on the Switch, they came out with fucking a Nintendo SNES Entertainment fucking emulators. Got some cool games. I'm playing Legend of Zelda right now. I can't see that shit. Legend of Zelda, Super Metroid. When I first started modern systems, I looked for that ROM, and it was so hard to find like a real ROM. It was always something somebody fucked with. You could never find the original, and now I got it for free. Really excited. But
it's free. That's nice.
Yeah, it's as long as you play for the you got to pay for the I think it is. I think the emulator is free. And then
so you just need to have Switch Online.
Yeah, Switch Online. Yeah, and it's $20 a year. No. $20 a year. Yeah.
$200 a year?
$20 a year.
Okay. Sorry, I got very incensed.
That would be a little excessive.
I mean, but it started out with some of the first 10, 12 games on there. Pretty awesome. All the Marios are on there. Yoshi's Island, Pilot Wings. Pretty cool. So more shit to play when I'm airplane.
Word.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't give a shit about old games.
Dude, these games, I mean, like the old fucking Super Mario World still holds up. I mean, fucking Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past still holds up. Super Metroid still holds up. I mean, the games they started out with are real strong.
Thing is, though, man, I've seen it before. I've seen that one.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
It's kind of like I
played those games. I know how they end.
It's a nostalgia, right? But it's a nostalgia thing for me. So
so I got one of these.
Just masturbate.
Yeah, one of those mini PlayStations as a birthday gift.
Oh, you got one of those?
Well, it was a gift. But so can't say no. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it's only 20 games, and I played some Destruction Derby. And it brought me back, and then it reminded me of man, remember how much analog sticks on your controller are better when you're steering a car?
Yeah,
it's I'd play this for a little bit, but it's I played all these.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it is a nostalgia thing. So if you ever want to, if you're like me, you want to dive back into some old shit, the Super Nintendo is one of my favorite systems. I loved it. That and the Sega. I love the 16-bit battle. They came out with some good games.
Yeah, and, I guess with the 2D too,
so.
like with the original PlayStation, those fucking graphics are ugly as fuck.
Yeah, they're ugly as fuck. Yeah, the original PlayStation sucks.
It doesn't hold up.
A lot of those games don't hold up, but the 16-bit games hold up better than those do.
I mean, they come out with a lot of stuff that looks like that nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, so and it was kind of its whole era that was the prime time for all the 2D adventure scrollers.
Yeah, it was. True.
Well, I mean, Star Fox is on here. Kirby's Dream Course, F-Zero. Yeah.
Those
games were cool back in the 90s.
Yep.
Yeah, they were cool.
When I was 12.
And F-Zero stood you hear me. I mean, hearing fucking the theme from Mute City as I'm racing to Mute City is is awesome. I'm just like a super game nerd, so for me it's awesome. So fuck the rest of y'all. Don't play Super Mario with me. Fuck it. Don't. All
right, Oracle, Prince of Providence.
Prince of Providence. I went to Trinity Rep, which is a theater in Providence, and watched The Prince of Providence, which is a play about the mayor Buddy Cianci, who was actually elected mayor 7 times.
Damn.
Even after he assaulted somebody with a log from his fireplace and burned his eye with a cigarette.
28 years?
Yeah. He was,
so that's like
that.
That's like that dude from Toronto. Remember that died of cancer?
Yeah.
Or is dying of cancer?
So he wasn't that level.
Coke,
yeah.
Did cocaine and then still got elected.
So I mean, it's good, and it really told like the whole story. So have you guys heard of the Crime Town podcast?
Nope.
It's pretty popular. But anyway, the first season was about Providence and about Buddy Cianci. But the thing is compared to other corruption cases and shit that you hear about, his shit wasn't that bad. Like, he was just a very like outspoken character, and the thing about him is Providence was a dump before he started making the changes. So all the like really cool, awesome things in the city have a lot to do with him, and he's the one that brought them. And it was really cool at the end of the play. He's on trial, and he breaks the fourth wall and just starts like the guy playing Buddy Cianci, and he's like his spirit, like saying like, look at you motherfuckers, like this Trinity Rep wouldn't be around if it wasn't for my support. Like, I've bailed out, 3 directors. I'm the reason why. And then he's like, go grab the plaque with my name off the wall. And they actually go out and grab the plaque off the wall, and it's got his name on it. And just kind of change like his legacy and how he's viewed in the city. It was really fucking good. It was 3.5 hours long. So
holy shit.
Yeah, it was a long
play. Did
one.
they give you an intermission?
They did give an intermission, but it was impressive how much they actually covered, and it was cool. It was really cool. So Prince of Providence. Good
Word.
shit.
All right, Ashtray. I don't even know what that is, so just go ahead.
The other people drama. Like,
yeah, sure.
Hearing stories from friends of friends where it's like you don't know the people at all, but they tell you this ridiculous story, and it's like you just can picture it in your head and laugh at it because it's also like not someone you have to then be around. Because old Fat Mary, who was like a character in one of my coworkers' lives.
Fat Mary.
Fat Mary, yeah. She oh, Fat Mary, keep on rolling. Oh, exactly, because they have this area called the garage where they all hang out at, and they're all like people who are in their 30s and early 40s. And Fat Mary's been married for about a year, but she like doesn't like her husband or whatever. And this party's going on the weekend up into the wee hours, and the owner of the house walks out into her garage where they all hang out and party at night. This is like 7 a.m, and there's old Fat Mary rolling on the ground with one of the like neighbor kids, which is like a bunch of people in their early 20s, like some dudes in their early 20s who've rented a house, just down next to them. Is fucking old Fat Mary, and they're rolling around on the old dog bed.
Oh my God.
It wasn't even, they have, she's like, my friend's telling me this story. So she's like, there's couches, there's cars outside. Like, there's plenty of places, and I'm like, shit. When I get Randy in someone's basement, I at least lean him up against the wash machine. Like, you don't need to lay down in the dirty old dog bed. And so then we started singing the song of Fat Mary keeps on rolling, rolling, rolling on the dog bed.
Oh my God.
So the owner
fucking Trailer Park Boys?
It sounds just like Trailer Park Boys. The owner said she stood there tell they noticed, like, for a while, because she's like, I'm going to shame them. Like, you don't fucking do this in my garage, because they know her husband. And it's kind of like, if you're going to have an affair, like, don't do that shit here. Especially, it's like fucking Fat Mary sleeping with the 21-year-old doofus next door.
Wow.
So that's the story about Fat Mary.
So we just heard a story about a friend of a friend of a friend.
Yep.
Cool.
Hilarious.
I kind of want to know what Fat Mary looks like now.
I know, me too. Now I'm like, you gotta get a picture of Fat Mary so I can see her. Now that I know what she's done,
turn her into a meme.
Fat Mary, I know what you.
Anyway, now we're moving on to the fuck what you think, and I'm gonna go with Oracle first because Ashtray doesn't have anything written in here. Eat your fucking veggies, Oracle.
You motherfuckers are slackers. I showed up 3 minutes before we went on.
I know.
And I somehow got shit in the outline.
I've got my shit in the outline. Fuck you.
All right.
Yeah, I got it in there.
No, you don't. You write it in now.
Okay, so I read this article a few weeks ago. Doctors say diet of fries and chips left teen fussy eater blind from malnutrition.
That's what you get, you fat bastard.
So this kid in the UK wouldn't eat his fucking vegetables or anything else. And it says here, this is CBS News. His diet was essentially a portion of fries from the local fish and chip shop every day. He also used to snack on chips like Pringles and sometimes slices of white bread and occasional slices of ham and not really any fruit and vegetables. So the boy started showing some problems at age 14. And then by the time he was like 18 years old, he was fucking blind, like irreversibly blind. And what gets me with this is, where the fuck are this kid's parents?
Yeah.
Tell your goddamn kid to eat their fucking, fruits and vegetables.
Yep. It's one of these snowflakes.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you're just going to let the kid fucking eat Pringles until they go blind? I mean, that's ludicrous.
I thought he'd die of a heart
Apparently
attack.
that's what they did, yeah.
I didn't think he'd go blind.
I think it's just insane, and I think parents need to fucking, you're the goddamn parent. You got to set an example, and you need to tell your kids, because they're fucking kids. They don't know any better. Fucking like
some
little
parents are scared of
retards.
their kids, man.
Yeah, they'd eat cake. Kids would eat cake every fucking meal.
Right. So, I don't know. I just saw this, and it's like, you got to be kidding me. This kid is fucking blind because you let them just eat chips every day.
Yeah.
I hope you feel ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, shame, fat Mary.
Dying.
Fat Mary and her fat kid who went blind.
Fat blind kid rolling around in the dog bed.
What the fuck? I mean, that was a little harsh.
A little intense.
A little bit, yeah.
Fat Mary earned it.
Fat Mary. Keep on rolling.
Yes,
all right, Ashtray. Underground Bait Factory closed. Oh, that was probably written in there the whole time, huh?
Yeah, right there it was. Yeah, I guess my fuck what you think is these two brothers, 20-year-old Tyler Huffins and 23-year-old Jacob Huffins, were running this operation where I guess they were making something like 500 of them a day. They were paying 10 employees to basically fill these cartridges, and that's why, like, I'm pretty sure, because there's pictures of them, but there's also pictures of other brands. But the old the DANT cartridges, which I found conveniently, like two different completely separated people had connections to get these. Well, you try to find this company online and you can't, because these are the ones that they're printed in China. China just makes the packaging and the cartridge empty. And it's a do-it-yourself kit. Fill it with whatever you want. Fucking fill it up with motor oil.
So these guys are the ones that are causing the
well,
deaths?
these guys, these guys could be, but the fact is that these problems are coming because of this widespread counterfeiting of vape cartridges in the black market. And because other states have it legal, it's easy for it, like, oh, fuck, it's got a spot varnish on here, like, that's a really sexy little package. That's cool. Of course it's got to be legit. It's got graphics. Like, you assume it came from a dispensary in a legal state and just smuggled into yours. But no, they're coming in empty from China, and people are filling them up with whatever. So that's why they think most of these problems are coming from people who use the counterfeit shit. 98,000 cartridges that were unfilled.
Wow. 57
mason jars filled with THC oil or whatever it may have been. Each jar is roughly valued at $6,000. They estimate a street level of THC of $1.5 million. Damn. And they've got totes just full of the bundles of pre-prepared packaging from China. Ooh, look, Sour Patch Kids. It's a rip-off of the Sour Patch logo. It's all fucking Chinese.
So are we just going to gloss over the irony that these guys' last names is Huffins?
Yes.
They're selling vape cartridges? Anyway.
All right.
Teddy, goddamn cross button.
Okay, so apparently PlayStation, after the 20 years they've been making this console, have come out and had to respond because apparently they're tired of people calling their X button the wrong name. Apparently it's the cross button.
It really is called the cross button?
It's really called the cross button. Which I'm like, who the fuck cares? It looks like an X. I think they call it cross to be different or just to be
It really looks like a fucking X.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, cross to me. I think of well, I guess because I'm Christian.
Yeah, but shapes. PlayStation has shapes.
Right, yeah, triangle,
probably
circle,
just trying
square.
to differentiate themselves from the Xbox.
It's not a letter.
I
guess.
I mean,
I didn't think about
matter
Xbox
that much?
No,
well, it doesn't. But the responses from the internet motherfuckers are just stupid. As people are using definition of a cross, apparently a cross or an X has equal parts. Is equal. These things are equally apart. I'm high as shit right now. Apologize. And I forgot what I was talking about. Let's move on. X cross.
Okay, so
cross
you're saying that the cross needs to have one side needs to be longer.
Right, one side longer, right, than the other side, right. But that's what people are saying, and like PlayStation's we're not changing this across.
I will not accept this until Sony releases the Jesus dying on the cross special edition Xbox controller.
Nice.
It's like fucking mash the crucifixion button.
Crucify him.
I don't even know where you're going.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, anyway, that brings me to some more vape shit. This is Trump this time saying that he's ready to what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Make laws stopping the whole vape cartridge thing of flavored vape juice.
Yeah.
Because people are dying. And it's not even the right thing that they're doing. You know what I mean? Like he's targeting something else. And it takes 33. So 33 people have died and that have been linked to this. How many have died from guns in the last fucking year?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we get thoughts and prayers for that. But these fucking assholes who are, sucking this shit down into their lungs, somehow have caused an epidemic.
Yeah.
Country is fucking fucked up, people. That's all I gotta say. You need to get out there. You need to fucking vote.
Don't fuck with Mystic's vape juice.
Yeah. Oh, I don't care. I don't vape.
You fuck your ass up.
I don't vape.
Does anybody vape here? Teddy, are you a vapor?
I've stopped
I am a vapor,
since,
yes.
Are you afraid, or how do you feel about this? Whatever the fuck's going on with the
it terrifies me. It makes me want to stop. I mean, I don't use it. I don't use this fucking 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And once I get home, I smoke the real stuff. So.
Yeah.
But it's.
Well, you know, and the thing is, we still don't know. There could be black market cartridges that are filled with, you know, like legit THC stuff that doesn't have, you know, because you don't know what kind of recipe they're making this stuff with. Right. I mean, look at this picture of these mason jars. They're all kind of different
I'm
colors
sure
and stuff.
FDA.
Yeah, they were probably cutting that shit with butane.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's a popular way, or used to be a popular way of making that oil. It's actually really dark, so it probably was. That shit, yeah, that's going to fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys, they didn't look like they had chemical engineering degrees.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's just 2 guys that got caught. Imagine.
Think of how many of these operations are
out there, you know?
Yeah.
In Florida alone. It's probably like thousands.
Yeah, that's probably all the
that's a shit ton of these
entire
little
trailer
cartridges.
parks in Florida that make nothing but meth and THC cartridges. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Palm Springs, California. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is the Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy playing Super Mario World because the game is still awesome, you dicks.
This is the Red Eye Report.
Keep on holding on to that nostalgia, Teddy.
Yeah, right? It'll get you through the day. Lord knows I need it.
Did you guys see that?
I drink. I've lost my nostalgia.
Those dudes that had that have that song stuck in my head. Benz by Radiohead.
Oh. Baby, I thought you meant Wild Thing by Tone Loc.
All right, we ready?
I can put another song in your head. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do.
No, don't do that.
Shark.
As we get on live,
there's a Washington
do it for
Nationals
5 minutes and see how many people
player.
we get.
Walk-up music is Baby Shark.
Is it really?
Yeah, super fucking ridiculous.
All right, let's do it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about skin. I know. You've been waiting for this topic since we launched the show in 2012. We got you.
Jesus, 2012?
Getting long in the tooth. With me this week is Mystic. Scientists say that your skin weighs about 15% of your body weight. A 200-pound man's skin weighs about 30 pounds. I won't tell you Mystic's weight, but that's a whole lot of skin.
It's like a...
Really?
I got like a Danny DeVito of skin. I'm like Danny DeVito's size skin. Wait, probably.
You talk about going into layers. We gotta talk about that. There you go.
Or like Danny DeVito looks like you, crawled out of your skin.
Enjoy the nightmares. Next to Mystic is Teddy. Teddy has the darkest skin out of all of us. He's got that melanin going on. We know where that comes from, but we can't seem to figure out why he's such an asshole and an ardent defender of Groupon.
that also is the darkness, bro.
I guess we need another Stephen Hawking or something to figure that shit out. We also have Ashtray with us.
It's not that hard. Groupon is fucking awesome. There's nothing wrong with saving money. As white people, I thought y'all would be okay with that. I don't get it. Groupon,
you know what's funny
awesome.
is that should be their slogan. Yeah. Groupon. There's nothing wrong with saving money.
I mean, really, right?
Right, that's pretty good.
We should market that, and we'll still laugh.
So apparently alcohol is not good for the elasticity of your skin. So Ashtray is going to look like one of the paper bags that the cashier at the liquor store puts his booze in sooner than later. So look forward to that.
Nice.
That's going to be terrifying.
Paper, plastic.
I'll take paper, Sonny.
Yeah.
I found this one back in the dumpster. Mind that hole on the side. I use them as Band-Aids.
5 finally, there's me, Oracle. My skin is glorious.
Glorious.
I put a good sweat on daily, enhancing my microbiome. I enhance it by rubbing feces and semen into my pores. I sit defiantly in my jail cell after they pick me up from the local Arby's. What can I say? I'm just ahead of my time. They'll see. They'll see.
Oh.
This is
That's
the
how you
Red
get
Eye
pink eye.
Report.
Yeah,
that's how you get
Arby's
pink
knows.
eye.
Arby's knows.
Arby's knows.
All right, so we're talking skin tonight. And
As you can tell by the fish behind Oracle.
yes, I'm currently skin diving.
This would be the perfect time to have porn going on behind you. You talking about skin? Show some,
True.
bro.
Hey, you are
really.
talking to the wrong guy. You need to get
Yeah, you get a
Ashtray a
point.
fucking green screen. I
Yeah,
guarantee there would be porn on that motherfucker 24/7.
Every time a car goes by in that glass ashtray, I think the cops are coming to get you.
Oh, anytime now.
Yeah.
Aren't there some days where you just wish you could just like, let's just go to jail and just have everything be cared for?
No.
You know?
I'm black.
No,
Yeah, right.
absolutely not. Why?
Teddy ain't leaving that motherfucker.
You've obviously never been to jail.
I would learn to love it.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
Yeah, you would learn to love it because there'd be 4 guys holding you down.
Yeah. you be DJing dudes' weddings every weekend. And
That's right.
That's funny. All right, so your skin, it has 3 distinct layers, and it's an organ. It's your largest organ. So there's a waterproof top layer, the epidermis, a middle layer of tougher connective tissue, hair follicles and glands called the dermis, and
Is
the
that the
inner
white meat?
layer. Yep, that's the white meat. And then we have the inner layer, the hypodermis, which is mostly fat and connective tissue that supports the skin structure and attaches it to muscles.
Yep.
Like I was saying before, skin color is determined by melanocytes, which secrete a pigmented substance called melanin. So the more of that you have, the darker your skin is. Now, we probably have heard those things in health class, but I was able to find some other interesting things about skin once I started digging. So
shit.
Digging under the skin.
Like I mentioned before, your skin accounts for 15% of your body weight. So an average American
Especially
woman
my muffin top.
weighs 168 pounds and carries more than 25 pounds of skin. That's a lot of fucking skin. That's a lot of weight.
Not when you're in my basement.
So what you're saying is I could shave some time off my laps if I just take my skin off.
Now, your skin...
I think the resulting scabs would weigh more and you look hideous. Unless you're going for that Deadpool look.
No, this is kind of crazy. So your skin renews itself every 28 to 30 days. So new cells are created.
Is this episode going to make me want to stop sucking on titties?
Oh, you just wait, Teddy.
Oh, my God.
You're going to definitely go wash the sheets on your bed after this.
Yeah, right? Okay, so it starts and the cells start working their way up. And
do all of them actually start at that lowest level and then
they
slowly
start at
evolve into the different levels?
So you're sloughing off your top layer.
Sloughing. I like that word.
And you'll basically have 1,000 skins in your lifetime.
Nice.
Full skins.
So you're not the same Oracle I looked at a month ago.
Now, this is crazy. So your thickness of the skin is different at different areas. So where do you guys think the thickest skin is on your body?
The knees.
Yep, the feet.
The
feet are the thickest. Thinnest?
Top of your feet.
Nope.
Damn.
Hands?
Probably your testicles or your fucking...
Oh, scrotum? Yeah, genitals.
Not all skin is male.
Your mouth.
Okay, genitals.
The inside of your mouth, is that considered?
No, your eyelids. Your eyelids are the thinnest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yes.
Now that I've told you about your skin replacing itself, how the fuck do tattoos stick around?
The ink must stay under. Well, it has to get under one of those layers. I'm not sure exactly which one it is, but
now this is pretty wild. So
subcutaneously,
the reason why tattoos work is it actually has to do with your. Yes, Teddy.
Nobody can see it because I'm so goddamn dark.
It actually has to do with your immune system. So the puncture of the tattoo needle causes inflammation in the dermis. That's the middle layer. In response, white blood cells known as macrophages are sent in to help heal the damage. These macrophages eat the dye and can pass it to newer macrophages when they die off. So the pigment is essentially transferred from one cell to another.
What?
Yeah.
That is dope.
So the color in your tattoo is actually constantly moving from one cell to another. It's not just. I guess I just thought it was hanging out down there.
It's inherited.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna hang out here.
I guess that's why they fade over time then, because after a while, I guess.
Yeah.
If they keep eating it and eating it, it gets lighter over time.
My father and his father before me and his father before that passed down this red pigment. Hold on to it tight.
Any leftover pigment is soaked up by the fibroblasts, which are longer-lasting skin cells that don't regenerate as often. So only lasers designed for tattoo removal are strong enough to kill off the macrophages and fibroblasts. So that's some fucking...
Oh, wait. So when it's faded, it's those long-lasting ones that are still holding it, basically?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or at least contributes to it. So that was something that I absolutely didn't know at all.
Fibroblast sounds like something that some drug company made up.
Sounds like a Metamucil spin-off.
Yeah, exactly. You need to drink more of this to build up fibroblast.
Yep.
Crow milk.
I was just getting ready to say crow milk, you son of a bitch.
Fucking Jose Canseco is fucking selling you fucking fibroblast.
Yeah. They just show this really horrible rendition of a baseball bat coming out of his butt. Rattles on the cement. Fibroblast!
All right, so you guys have probably heard of the microbiome in your gut.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. So that's kind of a new way of thinking about health. Well, actually, your skin has a pretty intense bacteria microbiome going on. They used to say that it was like double the amount of bacteria to your skin, but now they think that it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So you have just as much bacteria in your skin as you do skin cells.
Oh, so that means that would mean that it would account for half of our skin's weight then.
Well, they may not essentially weigh the same, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to account for something.
It's got to account for something. I mean, it's got to be
good amount of weight.
If 2 pounds of your body.
So what you're saying is I could lose. You'd think that after I shower, I'd weigh less.
But I've seen shit where it said that like the shower is like the perfect place that hot steamy place, like the perfect breeding area for certain bacteria on our skin. I've heard.
Well, they have found that bacteria is actually pretty fucking good for your skin and for your immune system.
Yeah, that's why we can't kill it all like we've been doing for the last 50 years.
Yeah, that's why they tell you never to put hydrogen peroxide on open wounds like that.
So basically, what I did when I was a child,
exactly.
Because it didn't hurt, not like rubbing alcohol.
Well, it kills every bacteria, even the ones that are trying to help you heal. So it actually hurts in the long run because it's going to let more bad ones in. Because I told them that at the fucking thing when I had that infection in my foot. I was like, I just cleaned it with fucking with hydrogen peroxide. They're like, no. No. She's like, don't you ever do that again.
Don't you ever.
Like, whoa, all right.
Right? So just for that, we're taking your foot.
So I guess alcohol is better? Is that why they rub the skin with alcohol before they stick you?
Yeah.
I've also heard that
it doesn't kill as much
as as people thought. I thought it was the other way around.
I think it just kills. I think it just kills everything. Is the problem? Is it's killing off all the bacteria that are trying to help you too.
Yeah. Well, and that actually gives me a good segue into certain diseases like diabetes affect the bacteria on your skin.
Yep.
And a major complication of diabetes is sores or ulcers on the feet that never heal. And they suspect that high blood sugar, which is known to change the skin structure, likely encourages a specific subset of bacteria to grow.
Yep.
So you don't have as many good guys protecting your skin.
That's why diabetics
are storming the gates.
Lotion in between their toes, either. Because in between your toes are the perfect breeding ground for bacteria, bad bacteria, and that lotion will just fucking amplify it. It's like giving them steroids.
Yeah, and on average, there are 14 species of fungi that live between your toes.
Yeah.
That's why I don't lick feet.
It's one of the big reasons why I have
good policy.
Yeah, which will lick an asshole, right?
Right.
But that's one of the reasons why I have psoriasis is because of the diabetes. My blood sugar was so high for so long that I can't fight it off anymore, basically.
Yeah. So actually, wow, you're just giving me all these opportunities to talk about these medical problems.
Look who's the expert now.
Well, anyway.
Is this the second subject in a week that we've done that Mystic has been an expert in?
Yeah, so what are you gonna do next week? Fucking
we're gonna do how much we care about our friend and don't want her to have a heart attack.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
blood pressure.
The signs of a stroke.
On the bacteria train, so it is very much connected to your gut. And one thing as well, so we're talking about your skin as an organ. Well, when your skin is inflamed, that is also an indicator, and you need to check about other organs being inflamed as well. So if you have long-term psoriasis and it goes untreated, you can also have problems with inflammation of your internal organs. Like your
liver or something?
Yeah, because it's a goddamn organ. It's a fucking huge organ on your body. So I guess
that's what she said.
Yeah. So is it wrong to pour syrup all over this organ?
Over that organ, yes.
Yeah.
Over the one in my bed, no.
All right, so let's gross Teddy out some more.
Yeah, you can't gross me out, bro. Bring it.
Okay.
Yeah. So ass. Can't gross him.
Bring it.
Over 50% of the dust in your home is actually dead skin.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yum.
Every minute, your skin sheds over 30,000 dead cells.
So that means during sex, you eat a whole bunch of the other person. So we're essentially, so during sex, you're essentially a cannibal.
You are really into cannibalism, dude.
Yeah, it's weird.
He's just looking for an excuse.
It's a bit weird. Yeah, right.
It's a little weird.
I'm basically eating you.
Yeah, right.
We'll rip off a toe. Here we go.
This is just a hop away from cannibalism. See, we're not that different.
Oil up a finger.
We're not that different from some animals and insects.
A body hair will grow from 2 to 6 years.
What? Oh, like one body hair, so long as it's not pulled.
Yep. It will go from 2 to 6
years.
Sweat is odorless. It's the bacteria that makes the BO. Now, with sweat is actually really, they're finding that it's really beneficial for you to actually sweat.
Yeah.
Because what it does is it moisturizes, it brings water into the skin, and it also brings up this bacteria and kind of helps have a healthy biome going on your skin. So they say
you all of a sudden have a biome full of fucking jock itch.
Well, you need to fucking wash.
You need to wash yourself.
I mean, yeah,
right?
bro.
But they say that if you get a good sweat on, it's basically like having an antibiotic kind of protection, an extra layer of protection. If you have workout or whatever, or some people, so they've had sweat lodges.
Oh,
they
yeah.
have fucking
people dying in those and shit.
Saunas and shit like that. But now, a rabbit hole that I went on looking into this is now some people are doing fucking infrared.
What are they doing?
Sweat fucking detoxes.
Oh, I heard about this.
What?
Yeah.
White people will come up with any way to make money and take a shortcut to some shit, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Infrared.
It sounds nice and warm.
Yeah, well, it is
why
very
don't they just
warm.
play the lottery like black people?
I mean, right?
It's very warm because what it does
Hoping
is
Jesus is gonna make a way the whole time. These numbers gonna be lucky this time, Lord. I know.
What it does is it does not heat the air around you. It just heats your fucking core body temperature. So basically, you're fucking microwaving yourself for some reason.
Yeah.
So that's a crazy new fucking.
That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. I can understand
booths.
saunas because saunas just bring about you're sweating out the fucking out of your pores. You're not heating.
Well, the infrared will make you sweat too.
But
you don't have that.
Heating up the middle. You're not microwaving yourself. That's exactly what you're doing. You're microwaving.
It's not
yourself.
microwaving, but
it's not the same spectrum as the microwaves. It's the infrared spectrum.
Okay, dude, it's the same concept. You're cooking yourself from inside out.
Then you can say the same thing about the sun. If you're using that logic, you dumb shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that's from the outside in. Yeah, it's from the outside in, though.
You shouldn't be in the fucking sun like that.
I'm saying infrared waves don't go through you either. Not like microwaves.
Like I said, it raises your core body temperature. What do you think it's doing?
Yeah, well, it heats the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
Really quickly.
It makes you hot, Astray. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't think infrareds go through you.
I don't care if they go.
Good point.
You're getting hotter. You're up.
But you're comparing it to like being in a microwave, and it's not the same.
Okay.
All right.
It's the same concept. You're cooking yourself. Fucking Christ.
Jesus Christ. So the last thing that I found that's interesting that they're looking into is they're starting to study this bacteria that's in our skin, and they're saying that the bacteria in our armpits actually produce a distinctive odor that we can recognize in ourselves.
Yeah, it's called funk.
Funk. Well, your funk actually is like a fucking blueprint or a fingerprint that is sending out a message saying like, okay, I'm fucking, this person, I've got X, Y, and Z fucking STDs. I, drive a fucking Hyundai Sonata. So I'm wondering, are we going to get to a point where they can identify these like bacteria markers or whatever, where that's going to be like a new kind of fingerprinting or identification thing?
So what we go through the airport and go, okay,
yeah, right.
Okay, go through. Okay, go through.
It's a good sci-fi thing. Like everyone in the future has to wear these suits that keeps them cool, so they don't sweat, so that the government can't identify who you are.
Yeah, they've got like sniffers and shit.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you have it. There's the fucking interesting shit about skin that I've.
When will we be?
How do you rate your skin, Teddy? How do you rate your? What's your skin health on a scale of 1 to 10?
Well, black don't crack unless you smoke it, so my skin is fucking fantastic. Okay.
I've seen plenty of ashy motherfuckers, man. Black crack.
Yeah, ashy. Look, it ain't cracking on here, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking fantastic. Teddy's skin is doing marvelous.
Do you have to do anything to, you put any cocoa butter on?
Yeah, put cocoa butter. Fuck yeah, I put cocoa butter.
Yeah. All right.
I only butter one part of my body.
I'm a bald man. I use cocoa butter. Hats. You know what I'm saying? Hats, bro. Mm-hmm.
Ashtray, how's your skin health?
My skin health's fine. Don't have much to complain about. If anything, I should probably go out and get some more sun. But I also, because I was a irradiated teenager, they told me I should not push that much. You know, part of me is like, fuck it, let me live my life and get cancer again. You know, like, but so I mean, I don't have psoriasis or any like weird conditions. I don't usually get rashes.
You got something, bro. Because in the computer,
why they gotta be like weird?
Any more white, if you were any more white, you'd be clear. You look like you got.
Yeah, you're right. I do need to get some more sun.
Oh, yeah.
But he just told you why he doesn't, Teddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's either be a fucking extra on the set of Interview with the Vampire or cancer. So
Or
he's
raise my
obviously
risk of
chosen the Brad Pitt
melanoma.
route. All right.
That's fine.
Right.
I'm just made a comment. Calm down.
Mystic, how's your skin
Jesus
doing?
Christ.
Yeah,
on a scale of 1 to 10, we're talking like a -4, probably.
It's shitty. That's why he lashed out at me because he knew he was next.
It's doing a lot better. Doing a lot better. I'm taking Stellara for my psoriasis.
I've seen those commercials. The white people look happy.
Does it help?
It does. Yeah, Humira didn't work for me. Stellara did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. I see those commercials all the time, actually.
Yeah.
What's your face? Sandy Locker is one of those sponsors.
I've got a question for you. What's the commercial with the lady that every time she looks at something, you see grass growing out of it? Is that what Humira?
I think so.
Something in grass?
Yeah. Is that what psoriasis is like? Does it clothes and stuff make you feel like it's
no?
Or something?
That's eczema. Eczema is like a same concept, but psoriasis is just your skin.
It's not the same concept.
Your skin starts to create more cells, like the cells.
Was that?
I was just
holy fuck, dude. Anyway, the cells reproduce faster with psoriasis, and that's why you get the little bumps and shit. And they don't know how to stop it other than using those drugs. But eczema is like your skin fucking just scratches like crazy. I would have fucking gigantic red patches all over me.
Would they ever stop, or would they just keep on growing bigger?
No, they'd probably just keep growing.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, don't get diabetes. Well, no, I mean, you can get diabetes all you want, but take care of yourself after you get it. Because that's the problem.
Join me.
That's the problem.
You didn't take care of yourself?
No. And if I had taken care of myself, I wouldn't have a fucked up leg, and I'd have psoriasis.
And
I'd probably still have high blood pressure. And
pain in the ass family.
Be morbidly obese, but
sometimes planned for is more important.
Yes. Yeah. That is a very good way to put it.
Priorities.
All
right. So we're moving on. Moving on to the what sexy portion of the show. We're going to start off with Mystic. Bad Times at the El Royale.
Yeah, it's a movie. I don't know. You guys ever heard of it?
I've seen it.
It came out in theaters with what's his face, Hemsworth, and a bunch of other people, right?
Dude, that chick could sing, bro.
Yeah, she could.
Jesus Christ.
So Teddy's seen it. Okay, like I didn't. There's a twist at the end. That kid. That like, it made it really good. I thought it was a good movie.
You talking about the girl?
No, the fucking.
Don't give it away.
The desk dude.
The desk guy. Okay, I know you're talking about. Oh yeah. Yes, dog. Holy shit. Yeah.
Like it was a good movie up until that point, and then I was like, "Damn, that was cool."
So is this like a small hotel, fancy hotel?
Yeah, it like used to be back in like the. It's not in Vegas. It's Lake Tahoe. But it was in like it's in Nevada. Lake Tahoe's in Nevada, so it's 50s and 60s.
50s and 60s, yeah.
And somebody fucking hides money in one of the rooms at the beginning, and then gets shot. So like nobody knew it was there. So like this is like 10, 15 years later or something like that. I think it was 10 years later. Like all these people show up here, and like one of them's looking for the money, and then like a bunch of shit goes down basically. It's kind of just like in the wrong place at the wrong time. Two or three different people in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie. The whole thing about the hotel is it's on the Nevada California line. So half of the hotel is in California, the other half is in Nevada.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of it's.
So like you can gamble legally in the Nevada side.
Yeah, but you can't on the California side.
But you can only drink alcohol on the California side. So like it's like different rules and shit.
Wow. Why can't you drink alcohol on the Nevada side?
I think it was like illegal in casinos during the 50s and 60s back in the day. Like in certain areas. I don't know.
Yeah, that does look pretty good. Is that just on...
It's on HBO.
Oh,
they just put it on HBO the other day.
You can't hurry, love. No, you just have to wait.
Yeah, it was weird because she was fucking keeping the beat on the like ands.
Yeah.
Like the downbeats. Only like once a measure. I was like, what the fuck? But then I figured, it was cool. Why
she was doing it, yeah.
Anyway, yeah,
I guess
it's a good movie.
There.
It's a good movie.
It's got a lot of little clever twists, and it's good.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention. It gets you gotta pay attention.
It gets twisted and convoluted with the.
Don't watch it with it. Don't watch it with a girl. Too many fucking questions.
Yeah. I love that. I love that meme. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think somebody.
She just watches the damn movie. All her questions will be answered.
Yeah. Whoever posted, I stole it and shared it. So
that's good. Anyway, so yeah, it's a good movie. Check it out.
Okay, next up we've got me and nerding out with Linux.
Oh my God, the operating system?
Yeah, the operating system.
Is that still around?
Oh fuck yeah, it's doing great.
It should be dead.
No, Linux is. I mean, the board in my fucking.
I know.
The board in one of my modded 360s.
All the nerds. I've never actually tried it.
So I ran
Raspberry,
Linux on my Bitcoin mining machines when I had those, and I've got another project with like a streaming audio stream, and I want to run it on Linux because the thing about Linux is when it updates, it doesn't have to restart, whereas with Windows, you gotta fucking restart. It fucking takes forever, and it's just a big pain in the dick. And things break sometimes in Windows. So I was fucking around with that, and if you have a Windows install and you have like 25 gigs and you make a bootable USB drive, you can run 2 operating systems. So you just choose which one you want to go into. So I was fucking around with it this weekend, and one of the fun things in Linux is they have different versions of it, but I'm using Ubuntu, which is it's like fucking.
You have the little cube fucking shit.
Yeah, it looks like Windows basically, but it also has the terminal, and you can do a lot of like command line stuff in the terminal. And the cool thing about Linux is like you have to like build the programs, or you have to like build the dependencies. You have to install this shit. It's a pain in the fucking dick.
How much is it? Is it free?
It's free.
It's free, yeah.
It's open source. It's a pain in the dick, and it's if you're into that open source kind of nerd ass world where you're fucking around with shit and you're looking at old fucking like 15-year-old documents on how to get programs to run, then this is for you. I was having a good time fucking around on Saturday with it.
Keep in mind, this is a man who will spend his nights playing Papers, Please, and be just
but he won't play fantasy football because
but he won't play
interest after week 4.
Right?
Yeah, but I was having a good time with it.
We need an 8th. Oracle. Come on in, man. Come on, just come on, buddy. We need an 8th.
I love it because it almost feels like you go into a time machine a little bit, because everything is so polished nowadays with fucking apps and stuff like that, and the programs that I was using, and they'll still fucking run. If they're not supported after stop supported 10 years ago, no problem. You can still use that shit. So it was fun messing around with that. I didn't get my.
I mean, even saying playing with 10-year-old programs is like saying, "Yeah, I broke out my Nintendo last week."
Yeah, basically. But I mean, it's
says the dude who owns every fucking console and game ever made,
right?
and still plays them. So shut the fuck up.
I haven't played my Nintendo.
You're ripping
in a while.
on him for being a nerd. You're the biggest.
Yeah, I
nerd
am. Yes, I am. That's what we do, man.
You stay freaky, Oracle. You keep going, buddy.
Thanks, Mystic. So yeah, I was having fun with that. I'll continue. I totally got my ass kicked. I was pulling my hair out by the end of the fucking day.
Yeah,
but that's part of the process. So you know,
part of the fun.
Yeah, any kind of coding.
You get more interest in that kind of stuff.
Why isn't this working?
Oh yeah.
All right,
like command prompt stuff. Ugh.
Oh yeah, well, and it's cool too because it looks cool because when you're typing it in, it's like fucking streaming shit like the Matrix and everything. It's like compile a program.
Like I am a hacker.
Yeah, right.
By following these instructions on a shitty old website.
Yeah. Hey, that's good enough for me.
I know.
All right, next up we have Ashtray with 500 issue porno haul. So that's more up his alley.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Click on that link. Does that still work for you? Does it show up?
What link?
No, it's gonna ruin anything you just fucking.
Just don't do it, please. Don't.
Anyways,
don't click on anything, Oracle. It'll fuck your shit.
Yeah, no, it was just a Craigslist ad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's
going to be tracked by the FBI.
Right.
Ashtray. So on Craigslist, I found this ad I couldn't say no to, which was, damn it, that's not right.
Yeah, that's CNN. I'm pretty sure they don't have your porno haul.
Hold on. Come on, copy and paste. There we go. And this photo doesn't even do it justice because this must only be half that's in this picture. Because I remember the number, I'm like, they better not be over exaggerating. But the offer was 500 Playboy and Penthouse magazines in the years ranging 1950s to 2000s. Yeah, for $150 or best off.
I didn't know they were that old.
Yeah, so like it's a wide range of vintage porno, and some older ones that I was like, I've never even heard of these. So I emailed them.
Old barely legals.
There were a couple barely legals, not very many, but
nice. Love those.
And Club magazine.
Christ, man, you've got daughters.
Hey,
you can still like porno even if you have daughters.
Grass on the field, play ball, right?
Weird, dark people. I love this.
So I emailed them and say,
I don't feel
if they're still available, I can come pick them up. Would you take $125 cash? And they said yes. I'm like, sweet, that wasn't hard. And I'm like, oh, just let me know where to pick them up this weekend. And gave them my name and phone number. And they just kept using the Craigslist email. Didn't give me a number. They just said, meet me at Hooters parking lot.
Right.
And then the
Saturday morning at 11 a.m. So I'm like, what kind of... Like, yeah, it's of course.
11 a.m. too.
11 a.m.
Great. The lunch crowd at Hooters.
Right when they open. Yep.
Hit me up with that lunch.
So all I know is they're showing up in a white Acura. And no, it was a Volvo. Anyways, so I'm waiting. This person's running late, but they emailed me still through the freaking Craigslist email that they were running late. Finally, his car whips up, and out jumps this freaking hot chick who's in her sweats from the gym, sports bra, and like those tight yoga pants, and big sunglasses, and washboard abs. And her name was Rachel, and she was the one with the huge collection of porno. Not really the kind of pervert I was expecting, but apparently...
She's been a collector of fine arts, and you should have tried to hit.
Yeah, I gave her my like.
That's why she didn't.
Turns out she is or was a manager at the Hooters. And because two waitresses came out as we're like literally hauling, and I showed you guys the pictures. Like there was a lot of magazines. That picture in the Craigslist ad doesn't do it justice. So yeah, for $125, I got literally over 500 magazines. One of those boxes, I thought I was going to have a hernia. When I was bringing him into my apartment because I was alone. But the math ends up being 25 cents an issue.
Nice.
I do not have the space for it, but this is exactly what My Light needs. And as years go on, more and more of these collections like this will just like start getting thrown.
You should do like a decades, man. Do like a fucking My Light 50s collection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
50s porn.
So premium.
Right.
So those for like $5 a pop.
Oh shit! Easily, dude. Easily. I'd pay $5 for a fucking lighter like that.
Oh yeah.
Because you can save it after it's done. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, people still do. But yeah, this is gonna, at least this is like raw material. It's like me. I'm like the old Rockefeller it's like buying an oil well that like, there's probably still
an oil
be a lot of oil in there, but like no one's using it right now. And like I don't have, I may not get pumping it all out, but I'll be able to slowly get a whole lot of resources.
Like a little storage unit, man, and just start buying up vintage porn like that. You have shit for fucking decades.
Oh yeah,
nice
investment.
So exactly, it was a My Light investment. So cheap,
Dude, I would start doing Zippos or like cheap ass Zippos.
That's what people have been telling me too. Maybe I could do it. Yeah, as like a bigger upsell at like the liquor stores where they could be behind the counter and controlled easier. The bar.
Yeah.
I know I'm not going to deal with fucking Etsy anymore.
Shiny...
Did I tell you guys that I got this assist?
Yeah, fucking Etsy.
Fuckers.
Narcs.
Fucking Bic.
I like Etsy, man. I got this box off Etsy. This shit's awesome. I like Etsy.
Yeah, but it's not a box with a Bic on it, I guess. Like, I think Bic probably just has like they probably have some legalese right to like any sort of art on their particular type of lighter because they also own the rights to that trademark design. But
did you get kicked off the Etsy?
Yeah, well, I didn't get kicked off, but I got basically my posts, which had been sitting up there for a couple months. Like I wasn't putting any money into like advertising and like really trying to push it because that's another way Etsy makes money. Is if you want your stuff to sell, you also have to like pay them money so that more people gets featured or whatever. Mm-hmm. Fuck that shit. Like, people are, they've been telling me for years I need to try Etsy. Fuck them. Should have known better.
Fuck them.
I've been putting it off for so long. Oh no, none of them sold. Granted, yeah, I wasn't spamming people on my Facebook page.
That shit at swap meets.
Well, the whole point is
don't do that.
No, exactly. Is frickin' I'm having other people sling them and selling them through bars and liquor stores where you don't have no fucking Etsy or like the Bic police. And what's this? Who makes these? Fuck trying to promote them on the internet. If anything, I may just do nothing more than just basic Facebook posts, but not even like advertise on Facebook because I don't really need to.
Kind of like if you start to learn Stairway to Heaven on an acoustic guitar, a lawyer pops out of nowhere and just goes, "You got some money?"
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, next up, Teddy, Transistor.
Yeah, Transistor's a game. I saw something about it on E3 a while back. Turned out it's on sale on Switch for $4.99 right now. It's a action role-playing game. It's actually pretty cool. The art's real nice. The music is what I really fucking like. The music is fucking awesome. The little sword you have talks to you. It's kind of weird when it comes to the terminology of the game because I can't figure out if I'm running around in the computer or they're using computer terminology. I haven't gotten that far yet. It's pretty cool. You can do like live action playing, or you can fighting, or you can do kind of like role playing. They have a little when you step into a fight area. They has a little barrier, and you can click the right trigger, and it'll bring up a turn-based thing you can do. And it comes in real handy when beating bosses. Yeah.
The art does look pretty cool.
Yeah,
It looks pretty cool, man. And the music is fucking like the music is dope. It's a fun looking. It looks fun. It's a little challenging. But it's awesome. I like it.
Yeah, it looks cool.
So,
I've definitely heard things about this.
Yeah, it's out on Xbox and PS4, and they're coming out with an iOS version and an Android version. But it's
I would never play it, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Boom.
Okay, next up, we're moving on to Fuck What You Think. That's where we tell you about things that we think should go fuck themselves, and you.
Yeah.
And
or to hell.
And you.
Mystic drive-through etiquette.
All right, so I see this post today. Some woman in Oklahoma who is deaf pulled up to a drive-through window at Burger King to order for herself and her two sons instead of ordering at the speaker. And the dude told her that she had to go inside. Like she had a list on her phone that like he could have just typed in what they wanted. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And instead he was a total asshole about it. And she's got him on a cell phone, on a camera, like being a dick. And like the fuck what you think though is like on Facebook, like the first 20 comments that I read were like, "Oh, that's no big deal. Just go inside, you dumb bitch." What? Like she should have to go inside? This dude, he was like, "Oh, we're too busy to take your order at the fucking window." Bull fucking shit. And the time that it took you to argue with this bitch, you could have put her order in and pulled her ahead, because what he's worried about is this drive-through time. He was a manager and they get bonused on how fast they get cars through the drive-through. I know that because I did his fucking job.
Really? So how do they?
Yeah, I don't know how it works.
Yeah,
there's a pad. There's a magnetic pad on when they order. The timer goes off when they pull up onto the thing to order. The timer goes off. When they pull around to the window, it clicks another one, and then they know that when that car is done or takes off, the timer stops. So that at Hardee's we had a 3-minute drive-through time. They kept lowering it actually. So if every quarter your drive-through time was under 3 minutes as an average, then you got a bonus as a manager.
No shit.
Yeah, and I guarantee you Burger King has the same fucking thing.
Oh, I'm
I
sure.
think that's really
it's like grocery stores have the same bagging rates. We had that at Woodman's, and they just keep lowering it every fucking year. And eventually it was just like, I kept, fuck it. What's the point?
Well,
maybe do a little faster. I'm still doing 24.
Walmart today, and I usually go to the little self-checkout area. Well, I come walking up, and they got rid of must have been 10 registers, and it's all self-checkout now. They got rid of all the fucking checkout lanes.
Yeah, and my Walmart has two huge. They've got at least like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, about 10.
Yeah,
10
I'm guilty of using them a lot because sometimes they're more efficient than waiting for dumb.
A lot more efficient.
Oh yeah, dude, it's way better.
And it's way easier to steal through too.
Yeah.
Just fucking put a different sticker on for your bulk items. Shit. Those aren't chocolate covered almonds. They're regular salted peanuts.
Right? That's funny. I never thought about doing that. Damn.
Oh, fuck yeah. I do it all the time. Nice. Now, when it's not like, it's not no human, they're looking at it like, that's not what this is.
Right, yeah.
Scale don't know.
Do they have an old lady waiting for you at the door that has to see your receipt?
Yeah. Right.
Only at Sam's Club.
Oh, okay.
They check your shit
really?
out. Leave the door.
Yeah, they used to do it at a Walmart all the time where I used to live in Point and shit. Around here, you're lucky to fucking not get stabbed in the parking lot of a Walmart.
Yeah, they're like, "Hey man, if you could make it out of the stores,
we'll give you a 20% discount if you can make it to your car without getting hepatitis."
If you can leave with it,
I'm on it.
Keep it.
The keep it alive discount.
It's a special sale. Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god.
So anyway, fuck that dude. That's just being a dick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's being a dick, bro.
That is being a dick. All right. Speaking of being dicks, Sony, who are known to be dicks, in their Vita patch.
So the PlayStation Vita has been considered a dead system for a while because they don't support it anymore. You can still go to the network store and buy games for it.
Really?
They're gonna make
Of course, you can fucking buy games.
I mean,
might not
they're always
work.
gonna keep. I mean, yeah, but they did the store. They all work, you son of a bitch. It was a good system. So
That's
I
their
lost mine
handheld one, right?
Yeah, I lost mine for a while, and I recently found it. So I've been fiddling with it, and I decided I was like,
"Fucking my systems."
I mean, I got a lot of handhelds, bro. I mean,
I know you.
I've got a 3DS and a Game Boy Advance somewhere in this room, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's why you're losing shit. You got too many.
Yeah, right.
Oh, this is.
I don't have any. Teddy's frozen. See that?
Yeah,
That's great. Look at his face.
Yeah, it was a good face.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, shit.
There's the laundry. Yeah,
we're looking for the Vita now. We're looking for the Game Boy Advance.
I know where the Vita is. I don't know what the Game Boy Advance is. Maybe it needs to load the laundry. Fucking who knows?
All right. So what's up with the
So
what's
the thing
PlayStation doing or Sony?
Well, they I looked up a mod and everything else is looking at it and you have to be at software version 3.7, which is 3.70, which is what it's been at for like the past 5 years. And so I get it, and as soon as I turn my Vita on, I've got to one day I've got to update it to fucking, and I wasn't paying attention. I updated it because I thought I could still patch it, and now and that update to 3.71 fixed everything in the patch that had been open for like the past 5 years. And they're like, why? They're like, why all of a sudden did Sony decide to do this shit? Like people have been modding this shit for like a while.
Yeah,
like,
you would think that would help
you...
sales to fucking leave it open.
I mean, really, I'm like, yeah, but then they patched that shit. And I'm like,
so you broke it basically.
I didn't break it because I don't want to. There's no exploit for it because it was called the Trinity exploit, and they patched it. So I mean, I'm like, shit. As soon as I find my Vita, they patched the shit. After like 5 years, and it is retarded that a system they don't longer support. I mean, and when you go to PlayStation,
I see. So this is after.
The system's been dead.
Is there any way to
the thing is
jump back to an earlier edition or no?
Downgrading? No, downgrading is real dangerous when it comes to
I don't know that Sony is very worried about profits though. I think they just do decisions based on how much of an asshole they feel like being that day.
I mean, Sony really doesn't give a fuck about anybody.
Because they make some dumb fucking decisions.
Yeah, they do.
Business-wise, and they're still around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're diversified, though, if you think about it.
Yeah, they really are.
Oh, yeah.
They're more diversified than, I would say, Microsoft.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So I'm going to wait to...
All those Japanese companies are, though. Samsung, well, they're Korean, but...
Yeah, but you're right. Samsung is, too.
Right.
So
Teddy,
I'm going to wait to...
What's a good fucking Vita game?
I mean, they got a lot of. They've got Borderlands 2 on there. They got a lot of patches. They got a lot of games ported from the big systems on there. One big thing is you can do the PlayStation. I don't know if it still works, but it used to do PlayStation Now, the little handheld. You can do it
where you do the streaming service, right?
Yeah, the streaming service. So I can stream Vita games, PS1 games, and I can stream PS3 games. You know, and the third button would be on the screen or whatever. But
yeah,
it was a pretty solid system. I've got like fucking 15, 20 games for it. And I wanted to mod it so I could steal 100 more, but those motherfuckers fucking patched it. So I just got to wait for the next exploit to come out.
100 more.
Thanks, Sony.
I didn't pay for video games. I didn't pay for video games until the Xbox fucking One and PS4 came out.
Well, that's good.
Good for you. Stick it to the video game man.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at the black guy admitting to being a thief.
Well, Ashtray admits to being a drunk and a racist.
I may be drunk, man. But I don't admit to my racism. I hide it like a good white American.
You're lucky you're not in prison.
All right, next up we have Ashtray with it's been 170 days since the last daily White House press briefing.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
No one thinks about this, but yeah, there was just an article written today by CNN with the point with Chris Kaliza, or however the fuck he's pronounced his name. Looks like Godzilla, but with a C. Anyways, it's been 170 days. He says, just to give you perspective of, or to put in context, The last time the White House press secretary briefed the media, these were the big stories. Trump was proposing the $8.6 billion funding for his border wall. California Representative Adam Schiff was saying it was a mistake for special counsel Robert Mueller not to interview Trump in person. And Captain Marvel was crushing the box office. It's probably an easier way for you to remember how long ago that was.
Nope, don't care about any of them.
They, yeah. So what was tradition? There's just one of many where it's just like, nope, we're just not going to do that anymore.
This administration, and I say that in quotation marks, is not very big on tradition anyway. So
no,
it doesn't surprise me. It's a little disgusting, but it doesn't surprise me.
But I don't recall fucking press conferences being so widely televised until this administration. I mean, maybe I don't watch it on TV.
Well,
you see them every day.
They usually weren't.
I mean, you can see them every day, right? I get that, but I mean, like they were like every press conference they do, when they do the press conference, they would televise them.
So we wanted to watch them more.
Yeah, they weren't crazy.
They weren't crazy before. They were so normal. That's the thing. They would play a little clip of them all the time in the evening news. You would see little snippets when it's talking about a specific story. But
I mean, I get why. I'm just saying it's a shame that that's fucking. This is.
Well,
yeah.
It's kind of like I get the break in 100-something days. Is I kind of feel like it's people saying, "Hey, we miss our fucking crazy."
Remember when it's really weird, Teddy, because it's almost as if that microphone isn't working.
I know, right?
It's it's today is the 5-year anniversary of the biggest scandal in Obama's history, in Obama's reign as a dictator, the tan suit. Remember that?
Oh, the tan.
Remember when conservatives lost their fucking minds because he wore a tan suit?
What? I don't remember this. What happened?
You don't remember that shit? They freaked the fuck out because he wore a tan suit to some fucking press conference thing.
They should have
Instead of
thrown
like
him in Guantanamo.
Presidents have always traditionally worn black or blue suits. Mm-hmm. Like no one has really ever worn tan, and especially Obama. You know what I mean? One black dude. Like they freaked the fuck out. Yeah.
Right. He came in with different colored skin. The least he could do is wear the same color suit.
The most fucked up, controversial thing they could have, that they came up with in that man's presidency.
Yeah, all the scandals
every day.
That's why the press conferences are boring.
We get Trump trying to incite fucking violence and saying that he'll pardon them if they commit violence to get his wall built. He literally said that.
Great.
For shame.
Anyway, all right, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. So,
yeah.
Oh, you got more?
It. No, I just said that. Yeah, I'm bitching about it's really. Yeah. So yeah, move on.
That's some bullshit. Last up, we've got me, Entitled Drivers. I've been working on my road rage over the past couple years.
No, you haven't. Son of a bitch!
I really have.
I want to be in a car with you, just to fucking.
I don't let people get under my skin like they used to.
See, I'd be instigating shit. He cut you off. I'd be instigating. He's cutting you off.
You'd be in a car with him when he's on meth.
All right.
Yeah, that's when he drive-bys deer.
Right. So anyway, I don't know. Do they do this in Wisconsin or Tennessee where if you're at a red light and you both get a green, the oncoming and you, sometimes you will let the first person go, that you will let them take a left before you go straight?
I know I always do the right of way thing.
At a light?
At a light.
If you're opposite.
Yeah, if you're opposite.
Oh, if they're cutting across from you, no, you have the right of way going straight.
Hell no.
Right, you have the right of way.
I've never let somebody do that.
Okay. So no. I will tell you
I T-boned a woman because she thought she could do that.
She actually paralyzed her from the neck
right
down.
away.
Yeah, I got hit in Detroit for somebody did that. I'm like, why would you take a left in front of another car that's going the same direction you are on a 2-lane road? That is retarded.
So in Rhode Island, there are some really weird unspoken driving things that happen. And one of them is hand signals are a big thing.
Were they like wave you on?
Yeah, right-of-way rules really sometimes don't apply because you're doing hand signals and light flashes and
When
shit.
you gotta wave, you gotta when someone lets you in, you gotta give it.
Wait a minute, what?
Oh yeah, dude. When you drive out here, when you first come here from a different state, you're a fucking basket case because fucking lights and shit don't mean what they're supposed to mean. There's a whole nother there's a whole nother language going on out there.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like the real rules of the road and not the DMV.
But
yeah, well, I don't give a fuck though. I'm going by the DMV rules.
And with the letting somebody go in front of you, that is really not like a hard and fast. It's kind of like, well, if I'm not in a hurry, or if you get more of a jump than me, or if I think that it's going to be a long time for you to go, then I'll let you go through. Anyway, I'm going through one of these intersections, and I wasn't even the first car. But the person that went, they didn't let the car take the left. They just went because the traffic was kind of backed up and shit. So they're just like, okay, I just want to get through this goddamn light. And the car pulls out. It was like an SUV, and there's this fucking woman sitting in the passenger seat, and she's just flipping off every car that has the right of way and is driving through the intersection.
Yeah, that like we're assholes because we didn't let her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I wasn't angry. I wasn't upset. I stopped. I actually stopped in front of their vehicle, and I just like kind of waved and smiled while she was flipping me off. So I was like totally cutting them off.
Oh, so you stopped, so there's no way they could even turn.
There's no possible way.
That's awesome.
I blocked them.
Dude, what is the logic behind, if you're two cars right here, what is the logic behind this one over here trying to make a left turn? I don't get that. Why?
Dude, it's a courtesy thing. I'm telling you, there's a whole different.
We're talking about at an intersection, Teddy.
At an intersection. There's a
when
whole
you're
different set of things.
Of someone who's trying to make a left turn in front of you. So it's like, to your perspective, they're going right. But usually,
okay, so
always,
I thought
you were thinking of a different thing, like in the same way.
I'm thinking of a guy. I was thinking of somebody that was fucking on the right of me, trying to turn left in front of me.
They're on
That's
the
what I was thinking of. Okay.
side. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so this is a total kind of gray area courtesy thing. And the thing is, it's like, fucking, are you seriously that upset about that? You don't have right of way. So fucking deal with it.
Yeah, if that turn arrow in,
you don't have right of way. Let that sink in while I sit here.
And another thing that really bothers me too is when people will just pull out into the road, and even if you're coming, they'll just pull out into the fucking road, or pull like halfway out into the road and force you to fucking stop for them. Or you could T-bone them, I guess, if you're like on a fucking road rage thing. I see shit like that all the time, and it's fucking bullshit. So
the big thing,
people.
The big thing down here is people at a light, when the light is green or when the light is red, they'll go through and block the intersection, so the people trying to go through or turn can't go anywhere, and just lock up lights. And I'm like, if you don't have room, just wait. You know what I'm saying? Just wait till the light goes. I mean, just wait through a light. That's the big thing down here.
Things move so much more smoothly if people just follow the goddamn lights.
Yeah.
That because that is what they're for.
Right. So that's my rant. Fuck off, losers. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself. Mentor Kentucky. That's our show.
That just sounds wrong.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central. We might be here on Thursdays.
Because we work, people.
Right. Make sure you join the conversation. Oh, I need to fucking cue the music. Join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. I think it's /redeyereport. I don't think it's /the Red Eye Report. You can also twiddle us. We don't fucking check that shit, so going.
Yeah.
Fucking
You
do that.
texting into the abyss, twiddle into the abyss.
Yeah. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
Mrs. Ashtray. Mystic die?
I'm Teddy.
I think Mystic's.
And Mystic shit don't work, and he's last again.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
What happened to Mystic, man?
Boom.
You poor bastard.
Where is he? Headset issues. I'm Mystic.
A cigar. Whatever, man. It'll get us high. I'm like, yeah, but we could have been high already. That just took you a half an hour. Like, what the fuck? Makes no sense to me.
This shit took you a half an hour, bro.
Right.
That's funny.
Nigga, I gotta go now. I mean, you can't really. Well,
All right, we're live.
Do it
yeah, I see that.
Oh shit, we're live already?
We're
Damn.
fucking
Yeah,
live.
Kim Jong-un.
Is that a babbling brook in front of you? Behind
That's
you?
a fucking.
Babbling.
I don't know. Scenic beach.
Who's
If I were to peg that beach, I would say it's maybe in Maine.
Maybe in Maine.
Yeah.
Maybe in mainstream.
Oh.
That didn't
Yeah, that was fucking
It
dumb.
made perfect fucking sense, and you all will respect
I don't know
my
what you just did there. That sure is whatever you're talking about for you.
Oop, just gave me a boner.
I'm still confused.
I don't know
Like
what you're
most guys,
talking
sexual
about, but I got a boner.
This time it didn't even involve a homeless man.
Yeah.
I hate you all. All right, on this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about competitive eating. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some bullshit as his forehead gets nice and glistening. And we also ridicule Ashtray. Also ridicule Ashtray's bad competitive eating jokes about Mystic. With us this week is the Mystic. Mystic has been a competitive eater all his life. The only problem is he's been competing with himself.
Mm-hmm.
Now the
And
only
I
thing he has
won
to
every time.
He did win every time. Way to go, buddy.
Undefeated.
And now the only thing he has to show for it is a busted leg and a serious bout with the gout.
Nope, no gout yet.
No gout yet? Way to go,
Out
buddy.
with the gout. I like it.
Bout with the gout.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah,
Only
Get
one
out.
man comes
Be
out.
like a boxing match.
Gout
for homeless
wins.
people.
right? That's like a celebrity death match fucking thing.
Celebrity Death Match. That was like one of the only things I watched on MTV for the longest time.
Yeah, that
Holy
was
shit, I
good.
forgot all about that show. Okay, next to him is Oracle. Oracle's competitive eating. He does competitive eating in the saddest way possible. He does it by staring at himself in the mirror, crying as he shamefully shovels spoonfuls of food into his mouth, all the while telling himself that no one will ever love him. Yeah, exactly it.
Bad
That's it.
No, he's right about that.
And then there's the Ashtray. Ashtray competitively eats one thing: drugs. and I mean a lot of fucking drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs, and my wife died. But this motherfucker, I couldn't party with you. my heart would explode.
All that radiation therapy I got. It's my superpower.
Yeah.
Now.
He's on the light end.
It really?
Come to Wisconsin, bro.
I've been to Wisconsin. I had to bring my own
Madison.
drugs.
You've been to Madison.
I
Come to
came
real
to
Wisconsin.
and had to bring my own drugs. All right, so don't come in here with that bullshit.
You didn't bring your own drugs. I got you
I
drugs.
did. No,
I got you drugs.
no, I
Bullshit.
came.
I
No,
got
I
you
came-
drugs in
Shut
a
up and listen.
city I didn't
Shut up
even
and
live
listen.
in.
No, you did give me
How
drugs in the city
gangsta
you
I
lived in. Right? Yeah, I get that. That was correct. That was only after I had run out of the drugs that I brought with me. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
Boom, sucker.
Right.
But we helped each other out, and we're discussing who got who drugs on Facebook. Way to go! My father would be so proud.
Fucking gold.
Anyway,
The
Ashtray
only person
competitive,
watching is Mitch.
and me, I'm watching.
Thanks, man.
Anyway, I got to do that part over. Ashtray competitively eats one thing: drugs, and I mean a lot of drugs. I do mean a lot of drugs, but I do have to say that his cocaine and mushroom-filled rants on the show make him slightly more bearable.
Hmm.
So,
Just a little.
just a little. And lastly, I'm Teddy. Yeah. And I'm Teddy. I competitively eat one thing, pussy, and I'm pretty goddamn good at it. And if you don't believe me, ask your mom. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Burn.
Wow. Sick burn. Sick burn, dog.
Damn. Oh, dude. Actually, that reminds me. I saw Kyle in his native environment.
His natural environment?
Yeah, his natural environment. So
Was it a gutter?
My gym is across from the Social Security Administration office.
Oh, my God.
And there was a Kyle there, and his hat was like sideways, and he had a big old Monster can on top of his shitty car. I felt like fucking Steve Irwin or something. I didn't want to go inside. I'm like, oh my God, it's a fucking real Kyle.
You spotted me.
You should have, dude. You should have fucking loaded up your camera. You're like, we don't want to spook him.
Yeah, right.
Don't spook the Kyle.
It's a Kyle in his natural habitat.
All right, so this week we're talking about competitive eating. This was my focus, you think, a few episodes back. I think like 4 or 5, because July 4th, the episode around July 4th, because that's when the Nathan's hot dog eating contest takes place. And I kind of sucks that I know that now. I had no idea when that contest took place. It kind of like surprised me. It was like, it's coming up. I never knew it was on July 4th. So like, I really couldn't find the earliest fucking. This is like some Oracle type shit, because I found this story. Oracle used to do the history of the shit. He's come up with this obscure shit, but anyway. One of the earliest competitive eating challenges is a Thor and Loki Norse tale. They are confronted by a giant king, Utgard Loki, and he challenges each visitor to a competition. And everybody loses, but then Loki chooses an eating challenge, and the king puts him up against a guy named Logi, and they put a wooden plate.
Loki versus Loki.
Yeah, Loki versus Loki. They put so they put wooden plates with piled with meat in front of both guys. Loki eats all of his meat. Fucking in front of him are a plate of bones, and fucking he thinks he's won, but he looks across the table and the other guy has eaten all the meat, all the bones, and the plate.
Wow, and the plate too.
So then so Loki won.
No, yeah, Loki won, and it turns out like his name in Norse something means like fire or something, and he had something to do with fire, so he just like kind of burned the shit up. That's why he won. But yeah,
whatever he eats just gets incinerated.
Yeah,
that's a great myth. So what happened to Loki? What's the moral of that story?
Right?
Yeah, right.
Besides Nathan's
that's
fucking
a dumb fucking story.
Right?
Like, I don't get it. I don't really get it.
Yeah, what was the point of the fucking eating contest?
I know. They were trying to fucking do. Yo, I hate you all both. I gotta go back. I just want to say about the contest. All the other stuff down here, I just didn't read it.
I mean, didn't he like win something? Like some kind of power or something?
Did he at least not get killed because of it? Like, was he gonna get murdered if he didn't win? Like,
it doesn't say. It said he arrived at the palace of giant king Utgard Loki. He challenged to a competition, tells about the competition, and then Loki chooses his competition, and fucking yeah. It's just telling about competitive eating. I don't know what you
ever notice that that's like a common thread in ancient times. Was like when you win the competition, what you win is that you don't die. like you get to live. And like everyone else gets to fuck. Yeah. Well, ooh, thank you.
Yeah. God, thanks.
I don't know why I entered.
Right? Yeah. It's like, why the hell did I join?
Right.
Fucking stupid. Boom. Can't lose if you don't play.
Can't lose if you don't play. So in the United States, everything pretty started off in the early 19th century with pie eating contests. Those were kind of like the staple for fairs and things like that.
All right.
And July 4th, 1916, fucking that's when Nathan's first announced his hot dog eating challenge, and that's kind of where like the shit took off. They started doing it every year, and shit took off. Like things started getting crazier in from pies, competitive eating to incorporate a lot of foods like a spaghetti eating contest, between a New York Yankee and an ostrich.
And an ostrich
in 1919, yeah.
People paid money.
What?
Ostrich.
That sounds like a Family Guy sketch.
Yeah, it does.
Like,
Yep, April 3rd, 19.
What
South
they
South
didn't tell you is they
Festival.
starved that bird for a full week.
Right? That bird ate the living fuck out of that spaghetti.
That dude.
Bird almost ate his company. So just pecking at the guy next to him.
So now you got you have competitive eating. It's on like a fucking scale. The competitive eating competitive eating fucking son of a bitch.
You lost your spot.
You okay?
Competitive eating son of a bitch.
The International Federation of Competitive Eating, which came official in 1998. They regulate over 70 fucking competitive eating challenges in the United States.
Damn.
Every year.
That is so dumb. It just seems like it just.
I agree. I think it's
like
very
I get it. We make everything into competitions. You know, like obviously walking, running, fucking sports, anything like that. Like things we do with our bodies. But like eating, it's weird to me.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually surprised that this has been around as long as it has.
Right.
You know, kind of. Because Nathan's was running the thing back in 1916, right?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
Nathan did by now.
In the 1980s, in the mid to late 1980s and 90s, it really caught on, started to catch on in Japan, and that kind of helped spur it in the United States. That's what it says. I don't know why.
Because the Japanese were doing it. What year was it?
No, because they were in the mid 1980s. It's because they had
because everybody was smoking crack in the U.S., so they didn't have much of an appetite.
Over Japan, they started having all these crazy TV shows, and a lot of them had to eat a lot of shit. So that's why,
Like I don't understand the competitions. You know what I mean? Like the Nathan's competition once a year, it's a spectacle thing that goes on. Or like, the competitions of how much can you eat in one sitting. But like, I've been watching, or I have this dude on Facebook that I follow called Randy Santel. And this dude is like, that's what he does. He goes around and does these eating competitions at different restaurants, like, oh, can you finish this gigantic fucking pizza in an hour and you win whatever, you know what I mean? A t-shirt and fucking $75, fucking, gift certificate to an arcade or some stupid shit. But like, I don't understand how this dude does this shit every day.
He does it every day.
Every day.
I don't know if he does it every day, but he posts videos all the fucking time. Like, and he was doing this behind the scenes type of thing. Like he says that's the only meal that he eats that day. And he also is like huge into bodybuilding. I mean, he's a pretty big dude. Like, you know what I mean? He's not fat, and he's pretty.
Well, a lot like the top 20, the top 15 and 20 fucking competitive eaters in the International Federation of Competitive Eating, they are in mad shape.
Really?
Yeah, because I think what they do is they use all those calories and shit and fuel and then they go lift. You know what I mean? And they go work out.
Oh, yeah, that's part of it. The thing is, like your stomach actually starts, your esophagus goes down all right here, and then your stomach starts like up here actually, and it's not like all the way down here. It starts like right here. And so what they do is, if you're fat, if you got a lot of body fat, that fat takes up a lot of space because you need your stomach to fucking expand a whole shit ton. And if you got fat constricting that, it won't expand. So that's why a lot of them aren't fat. So they fill up it's kind of
gross. Fucking
I mean, yeah. You're taking the average competitive eater. Your stomach can hold about a liter of fucking shit. And they take it and add like 4 or 5 liters.
Damn,
like it's crazy, and it's not, but it's not like a lot of, but it's different. Like you can drink a gallon, like a gallon of water is not as heavy as a gallon of chili.
Right.
Oh God,
so
chili.
So I mean,
I already got heartburn now. Don't tell me.
So the volume is the same, but the density and shit is not.
Yeah,
it's not there. It's competitive eating, like you shouldn't. Nobody should eat that much fucking food that much.
But when there's money involved, how can you say?
Well,
no?
I mean, but it's not very lucrative. I mean, like, so
I know you can't make it.
Well, yeah, Kobayashi. I think Kobayashi. He was like the highest paid one year. He won $150,000, and that's just going around the country eating.
Mm-hmm.
You win. I mean, a lot of these contests, like the biggest one, was the Nathan's Hot Dog Challenge, is considered the Super Bowl of the professional eating world, and that gets you like $10,000 to $15,000 if you win. and then the other ones. I mean,
like a professional eater.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to fucking be a professional eater.
How the fuck do you train?
The thing though
it's different. Well, training is. Oh, no, sorry, Mr. Good.
If you're only doing shit like that, you're probably not making a lot. But that, like I said, that Randy Santel guy, like he has like 2 million followers. You know what I mean? A lot of people watch his videos, and he gets paid for advertising. So he's found a way to monetize this
to monetize it,
eating shit. You know,
this kind of. I'm talking the thing I'm talking about is kind of like pre. This is like pre fucking YouTube era.
Right,
so
right.
Now anybody can. It's like if you get your household name, get your name, be a household name, you can pretty much get into the fucking.
Everything's got like a Hot Wings fucking challenge or whatever.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You know? The old 96er.
What's the old name?
You don't remember
we'll get
that?
To that later.
Great Outdoors.
Y'all are fucking my train of thought.
Oh wait, yeah, I do remember.
We'll get to it. That's all right.
We'll get to it. For fucking sake. All right. So to do all this, you have to train your body to eat all this food. For one, you have to train your body to do a lot of things. One, you have to train your body to fucking your stomach has to stretch, and they have examined competitive eaters things like your stomach stretches and contracts, but competitive eater stomachs they don't contract back. Like they train because they stretch it out so much they train it not to contract back. So it's all bigger and saggier. But the thing about that is it can twist up on itself, and then you have to have like some kind of
twisted bowel. That'll kill you.
It twists up on itself.
That doesn't sound good.
No one likes their stomach twisted.
Sounds like you should almost not be a competitive eater.
Right?
That's not it. So
here's some celery. Now calm down.
Just calm the fuck down. So and yeah, you never see a competitive. It's always chicken wings or something
True.
Big.
Vegetarians should or vegans they should make their own.
Do a competitive eating challenge with celery or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they should have like somebody eat carrots.
Celery.
Can you imagine?
Like a bunch of rabbits, like crazy rabbits eating carrots, and you're eating carrots.
Yeah, right.
That shit.
I mean, imagine eat 5 pounds of celery. Like, just imagine what kind of you're gonna be shitting like full logs, like trees, right out your ass. So much fiber.
It's so strange.
Man, you could press that shit and make a TV stand out of it.
Right.
That's some farm stool.
What's that smell? It's just TV stand.
TV stand, bitch. Calm down.
My shit one time, and I shit you not, held up the side of a house. That's how firm it is.
Yeah. Why is your TV at an angle? Oh, that someone that has that early shit, not enough fiber in that.
Yeah.
Anyway, another thing, if y'all see the contest, you know how they're pretty much shoving. They do ways to get.
Don't they put it in water or something?
Some of them do because they say it helps them swallow easier. Or get it down easier. Some do, some don't. Some dunk it in water, some fucking swig it, whatever. But when you're doing that, you have to breathe right because you can get hypoxia because you're stuffing your shit and the brain loses oxygen. Damn, you pass out.
Like you get down the wrong pipe. What you're saying?
A lot of what do you call it?
Choking.
Amateur.
Ladies
a lot of the amateur fucking.
We call that choking.
A lot of amateur eaters they die in chokings because one they're eating all this food and they're shoving it down and
they didn't train.
They didn't train. I mean, like these guys they
got a day job.
Swallow big things of food to stretch out their esophagus. Like it's they actually do train for this shit. And that can cause choking. Like a lot of people, like when I looked up the fucking cases of people dying from what's the name from competitive eating competitions, it was all fucking all chokings. One guy one guy had a heart attack. One guy had a heart attack from the spiciness of the chicken wings.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's an asterisk, like these.
Yeah, they said he ate one wing. They said he ate some wings.
This one is a heart attack.
Yeah, he ate some wings, hit the ground, said, "Man, that's hot," then had a heart attack.
These three killed by a giant TV screen.
Died from cayenne pepper.
Again, I can also put stress on the liver. The liver also fucking clean. It takes the shit out of your blood. But what it also does is it takes care of the liver. It takes care of all the fat that goes in your body. And if you're eating fucking 200 fried chicken wings in a competition, that's a shit ton of fat.
Right.
And they continually put your liver under to eat, because in between competitions, unless they're just like any other thing you're training for, they eat regularly, but like up to for far off from competition, they'll start eating bigger shit to practice for. A lot of them when you eat for the hot dog challenge, they'll eat nothing but hot dogs for like a month, fucking to stretch the shit out.
How do you not die? What the
dude?
And the guys. Yeah, apparently some Hooters thing comes up after the fucking Hooters wing challenge comes up after the fucking that's next on the major league. Yeah, after Nathan's thing. So after the Nathan's hot dog challenge, a lot of them are spotted at Hooters ordering a shit ton of wings and eating Hooters wings to get ready for the next one.
Wow.
Yeah, and it put stresses on the heart and liver and kidneys.
Wow.
He's got all that food and shit. Yeah.
That I keep going back to that dude, but that dude always says that. He always, like Ashtray was just saying, the vegetables, healthy vegetables. Yeah. He always says that. Like if it's like a cheeseburger or something, he'll be like, "Oh, it's got a bunch of healthy vegetables on it."
What?
Are you fucking kidding? There's like 4 fucking pounds of meat you're shoving in your fucking mouth. Dude.
Yeah, right. But there's a pickle.
I don't care about some lettuce and some pickle and tomato that's on the motherfucker. Like that's gonna help.
Yeah, but I think some people, honestly, like I was actually sitting and waiting to meet with somebody the other day at the university, and one of the staff or kind of like an intern or whatever working at the front desk, they were chatting to a couple of them, and they were talking about kind of the places that they eat or their favorite food, and it's like, well, Monday I had Domino's pizza, and Tuesday I had, KFC, and Wednesday I had, and it's like, I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck are you just not an absolute wreck?
Yeah.
Like, just eating this fucking shit. Like, I think some people have just had a shit ass diet their entire lives. And, I wonder that because if I ate like that, I'd feel like fucking asshole.
It will catch up to them.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that.
Right?
They're saying like another reason why competitive eaters say it's a sport is because like any other sport, not everybody can do it at that level. And some people's body will not let them some people can't do it without vomiting. Because their body will not let them ingest that much food at that given time.
Bad. People start puking when you're up there.
Right.
Yeah, wasn't like that, you have to
Stand by Me. Didn't that happen in that movie? The eating contest?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Blew up on everyone.
Yeah.
All the spectators. That was awesome.
But imagine if you're up there eating and somebody pukes and they spray puke on your hot dogs.
You're done.
You're right next to it. Oh, yeah. It'd be a chain reaction.
But you've been traded.
See you guys next year. Done.
Dude, that shit has to happen. I bet it happens. It does happen because in order to be competitive, like your body, once your body or stomach gets that thing, you pretty much they stuff food down, they jump up and down. You see them doing a lot of technique things to do to fucking keep the food going down and stay down. But you have to fucking like what Oracle was asking how to train for it. A way to train to fucking to forget about your gag reflex apparently is every morning, every night when they brush their teeth, they go as far back as they can down their throat. It works too. Yeah, and fight off that gag reflex. And after a while of doing that, you have no gag reflex. Ladies, listen up.
Well, yeah, and that one dude was saying too that he takes fucking basically the equivalent of X-Lax every night.
Really?
To clean himself out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some people do that. Some people, a lot of them, they have a like this one guy here. He has a diet of before competition. He eats a diet of pureed juices and soups and stuff and coffee because it helps clear them out. because you want to make sure you want to make sure you want to make sure your colon is as empty as possible, so you can start. So like you can start because you want as
look
much
up
space.
in there. Yep, doesn't look like
you want because you want as much space.
She's clean as a whistle.
I mean, yeah, you want as much space as possible. And if your colon is full of shit because you're having shit, that's a lot of space taken up.
I guess
that could be pureed, whatever, for your competition. So yeah, I mean, you want.
Well, they're not actually putting it in the colon. It's not like it's going through their digestive system.
I get that, but if you have a full colon, your stomach pressure against a full colon, it's a lot easier.
Probably just makes it uncomfortable for you.
Yeah, uncomfortable. Yeah.
You don't know to shit their pants during an eating contest.
Did you find? So they put all this food in. They got to evacuate that shit. I mean, I would think soon after they finish.
Do they normally go throw it up or what?
Some people throw it up. Some people let it go by itself. Some people use a mixture. It depends on the person. It honestly depends on the person.
Man,
if you look, you can tell the people who do it. Because have you ever looked at?
Never seen it.
Look at Kobayashi's teeth. The Asian Kobayashi guy, like his teeth look like he pukes every fucking day.
Yeah,
like you can tell he's bulimic. Like it's crazy.
Oh,
fucking nasty.
I'll bet you the maids that work at the hotels that these people stay at.
My God.
Probably when they come into town, they're like, "Motherfucker!"
Right? They better
want
tip
their
well.
rooms. Right?
Can you imagine somebody taking a shit after eating 100 hot dogs?
No, because
imagine the shit of somebody after they ate 107 jalapeno poppers in 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
oh my God, that would hurt.
You have to flush the toilet 3-4 times.
Right?
Like 3 courtesy flushes at least for that.
At least for that.
They should just bring like a jacuzzi or something and just have everybody just shit in that. Like a trough.
Shit over, just hang over
Big
the side.
Trough.
What is wrong with y'all?
Dude.
Fuck is wrong? Why would you just have people shitting in a jacuzzi?
They just have a garden hose instead of toilet paper.
What's wrong with you, bro? Why
spray your asshole? Just sandblast your asshole out after you're done.
I mean,
it'd be comfortable.
Dude, if you think about it, if that many people are eating that much food, you need like some fucking industrial fucking solutions in order to get rid of that.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking like a farm operation or some shit.
Right?
Got like a trough, or not a trough, but like the shit, the shit conveyors that used to come through the farms.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Clear out the shit.
Manure spreader. That's what.
No, that spreads the manure. You ever been inside a barn where they're all shitting into the center and it's like a big trough?
Oh yeah,
those metal
like in a dairy farm, they got the gutters that they're like scrapers that run on a chain system.
Yeah, metal scrapers that scrape all the shit out.
Don't get your foot down there.
So I want to ask y'all, everybody around here, 2 questions. One, have you ever competed in the first one is have you all ever competed in a food competition?
Fuck no.
I don't think so.
No.
No? Oh, well,
I think I'd forget it.
So.
Actually, it wasn't a competition. I ate the 8 wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, like the hottest ones that you can get.
Oh,
you get them for free if you can eat them.
Really?
Well, that's a competition.
Oh, I guess, but it was only 8 wings. It wasn't like a lot. It was just that they were so hot.
8's
and it wasn't too bad
though.
Because while you're eating them, you get like 4 or 5 in. You're like, this ain't bad, and you finish that 8th one. And then the heat just fucking hits about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes later. And you're like, holy fuck. I was in pain for at least a day.
Wow.
Like my whole face was just fucking on
They just
fire.
send you home with a tub of blue cheese dressing?
No, they're like, oh yeah, now you don't have to pay the $11 or whatever the fuck it was.
And now you can't drink lemonade.
Right.
Without getting heartburn. Because you burn your fucking whatever.
Right?
There's
fuck that shit, dude.
I mean, those have been those kind of things. Competitions have been popularized in the United States. A lot of it is due to the show. I don't know if you've watched it. You've probably watched Mystic Man vs. Food. Have y'all ever seen it?
I think I've. Yeah.
He goes around doing these ridiculous. Yeah. He goes around doing these ridiculous eating challenges, and every challenge he did, I was like, every time he did, I was like, nah, I could probably do that.
Is that guy still doing that show?
No, there's a new host now. He stopped doing it because of health problems.
I was just gonna ask that. Did he fucking still?
Yeah, he stopped doing. No, he didn't. I like and then before that show, he had no competitive eating experience. He went to Yale.
Wow.
He had no business experience. Yeah. So that got me thinking. Like, do you all know of any eating competitions around the area?
Actually, I take that back. I saw. I didn't go to it this year, but they have the Italian festival here in Madison, and they have a spaghetti eating contest, which I bore witness to. It was terrible.
What about any food? I'm like when I say competitive challenge, I mean like restaurant challenge that has like a 12-pound burger that you eat, you get it for free, whatever.
I know they have a couple around here, but I don't know specifically what they are. Pretty sure they're burger ones.
Yeah, I guess I don't really
look it up right now.
Any, I'm sure they exist.
I do know in Nashville there are 3 places I know in Nashville that have one. It's first the Pie Popper Eatery is as a breakfast called the Boss. It's a half pound of crispy hash brown smothered in chili and cheese, topped with 6 jalapeno scrambled eggs, 4 pancakes, 4 strips of bacon, 4 sausage patties, 4 pieces of grilled Black Forest ham, 4 fried eggs any way you like them, 4 fresh biscuits smothered in homemade gravy.
God damn, that's like everything.
Yeah. Homemade gravy,
everything that I want in my
everything
mouth.
but the kitchen sink.
Yeah. Then there's a corner pub. It's got a 3.5
put that in the blender. I'll drink it.
It's got a 3.5 pound burger.
3.5 pounds.
3.5 pound burger?
Yeah.
Oh man, Milwaukee's got quite a
even half-pound burgers are hefty. And 3.5 pounds? Jesus.
This place is actually awesome. The next place is actually right down the street from my house. It was featured on Man vs. Food. It's for Big Shake's Hot Chicken. This shit is awesome. But they have a hotness that's called fucking Death Row Sauce.
Death Row Sauce.
Death Row Sauce. Yeah, you have to. Yeah,
it's a great name.
You have to fucking sign a waiver, and you have to wear gloves when you eat the chicken.
What?
And the irony is that no one on death row would choose that as their last meal.
Yeah, right.
And you get a T-shirt, and like all these places, like you get a T-shirt, and then you get your name on some fucking wall of fame, which is like some of these restaurants will offer. I've looked at challenges, and they had like you could win up to $200, but for a lot of the stuff, the meal is like $200. All the food and shit, food costs like $200. So you can fucking so you pretty much
paying $200 to get your name on the wall, to get a fucking T-shirt. And to get like some serious fucking indigestion.
Right, and if you a lot of places, if you do the challenge, you get the meal you just have for free. Yeah. And if you don't do the challenge, you got to pay for the meal. But in some places, whether you do it or not, you're still paying the fucking money for the meal.
I just feel like if I was a restaurant owner, I feel like, what are you going to have a referee there? You're going to have your waitress or whatever. Like, hey, wait. Oh, you missed a crumb or whatever.
Yeah, like that's not legit.
Got to eat the fat and gristle,
right? Well, like, him like throwing up behind the booth.
Well, yeah, okay. So like when it comes to those challenges, a lot of them will have you sit in the area like after you do a challenge at these local restaurants. They'll have you sit there because they have time limits after to make sure a lot of people do the challenge and like shake hands and run immediately to the bathroom and throw up. So they have like stipulations like you can't throw up within like the first 5 minutes of after competition's over.
This just seems fucking ridiculous.
And can't throw up within 5 minutes of the competition.
Right. And then for the heat challenges, a lot of places have installed now like you can't have milk until after you have to sit still and not have anything to drink for up to 2 minutes after the challenge. After you eat that hot shit. I'm like, yeah, no water, no milk, nothing. After you eat that hot shit, you got to sit there for 2 minutes after the challenge is over. And then
crushed ice. I would take crushed ice. Don't give me milk.
Wow. So Milwaukee has a lot more than I thought.
The
most famous one is the Pizza Shuttle's 12-pound pizza challenge.
12 pounds.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It gives 2 participants 12-pound, 28-inch diameter hand-tossed pizza. And you have to do it in 45 minutes. You can't leave the table or drink more than a single cup of water. And and you win $500 if you finish it.
A single cup of water.
What's it cost you if you don't?
I don't know. They don't have a price.
They don't have a say.
I can imagine that's it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, a single cup of water. You got to ration that shit.
Yeah,
and
right.
AJ Bombers, which is actually a really good burger place around here, has an Octo Burger, which is 2.2 pounds of meat. It comes with cheese, lettuce, and tomato and bun, and it's $28. You have to beat the time record, which is currently 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
2 minutes.
Yeah, if you can do it, you get the meal for free.
What's the point of fucking eating it?
I mean, really,
the point of eating it is to win the contest.
I guess.
So
right? Well, yeah, but you're paying $30 to choke yourself, you fat bastard. I mean, really, just fucking. I mean, really, that burger can last you 4 days. Just chop it like this. You got breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then breakfast the next day.
Yeah.
If you want, I mean, it's you fat bastards.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I've never seen anybody take on the fucking. Every time I go to Big Shakes, which I'm going tomorrow because I want some Big Shakes. Now I'm talking about the chicken. I've never seen anybody attempt the challenge. My neighbor next door said he tried, but I don't believe him because he's an old white guy.
Yeah, and I've never seen. I've been to AJ Bombers probably fucking 30 times in the years I lived down here, and I've never seen somebody try the Octo Burger.
Yeah.
That big ass fucking thing.
Yeah, right. Is it on the menu?
I know. I've never seen it on the menu. That's why I was like, weird.
Probably some special
challenge
or whatever. Imagine how it would take
if I had to
fry that burger. That's a lot.
Dude,
of fun.
if I had a stupid competition, had a restaurant stupid competition like that, it would be on the. That was the first thing you see when you came into the restaurant and sat down and shit. Because I want every fucking idiot to try to do it, just so I can get like $50 off of him when he fails.
You're right. Yeah, right. Drunk motherfucker's gonna be like, I could do that.
I'm $50, thank you. $50, thank you. $50, thank you. I'm like, yeah. Just keep giving me money, you retards. You cannot eat 6 pounds of food in one sitting. You're not trained for it. Don't try it.
You're not trained for it.
You went in there without an actor. Word.
And that's my thing on anybody got anything else to say about competitive eating?
No,
it's
that
gross.
was
disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross. That was surprisingly informative.
Although,
Teddy. Thank you.
Yeah, right. I bet they did it back.
I competitively eat pickles.
Ugh.
I love pickles that much.
Triscuit.
I have about 4 pickles a day because we have it with our sandwiches, so we have like a big vat of pickles in the fucking cooler. So I go in when I get to work in the morning, I go in the cooler, fucking check the beer and shit. I grab a pickle, and then like through the day I go back there just like grab. I have like pickles are fucking awesome. I hate cucumbers, but I love pickles.
So good.
I competitively eat cheese.
Yeah, I know. We said this before.
Oh, you'd be stopped up.
Oh man, I've been training.
Shit.
Do you think how much do you think you could eat in one sitting? Do you think you could do if they had a competitive eating of cheese curds?
You know, honestly though, I wouldn't want to do that because I wouldn't want to ruin cheese curds for me.
Right.
Don't do that to the curd.
It's like tequila, you know. Like I can't drink tequila straight up
because you drank too much of it.
Right.
Yeah, when I had that
that with vodka.
Bad experience. I don't want to do that for cheese. It's not worth it.
Right.
Ain't worth it.
Well, any food you'd get all fucking
right.
Yeah.
Like I swear to God, some people do. Have you ever seen? I have The Rock or his Facebook. I followed his Facebook thing for a while, and he would always post fucking pictures of like he calls them his cheat days, but he just eats sushi. And this dude, I swear to God, has probably $300 worth of sushi. Like in one sitting.
Yeah.
It's just it's a lot. It's like one plate will be 4 fucking rolls, and then another plate is like, 18 pieces of sashimi or some shit, and then like a bunch of fucking other like holy shit, man.
I can put down 4 rolls and I think I'm a fucking glutton, but damn.
In Portugal, I found out all you can eat
3. That's it.
I got asked to leave a sushi restaurant in Portugal.
Asked to leave? You ate too much?
It was all you could eat, and like, but right next to that was a fucking weed shop, and everything in Portugal is legal. so like, there's a weed shop next door, so I went there, got suckers, candy, and the guys gave me samples and shit. Because I got like a pocket full of, like I got my whole little thing and had my passport shit, and I got all these euros and shit. He's seen it. He's like, yeah, try this. So by the time I left that shop, like my wife and that whole group was all all around town doing all this shit. I stayed in that shop like half the day, and then I went to fucking the sushi restaurant next door, and they're like, "You have to leave. No, you have to leave."
That is funny.
All you can eat, man. Give me some more rolls, son. But yeah, yo.
Oh,
fucking
man.
American.
It was awesome. My wife's like, "What'd you do?" And I was like, "I got candy." Because I didn't want to smoke anything, so I just fucking because we were on the bus and shit. So we used to sit there with lollipops and fucking annihilators all day. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. And that shit lasted me fucking like a week. It was fucking dope.
Yeah, they fucked up
can't
on that
eat
one.
that much sushi. That's a lot.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they fucked up right there. They never met Teddy. And I was hungry. I think because for breakfast at the we had like a fucked up. They had fucked up breakfast over there, like tomatoes and shit. I don't want tomato for breakfast.
There was this comedian. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. I might cut out. I was just wondering. Shut up. There's this fat comedian that I used to watch. I forgot his name way back in the day.
Ralphie May.
No, it was way
Chris
before
Farley.
This is in like the mid '90s, early '90s. But I remember one bit. He was always like, just to fuck with these all-you-can-eat buffets, I take like 3 of my really, really fat friends. And this dude's already like fat. You know what I mean? He's like, he's just fucking. We stroll up in there. Oh yeah, we're hungry. He's like, oh no! Look how big you are. You don't eat no. You should eat more vegetables. Just the way he fucking did their accent, it was so funny. You know, back in the day when you could make fun of Asian people.
Yeah. And now you sound like a racist. Thank you, Instinct, for bringing that kind of.
And everyone brings up the racist thing.
Yeah, especially the black guy.
Well, you know what?
It's like we're all racist.
We're all a little racist.
Credit card with no limit.
Yeah, there's a song. But
I am very racist. I hate everybody.
Children's song. We're all a little bit racist.
That's awesome. Anyway, moving on to what section part of the show. Mystic is up first with Give Me Radio.
Yeah, so it's an app called Gimme Radio. It's metal. It's for the metalheads. I don't know that Teddy and Ashtray would really get into it.
The metal.
But it has cool DJs or DJs that I guess are different. It's got like Dave Mustaine is a DJ on a show. The guy from Lamb of God, the singer, Amon Amarth. And they play shit that they want to play. You know what I mean? It isn't mainstream radio whatsoever. You do have to pay if you want to go back and listen to older episodes, but you could just listen to the radio, just like you would listen to normal radio, which is fine for me because I can't find a station that's heavy enough for me. I listen to like fucking rock station.
No, these are heavy enough for a big boy like me.
Well, I'm saying I listen to these rock stations, and it's like they're still playing fucking Green Day.
Yeah, I can't.
From
can't
'93. Are you kidding?
Right.
Right. Or that fucking song they use at every goddamn senior graduation. Time of your life. That Green Day song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just downloaded it, so boom. Give me radio.
Check it out. It's cool. Awesome. I was listening to the Dave Mustaine one today, and it was cool because it sounded like he was just sitting on some gaming headset in his garage.
He probably was.
He lives in Nashville. He's like, we're here in Thrashville, just fucking blah, 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 talking, and then he's telling stories about touring in the '80s and shit. It's just cool to listen to. It's not some dickhead DJ that's fucking mispronouncing the band names,
talking all the time.
So awesome, cool. Check it out. Give me radio. Next up is Oracle at 1865. And this better be this better be because we fucking got free in 1865. Not some bullshit about some white people. I'm just saying, very pivotal year in history.
Well, you should fucking listen to the podcast called 1865. So it is about it takes place right after Abraham Lincoln was assassinated, and it follows the war secretary Edwin Stanton, who is actually pretty much the architect of a lot of the Emancipation Proclamation and the Restoration. And when Lincoln was assassinated, the vice president Johnson was actually a fucking drunk, and he was hell-bent on erasing Lincoln's legacy, and it was Stanton who kind of stood in.
Isn't that funny how this is parallels to today?
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, though, the shit that was going on back then kind of make today look like not much. There was some crazy fucking shit going on. But it's an audio drama based, on history, and it is done just incredible voice acting. The guy that does Stanton is just amazing.
So it's a multiple cast member.
Yeah, multiple cast members. It is really. I was normally I don't listen to stuff like this. I was gripped. And the Stanton is the best definition of a son of a bitch I have ever witnessed before. Oh, he was a fucking ruthless bastard.
And this is the guy that helped free the slaves?
Oh yeah. I mean, because he was in a snake's den. Like, he had to fucking play dirty.
He had to be a dickhead. Okay.
He had to be a dickhead, and also, he fucking led the Union Army through the Civil War. And
fuck. Yeah, dude's a hardcore motherfucker right there.
Hardcore motherfucker. And it's fascinating. It's just like, wow. Like, it's crazy, though. You listen to the shit, and it's like, there were a lot of motherfuckers that knew John Wilkes Booth, and people that you don't hear about in the history books. And they actually allude to maybe even Johnson possibly being involved with the assassination.
I'll bet he was.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, and a big
I'll
conspiracy.
bet you the Clintons were involved too.
Yeah, Clintons with their fucking pizza fucking porn palace.
They were running porn rings out of some dude's barn.
Yeah. 1865 though, really fucking good. Highly recommended.
Boom. Awesome.
Cool.
Ashtray up next with Amazon merch accepted me.
Yeah. Oh, it's that it's like a 2-week waiting process for it. But Amazon merch is essentially it's a platform where you can upload your artwork and you set a price. It has to be above a certain amount to cover the shirt printing and shipping and all that. And then you get what they consider a royalty, anything above that. The beauty, though, is Amazon takes care. They've got full fucking warehouse factories full of these direct-to-garment printers where they're just cranking out these shirt orders as they come. So it's like I can make a design, upload it, and it just Amazon will put it out there, and then I could try to boost it if I want to, advertising. But other than that, I don't have to do anything. You just have to have, I guess, unique enough designs that people are willing to shell out money to buy them. But it'd be a cool little thing to set it and forget it.
It's unique.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Well, almost have it. Could you do it almost like tattoos? Like a lot of tattoo artists, when you come in, if you pick anything off their flash board, they'll take it off of there, so nobody has the same tattoo as you.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So you could be like, hey, this is a one-off design. I will never ever sell this again. You know what I mean? Like, it's $20 or whatever the fucking price is. You know what I mean?
Well, for the Amazon merch, though, it's I guess you could just, after you get a sale, you could just delete the item.
Delete it. Yeah.
There. Yeah.
Well,
then somebody has a unique.
What
shirt.
about
one of a kind.
Red Eye Report shirts?
Right? Only just one. No, but actually,
cool quotes on the back.
Like I told you guys, they also offer, besides shirts, tank tops, hoodies, they also offer those what are they called, pop-ups or whatever, the circle things that people have in the back of their cell phones. So it's like something
pop locks.
Yeah, I think that might be it, pop lock. But yeah, I'm gonna do Red Eye logos where it's just the eyeball on pop lock.
Awesome.
I'll buy one. Do it. Let me know.
Yeah.
I'll fucking buy one. We'll fucking advertise.
Yeah, I just got accepted. I'll let you know once I get the. We can even put it on our page.
Bam.
Self-promote, bitch. Boom. Who's next?
Next is me with beta, baby. So they the Call of Duty beta is coming out. I'm excited about this Call of Duty game because they're going back to the roots of it. The last big game, in my opinion, it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This game is going to be a continuation of that, which came out like fucking 12 years ago, 15 years ago. It's been a long fucking time since that game came out. Holy shit. And so they have the open beta tomorrow. You can download it on PC, Xbox, and PS4. This game is going to be cross-platform between all three systems. They've been running like an alpha and beta for the co-op play and shit, but this now we get to test it out. So like everybody hop on. Like I'm gonna play tomorrow, so everybody hop on and fucking test out the fucking.
I think somebody posted to our page already that the beta was out on PC because that one dude got a 30 kill streak.
Oh yeah, I put that up there.
You got the nuke, the tactical nuke.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but that wasn't closed beta, not open beta.
Oh, okay.
It's only been the closed beta has been up for like a week, I think.
So Teddy, for Call of Duty, I haven't played through a Call of Duty since probably Modern Warfare 2, but I have just kind of popped in. I think I played. I got like Infinite Warfare for like $10, and I played it for maybe a couple hours, and it was okay. It was all right. But why do you? And I guess that's common that I hear like, oh yeah, that was the last good one. Like, why was that good compared to what they were pumping out after that? Or what was the difference?
What for me, I know it's a video game, and Mrs. goes, "It's a fucking video game." It was more rooted in reality and what I feel like skill to do. I mean, like it's like the quick scoping in the game is retarded. Mm-hmm. There's no way you can click on the sniper scope, just flick it and then pull the trigger and you get somebody to headshot every time.
Right.
It's the things you're doing now. They got one of the Call of Duty you can run on walls and shit. Mm-hmm. It's like you going.
Oh yeah.
You're wearing mech suits or some shit. It's just not. I mean, I get what they're trying to do, but like this, I feel like this game.
Yeah. No, I agree with you on that aspect, Teddy. Yeah. I'd rather have it more realistic.
I mean, yeah, it's more. I mean, it's more. I enjoyed playing Call of Duty and I enjoyed playing Battlefield, both because they're first-person shooters and both because they play to their strengths. If you want to fucking be more realistic, you have bullet drop and everything else, and have a huge level, you go on fucking and you play Battlefield. But if you want to just run and gun with your friends and capture some flags, you play Call of Duty, but they both required some kind of skill for that game. Mm-hmm. And I feel like after Modern Warfare 2, they took a lot of that shit out and made the shit the kids liked. The little kids and shit were doing. And
well, now Fortnite.
That's what made them the money, though.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that is what made it the money. But it's also started with losing the money because Call of Duty 4 has not done it. Call of Duty
4 got them the money is what they got them losing the money.
And so that and so now like the last two Call of Duties didn't have a story mode.
Right.
Like there was no story. Yeah, there was no story.
No campaign.
Like there was no campaign. When I bought Modern Warfare 4, I bought it. I didn't want to play the multiplayer. I wanted to play the campaign, and there was no campaign at all. I'm like, I just spent $60 for this shit.
Yeah, right.
And yeah, I mean, I did get Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. I got it free with the it was like the what do you call it, remaster one?
Yeah,
I got that for free when I bought it, but I mean that was the only thing, but there's no campaign whatsoever. It is all multiplayer. It's either multiplayer or zombies. That's the
Battlefield did that with Battlefield 2, but that's
right.
That makes
Battlefield
sense, is they're fucking right.
Well, and that was the whole point of it was they have massively multiplayer.
Right.
Battlefield had a story.
Not Battlefield 2.
Yeah, it did. Bad Company. Yes, it did.
That wasn't bad. The Battlefield 2 was before that.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, Bad Company was the one right after it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I played I thought Battlefield 2 was just called Bad Company because I played that one and it had a story. It was awesome, but yeah. Word. So everybody log on, try to overload the servers and shit so when it comes out, so they can get all the shit fixed when it comes out, won't be no goddamn problems.
I absolutely will not do that. So thank you, though.
That's fine. Yeah.
I hate those games. I can't take it.
First up is me. Oh, sorry. Fuck you. Next up is our Fuck You Think. First up was me. And I'm just talking shit about Cam Newton. I don't know if you've seen his last two interviews. It's week 1, week 2. This thing out here look like somebody. He looked like somebody's grandma. I sent Oracle a picture and
Like somebody's grandma.
He looks
that picture up.
Where is it, in Facebook or what?
It's in the Facebook Messenger. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, just look. I mean,
give me a second here.
A short sleeve, short suit.
Executive producer Oracle.
I mean, yeah, he looks like Darkwing Duck, like you were saying. It's like they're trying to figure out what Batman villain looks like. He looks like, I mean, he looks like somebody's grandma. Like, you didn't get those scarves from the men's section, okay? It's just,
why you gotta judge, man?
Because I just
don't judge a man by his scarf.
Yeah, that's Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, right. Okay, hold on.
The hat needs to be a little bigger.
Oh, you're using an ad blocker, fucker.
Who is?
I am.
You.
Oh
my
Your
God.
mom.
Jesus Christ. Here.
No, it's fine. It's the mushrooms talking.
All right.
Did you really take mushrooms?
You might take mushrooms?
Oh yeah, I did take mushrooms before.
I told you this motherfucker always eats drugs. I told you.
Shit. Remember when he snorted his medication on air?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was.
Dude, this picture looks like somebody photoshopped that shit onto his head. Like, it doesn't even look real.
No, it's real. That was him on Sunday.
Oh, it's real.
That was him on Sunday. Oh,
damn,
look, bro.
Batman villain is Cam Newton dressed like.
I mean, it's a. I mean, it look like he look like somebody's grandma, man. It ain't. It was just. I understand.
All he needs is a big old brooch.
I get that. I get that people that much money want to fucking want to wear shit like that. But do y'all remember the baseball player who fucking wore a diamond necklace to the game and he ended up getting, the guy was gonna tag him out, but he caught his chain and fucking diamonds went all over the diamond.
Oh really?
Y'all ever remember that?
No.
Diamond. No shit.
I'm like, yeah. And so he's out there fucking like halting gameplay because he's out there looking for diamonds and shit to pick up his necklace.
Funny.
Fucking broke.
Irony.
I mean, it's. I mean, I get that y'all want to. I get that y'all want to do this shit, and he can do it. I'm just talking shit and being a hater, so just life choices.
No,
bro.
you're right. This is ridiculous.
He could look better than that. I mean, he looks fucking terrible.
Right.
Haterade. Next up is ashtray whistleblower complaint about President Trump involves Ukraine.
Yeah, have you guys heard this news story that's like, there's a bunch of, it's one of those, another goddamn story where it's a bunch of commotion. Whoa. No one can really know what the commotion's about because they can't divulge that. But essentially what leaks at least anyway that are coming out is it puts it, where am I at here? They were, basically the Trump campaign with Rudy Giuliani was, coercing with the Ukrainian government to try to basically, I guess, make Paul Manafort look better than he is. You know, like try to fucking prop him up. Oh, he's an outstanding citizen. Yeah. He put all that stuff to the children's orphanage. See? And then they're also, where the fuck was it?
Okay.
They're going after, or the other part was they wanted to target Joe Biden, the son of Joe Biden, who's seeking a Democratic nomination. So it's like, the fuck. I guess we don't know yet what it's about because it's like, sworn to secrecy. And I just hate the fact that, like, I guess just the way our 24-hour news cycle works is that it's just a bunch of smoke. Nobody knows what's fucking burning yet.
That's why I don't watch the news. I only watch Cartoon Network. Yeah, I just watch Cartoon Network and Law and Order. That's it.
I'm addicted.
I actually got
like many things.
I got yelled at the other day because whatever, we were talking about presidential politics. I'm like, Uncle Joe, and Carolyn's like, you can't fucking vote for him because he's a meme. And I thought to myself, it's like, you know what? That's why I want to vote for him, because he's a meme.
Yeah. Oh, that's just like the reason why a lot of people voted for Trump, because
Right.
he's that larger than life clown.
Oh shit! I'm just
like, we shouldn't let them in on.
I'm fatigued, man. I don't give a fuck.
Biden is seriously, his mind is almost gone.
Biden, he can't be president. Yeah. That fuck is crazy. he's crazier than Trump. You can't.
Oh, he's not crazier than Trump, but he's fucking.
Yeah, he's just. Yeah.
Well, it's just like he.
I agree with
him. During the debate where he's like talking about what was it? They were asked the question was something about how are you going to address the inequalities, the racial inequalities, and he's like, oh well, we need to teach these parents how to you got to turn on the gramophone, the record player.
No, he said TV, and then he changed it to record player.
Record player, yeah.
And then he almost said gramophone.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's just like
you got to turn off the TV or the record player or like and then he stopped, and then he changed the subject kind of.
Is he going back and to past lives or
He's
something?
that fucking retarded.
He's old. He's old, man.
He's almost 80 years old.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I mean, I'm sorry. We have viable candidates.
Right.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's a shame.
It doesn't always have to be an old white guy.
Put him down. Put him down.
Run, in 2008. Or, I mean, not 2008. 2016. When Trump got it.
He would have won. Yeah.
Awesome. Anyway, up next is Oracle with Thy Cursed Shirt.
Thy Cursed Shirt. So I cannot own a white or nearly white shirt.
Because they
Why not?
always get dinged.
Against your religion?
Yes, it's against my religion. And every time, so I had this light yellow shirt, which was a bit of a risk, but it worked out. Okay. So I had this shirt. Things were going well. I'd make sure that I would take it off when I was eating greasy,
like you do.
greasy foods. I would make sure I took care of it, and I put it into the wash, and I take it out, and it is just covered with fucking green fucking splotches and stains and shit.
Oh no!
And it was.
Did you put it in with other shit?
Yeah, I
you never
put it
heard
in
about
with other
separating your laundry?
I don't fucking separate my laundry.
Colors, darks, and lights.
You don't separate your laundry?
No, I don't separate my laundry.
I don't separate mine either, but I don't buy shit that bleeds.
Well, that's your problem right there.
I haven't had any problems with any of my other shit, but man, that shirt was fucked up.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh shit.
It shouldn't have been put in with all that other shit, you dumbass.
I don't have any other
You literally just
shit.
put whites in with fucking colors?
Oh yeah, I put it all together.
I know that sounds super racist.
I only do that for Sam. I usually will do loads of socks, underwear, towels from the bathroom.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't matter if that gets dingy or not.
I thought we were beyond that. It's 2019.
No, colors are still fucking bleed.
Oh man,
yeah, color is still a thing here in 2019.
Right?
Fuck. Sometimes they come together.
Right? No.
But it was targeted that shit. It was just covered in it.
Extra small load level.
Whatever was green that got on it, has that green thing never bled on anything else?
I think it was my workout gloves. I don't know what it was.
Workout gloves?
You work out what?
Yeah.
Workout gloves?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I
man.
wash those with the rest of your shirt because
dude.
I got all the gross fucking
who gives a
shit in your workout
gloves?
gloves.
My god.
Dirty ass leather.
What about your fucking underwear with your ball sack and asshole?
Yeah, it can get washed with my underwear, but if I have a nice fancy yellow shirt I'm trying to maintain in pristine quality, I'm not gonna fucking mix it with my gym clothes.
Well, fuck that shit. I guess I'm just not gonna get light color.
Mother didn't raise you right, boy.
Ashtray's getting worked out about laundry. The mushrooms kicking in. His head is getting all glistening. We got to move on. All right. Next is Mystic with I don't know what it is because there's nothing in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put it in there.
Yeah.
So Tribune Media, which is the company that owns the station I work for, has just sold their stuff to Nexstar, which is a company they're going to come in, and I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. I don't know if we're going to lose all of our management, what's going to go on with firings and shit like that. But it really sucks because, I mean, it took me 7 years to find a job after I graduated. You know, I was delivering fucking pizza.
Right.
And now this fucking company is going to come in, and there's only like 2 people behind me in seniority wise. You know, so I mean, am I going to be one of the first to go? I mean, I don't know. From what I've read, this company has bought a lot of. They're a pretty fast-growing media company, and they bought a lot of stations recently.
Are they trying to beat Sinclair?
What? Well, yeah, but they're not Sinclair. That's for sure. They're not. They seem like a pretty fair, decent company. But what I think what they do is, from what I've been reading, is that they come in and they fire all the management. So we're talking general manager, news director, and assistant.
Well, that's gotta suck to be them.
Yeah, well that's the thing too, is because they have high salaries.
Yeah, that's true.
Level. Well, and so they're going to bring, they bring in people,
and they bring in people they trust, and people they want in the position to run it their way instead of trying to teach somebody to do it their way.
Mm-hmm. But that's I guess it would suck for the news director. He just got that job like a month ago.
Oh, damn.
The assistant too, actually, like 2 weeks ago for him. So
damn.
Wow.
I don't think he's going to get fired because he's new enough to where they can maybe just train him in the way that they want him to run the newsroom. But I'm pretty sure the general manager is going to get fired.
Damn.
Which is fine because he's a fucking douchebag. So yeah,
I working there now.
I hate uneasiness.
Yeah, it's got to be at least
2 years.
Yeah, I was like, it got to be 2 years here.
2 years and a month, something like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still only part-time, so I don't think they're going to fire me because, I mean, why would they go through that of hiring another part-timer for the same amount of money?
Especially if you've been there for a couple years.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to just get some fucking scamp off the street.
It's goddamn scamp.
Well, and it's just, I
those
think
scampy fucking
the ones to go.
Video editors out there.
But
it could be like Office Space.
Left and right. Because
people have been quitting. Oh
shit. And, you know, never know, man. It could be like Office Space. They call you in and you're like, yeah, that guy, Mystic.
You want to put as many as 4 people underneath you.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That sucks when you start to see
the kid's got upper management written all over him.
Ship, and it's kind of like, God damn it. You know, like, weren't we raised to have loyalty for the job, you know?
Well, yeah. And they have a lot of producer positions open. So I think I'm going to go talk to the GM or to the news director.
Oh.
And maybe start producing.
Producer mixed it.
That's a full-time job. I'll take it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Boom. That's right.
I'll produce.
You got to show enthusiasm. Right. Just fucking brown nose right up to the new owners. Yeah, I'll do whatever you want.
Jim, I'll suck your dick, Jim.
Yeah. Just keep giving me a paycheck.
And in all seriousness, that's our show.
All right. Now I can fully melt into my mushrooms.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, mushroom ashtray.
Yeah, and whatever fucking planet you're on right now.
Yeah, fucker. Go fuck yourself, mushroom ashtray. I said that. Just want to make sure we got it right. I forgot to put the other shit in here.
This is a great fucking outro.
We're professionals.
It is a great outro because Teddy's doing it. You goddamn right. See, I keep flowing through the bullshit. See, I keep flowing through the bullshit.
You call this flowing, dude?
Yeah, I'm flowing. Fucking flowing, bro.
Or like rolling down the hill.
Right? Like Chris Farley rolling down the hill.
Let me finish. All right.
Can I finish?
Follow us.
Can I finish?
Follow us at theredareport.com or facebook.com/thedareport. You can also Twitter us at we don't know what it is because nobody uses it. You can like us, share us, or fuck us.
Yeah, we do. I gave you the fucking shit, you fucking lazy asshole.
Yeah. Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
What? Yeah, back in the feed because you said you'd step up and do it.
Shit.
He said he didn't have it.
He found it though.
Yeah, fucker.
in the group chat.
Send it to me now, and we'll have the updated.
You better scroll up, boy.
I'm off tomorrow, so I can set it up tomorrow. So
it's at redeye_report.
Yes, send it to me.
Boom.
Send it to me. Like
but
scroll up.
Yeah, we can go from the bullshit. You can scroll from the bullshit that y'all talked about for a week. Are you kidding me?
You know, we're still live, right?
We had Captain Meat over here talking about fucking.
Oh my god, dude! Oh, but before we go, I got to tell you about something that's great that I love doing. So we have this Facebook fucking message feed that we've been talking on for like, I don't know, at least 5 years.
We need to put that shit. Yeah, we need to put that shit on Twitter.
But it's so fucking great because when I'm driving, I have like a hands-free thing in my car, and I can it gets a message on Messenger, I can tell it to read the messages to me, and it reads the whole fucking thing. It is fucking amazing because it's just like this monotone fucking woman, robot's voice.
This is through Facebook Messenger.
Saying some of the shit we've said.
It's fucking hilarious.
I want to do that.
Oh my god.
We can make a 6-season TV show out of that shit.
We could.
I'm telling you, the shit we talk about is so interesting, weird, and fucked up that you all would be amazed. Your tiny little minds would fucking corrode away.
Yeah, you don't even need much.
We talk about. Yeah, but that look on your face terrifies me. Anyway, that's our show. Blah blah blah. I'm Teddy.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Mystic.
Yeah.
Are you? You sounded. Is that a question?
Who put the question mark on the teleprompter
again? Producer Mystic did. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Despite look how gross that is. I'm not gonna look.
All right, we're doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Hats. What are you wearing, Mystic? Hats.
Nothing.
God, you couldn't even wear your thinking cap.
Oh, literally.
That was good. That was a good one. You gotta give that was fucking good. That was fucking good, man. You gotta get it to him. That was good.
How was that? That wasn't good.
That was fucking good.
It's only because you were the butt of it that you're like.
Yeah, that's why. Like,
yeah,
fuck you.
Exactly. That wasn't good.
Want some ointment for that sick burn, bro?
Won't you shut up before I drag my Slimer across your face and leave a wet mark?
All right, Dad, you're live. You're in the frame.
That is just weird.
Fuck it, he's doing it live.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I don't want to be in your camera.
Yeah, why is he saying, hey, why does he have a knife, dude? What's up? What's he doing?
That is creepy, man. Jesus Christ, that's creepy. Because the lighting behind is
it does make him look creepy.
Like, you're going to get axe murdered, and it's going to be on video. That is creepy, man.
We're going viral, boys.
We're live on the Facebook. Oh, there is you.
Use on candid camera, motherfucker.
We ready?
Because it's delayed.
I was ready.
That's delayed by like 10 seconds. He's watching the.
What's his name?
Ted.
There can be only one.
A dad named Ted. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, let's do this shit. Go on.
All right,
let's kick it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about hats. How long have hats been around? What were some of the weirdest hats over the years? We'll answer those questions and more. With me this week is Top Hat Teddy. Quick question.
Shut up, we're recording.
What's the difference between a white man wearing a top hat in 2019 and a black man wearing a top hat in 2019? Answer. The white guy is a hipster. The black guy is a pimp. Sorry, Whitey.
Goddamn right. You got to say the whole thing. It's a pimp named Slipback. Like a Tribe Called Quest.
Pimp named Teddy.
Pimp named Teddy.
Next to Teddy, we have Pork Pie Mystic.
Is that the name of a hat?
Yes. Mystic's moniker Pork Pie doesn't have anything to do with the hat, though. He just likes fucking pies.
Oh, nasty.
We also have a Kubra ashtray. And a Kubra is like a Stetson with a dumb chin strap. He's like a drunker Indiana Jones, but instead of finding the Ark of the Covenant and killing Nazis, Ashtray tries to find free lines of cocaine and Bushmills.
Yeah. Either or. Preferably both.
He needs the fucking strap. Finally, there's me, Oracle. My go-to hat is my Tilly. These are indestructible, have a lifetime warranty, and can be machine washed. And I get to drop acid, wander the Walmart parking lot, and pretend like I'm hunting dingoes in the outback.
Pretend?
Yeah, right?
I can destroy that hat.
Yeah.
And this
dingoes
is the Red
are,
Eye Report.
Dingoes are actually 12-year-old boys.
Right.
Oh,
That's
are...
my code name.
A dingo fucked my body.
You got your whole, like a parody hunting show that's just
hunting dingoes.
Capturing preteens who are wandering around Walmart.
Like
So who here is a regular hat wearer? Teddy?
Well, I used to wear hats more. Maybe, I don't know, in the last 5 years I don't wear them as much. But yeah, I have a collection.
Not even Jimmy hats?
No.
You don't wear no Jimmy hats?
I fire blanks.
I fire blanks.
How often do you wear a hat?
I'd say almost every day.
Okay.
I mean, generally it's a baseball cap. If I go out, I wear my Kangos. I used to have had a great fucking fedora collection, but it has since been destroyed. So,
that's the gayest anyone's ever said.
Don't let the fucking dingoes get your
fedora.
I'm gonna find one of my
dirty white men have ruined the fedora.
Gayest shit ever.
Man, fuck you. You just mad because you can't wear a hat.
Yeah.
No matter what hat Mystic wears, she looks like Dom DeLuise. And that is the bane of his existence. That's why he's angry at this episode. He prefer we do hair because I have none, but you changed it, so way to go. Let's get the show going. All right.
So Teddy,
got flowing locks.
Teddy, you are in the 11% of respondents that said that they wear hats every day.
11.
Yep, 11%.
Apes don't care if you're shooting blanks, Ashtray.
Thanks, Travis.
That's true.
So
I'll try.
That's right. Get tested.
Try
33%
once.
said that they rarely ever wear hats. 26% say that they never do. What do you think's the most popular hat today in 2019?
Baseball cap.
Baseball cap.
Yep.
Baseball cap.
Baseball cap at 51%. 42% is like a knit or winter type hat.
Yeah,
I definitely wear that.
Or the gay ass beanies with the fucking shit hanging off the back.
Well, it doesn't have to have shit hanging out.
No, just
I used to wear a
beanie
at work all the time. That was like
in the winter.
They have those beanies over there. It's like a cones, like those Ed and Eddie beanies that have fucking shit hanging out.
Yeah, I remember those back in the 90s, like late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah,
I call it douchebag beanies. So like, just put it on your head, bro. That they were selling and shit too, with the big tall.
At raves.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, there were parties in the 90s.
It was at raves.
Yep, that was like 1997. That was all the rage.
11% said that they wear fedoras, which is actually surprising to me. That's pretty high.
It's got to be higher than that because 11% had the balls to admit they wear fedoras.
True.
The other 47%.
What do you have against fedoras?
I have one.
They don't look good on anybody.
They do look
really
good on black
people.
Like really
good on fat white
people.
No, they look good on black
Teddy,
people, man.
I guarantee you they don't look good on you. I'm sorry.
I guarantee. Okay.
Stick to the Kangles and baseball caps, bro.
Guess what? I'm gonna get me a fedora and I'm gonna rock that bitch in front of you.
All right, you rock it all you want. Doesn't mean you look good in it. I don't know what to tell you.
Just watch. We'll rock that bitch.
So hats have been around for a long fucking time. And they have recorded like cave paintings that show something that looks like a hat from like 30,000 years ago. The first civilization that really adopted a lot of hat stuff, and I was looking into some hair things. A lot of hair stuff and wigs were actually the ancient Egyptians.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, you know what? Also, probably what's the oldest civilization that actually took notes or made pictures?
Right.
Yeah,
The
right.
Egyptians.
Yeah.
The
Of course. You know what? I bet you there were some cavemen who put some dumb shit in their hair, but they just didn't make pictures or
Right.
write it down, so we don't know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody made a hat out of a leaf or something to protect
Sure.
from the sun or something.
Yeah,
I mean, so
definitely.
they just
The
recorded it.
Egyptians actually had some pretty elaborate stuff because they would shave their heads. Or
Wouldn't they do that weird thing where they had like a weird ponytail? It was like just one chunk.
yeah, so they would do stuff like that. They would shave their heads. They would have wigs and all kinds of crazy shit. So here's some
Schizophrenia.
other interesting facts about hats. So London black taxis were all made tall so that gentlemen could ride in them without taking off their top hat.
Oh, all right, all right.
Mm.
The more you know.
Makes sense.
Guess who's
Yeah.
gonna win cash cab now? This guy.
So staying on the top hat line, John Hetherington wore one of the first top hats in 1797 in the streets, and he was arrested for scaring people. He ended up in court and paid 50 pounds of sterling.
What is that on your head? He's a devil. He's a devil.
I'm going to get into this
God.
a little bit more, but have you guys heard the term mad as a hatter?
Yeah.
I've heard of Mad Hatter.
I've
so the
heard
Mad
I've heard
Hatter,
from Alice in
Alice in
Wonderland.
Wonderland, right. So that's actually taken from real life. So when they made felt for hats, it involved using mercury, which is toxic, and prolonged exposure can cause damage in the nervous system, tremors, and dementia. And so people that made hats, a lot of them had like all these mental, neurological fucking disorders because of it.
Haberdasheries ain't nothing to fuck with.
Right?
Vikings never
It's like
wore
Wu-Tang.
horned helmets. I know that might be a
Like,
little
how do they know
disappointing.
that? No, really. Were they there?
Maybe it was
In
written
11
down. It was like
1144.
part of their lore. No
Look, Hans-
orange.
Shoot, Hans sent out a memo.
What was the
Everybody said
reason?
They did not wear or fucking.
What was the reason why they didn't wear horned helmets?
Oh, I heard in my head. I heard orange helmets. I'm like, how do they know that?
Yeah, they were wearing hard hats.
They probably didn't know what the color orange was.
But you're saying they did not wear.
They did not.
So that was just made up by Hollywood?
Mm-hmm. And in Fargo, North Dakota, there is a law that forbids dancing while wearing a hat under the penalty of jail.
What happened to make them make that fucking law?
Yeah. What kind of a hat massacre happened?
What
Right.
happened?
I mean,
Wow,
what
was
the fuck
there-
happened? You know what?
The Union dance hall closed down and nobody danced again.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
So-
what did this motherfucker do? Go
I
ahead,
was
sorry.
actually surprised when I looked into the baseball cap to find that the baseball cap is actually from baseball. And what we know today as a baseball cap is a variation of a yachting cap. And the first version closest to nowadays was in 1860 when the Brooklyn Excelsiors wore it, and it was later called the Brooklyn style cap. And it really hasn't changed that much.
I mean, yeah, why fuck with perfection? You know.
Right. Yeah.
in 1940, that's when they put latex rubber inside the cap, and it really hasn't changed from that.
Latex rubber, like in the bill.
In the bill, I believe, yes.
Yeah.
So now,
Except now people don't fold the brim, which irritates the living fuck out of me.
Well, yeah, because as kids, our kids, you know, like it was you cranked it, you put rubber bands on it.
Oh yeah.
And now it's
broke
like
it in. That was like the key to a good hat, was breaking in that brim perfectly.
Yep. And it was kind of like you would show your classmates, like, "This is my new hat," you know, still breaking it in, rolling it around, and like you're constantly.
And they look stupid.
See, I like my little slight. I like my slight brim. Yes. I don't like that big old brim you have. I like my slight thing.
Well, that's fine. You can like it all you want, but at least you bend it. It's not like that.
That is just fucking dumb.
Yeah. No, we had some. I remember as kids, some of us were like seeing how like tight you could keep it and be like, oh, real. Like, look at it without it being like bent.
Right.
Ashtray.
Ridiculous.
Ashtray.
So, yeah.
Answer the
Tony
name.
Perella is asking if you are drinking a White Claw, whatever the fuck that is.
I've been hearing about those.
You better not be drinking a fucking White Claw.
This is that other one. Yeah, no, basic bitch seltzer.
Basic bitch seltzer?
They call them basic bitch.
Fuck is a White Claw? I don't even know.
Well,
I'm not up on the cool kid terms.
White Claw.
It's the seltzer. It's like the seltzer.
Hard seltzers
it's like the new Zima is what it is.
It's where all of the money's going right now.
Yeah, it's like the new Zima in this little fucking game. Yeah.
So I'm sure you guys have seen women in like I'm sure you've seen women.
I've seen one woman.
Only your wife. You look at any other, she slaps you.
So he says it's the new bro drink, by the way.
1800s, late 1800s, huge fucking hats, right? Like massive hats, and that was the style of the day. Occasionally, the brims were so wide that the hat stretched beyond the women's shoulders and caused the women to fall over. They would lose their balance. Yeah. Because they would just keep on adding shit on there.
Wouldn't that be something to see at the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah, right.
Right? It'd make it more interesting than the fucking 10 minutes of the actual races.
Has anybody ever actually put a fruit basket on their head, like in pictures?
like in the kind of stereotypical Chiquita banana thing. No, like our fruit baskets.
No, I mean you haven't seen those like chicks at like the Kentucky Derby. Like it looks like they have like cherries and shit in their hats. You know what I mean?
That kind of elaborate stuff. No, I've never worn that kind of elaborate of a hat. No. I wouldn't have anywhere to put it in my apartment.
And just to let you know, the Kentucky Derby is known as the fastest or as the most intense 2 minutes in sports. It's a 2-minute race.
It's really only 2 minutes. Okay.
So the fedora that Teddy loves so much.
I don't currently have one. I need to find one. I guess I might be lost and destroyed. But yeah.
So they lasted until the 1960s. And then
fedoras lasted until the 60s.
Yep, until the 60s. And then the Cultural Revolution happened during the 60s, and everybody's like, yeah,
fuck these fedoras.
Crazy hats, or let's not wear hats at all.
Let's knit them ourselves because we're hippies and we live in comedy.
Thanks, fucking hippies. So let's talk about the Mad as a Hatter.
I wore a bowl at a prom, bro.
The term.
It's been traced, the felt industry. So they use the mercury in order to break the hair or the fur down in order to make felt. That's the reason why they were using it. And I thought it was kind of interesting how they discovered that it worked. So in Turkey, camel hair was used for felt material, and it was discovered that the felting process was speeded up if the fibers were moistened with camel urine.
Oh, of all the urines.
Yeah, how'd they discover that?
I'm guessing they tried a shit ton of urine.
It is said that in France...
It's probably because one Muslim told him, this is the secret. And like, it's got to be camel here. They didn't bother to try goat or horse or sheep or anything else in America.
Well, get this. It is said that in France, workmen use their own urine, but one particular workman seemed consistently to produce a superior felt.
Really?
This person was being treated with a mercury compound for syphilis.
Oh.
And an association was made between mercury treatment of the fibers and an improved felt after that.
Weird.
And that was why they decided mercury is what
why they started using mercury.
Weirdest
That's the
stumbling upon that I've ever heard of.
Well, it also...
Why is
I guess,
so good?
at that point, because they're given mercury for syphilis, they didn't think mercury was as harmful as it was. So they're like, sure, let's use it for this.
Right. And, I mean, this was quite severe, and actually in the U.S., they had something called the Danbury Shakes. So Danbury, Connecticut has always been known as the Hat City, and it was the hat-making capital of the world in the 19th century. So... at the peak of the industry, 5 million hats a year were produced in 56 different factories in Danbury.
Wow.
That's a lot of goddamn hats.
When was this? What time of?
So 19th century. So 1800s. Okay. And they were using a mercury solution, and they had like a bunch of steam and stuff, so it was airborne, so you're inhaling fucking mercury all day. And many hatters with long-term exposure got mercury poisoning. Mercury poisoning attacks the nervous system, causes drooling, hair loss, uncontrollable muscle twitching, a lurching gait.
I have almost all those symptoms, but
a lurching gait?
Lurching gait.
That's weird. What do they consider lurching? Because I already have that, I think.
Yeah.
And people are stumbling about in a confused state with slurred speech and trembling hands, and people would think that they were drunks, actually. And they, in the most severe cases, they're actually experiencing hallucinations.
Wow.
So it wasn't until the 1940s that they actually banned the use of that in the U.S. But that's where that Mad Hatter comes from, is the use of mercury, which I thought was interesting.
It's weird how they, like, we used to just do dumb shit with chemicals. You know what I mean? Shit. Like, well, the thing is like, remember back in the 30s, you ever seen the movie Naked Lunch or read the book?
I know the book's name, but I actually have never read it.
Is that the mescaline
It's about exterminators, yeah. And back in the day, they used mescaline, which is like fucking peyote, basically.
Right.
To kill cockroaches and bugs and shit. So all these dudes were like going crazy. They couldn't figure out why. Oh, maybe because they're hallucinating and shit.
Yeah.
And gigantic fucking cockroaches coming at it.
And you're under little crawl spaces and shit, you know?
Right, yeah. You're all tripping balls.
I'm sorry I killed your family. Please don't hurt me.
Right,
yeah. Think how many houses they burned down just because they were going nuts.
Jesus Christ. Lady, you had a roast
It's the only
problem.
way, ma'am. It's the only way.
It's the only way. Burn them out.
So, just to close out the hat discussion, have you guys had like a favorite hat? Or,
yeah.
What was your favorite hat that you had? When did you wear it?
Well, probably mine would be my Mountain Dew one. Hold on. I can go fucking grab it.
Right. Mine was Teddy's mom. I wear her like a hat a lot.
That's fine. Mine's my girlfriend's ass. That's my favorite hat.
Hey, wait, I meant to ask you. Does she eat ass as ravenously as you do? Like, is she into ass?
I'm not a fan of it. I'm a fan of yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you feel comfortable divulging that information.
Ashtray likes to get it all the way.
Hey, man, I ain't ashamed of my shit. Fuck y'all.
Okay, go ahead. Where's your Mountain Dew hat?
My favorite would be the Mountain Dew. So before I started my life, I thought I was going to make like custom distressed hats. So I found this retro Mountain Dew hat from Target, and I had this collection of old cans. So I basically riveted an old Mountain Dew can into the bill. Trouble was I found I just liked the stuff I made so much I was wearing it all the time, so that business idea failed.
I was gonna say you could probably sell that for like $600-700 to some Japanese kid.
True. Yeah, I guess.
Pair it up with some old Levi's, and you're talking a cool grand.
Nice.
Next,
Teddy?
who's favorite hat? Teddy, what's your favorite hat?
Can't hear you, Teddy.
Come on, Teddy, you're muted, you dumb shit.
My bad, I was muted. I was coughing. I was muted. My bad. Fuck y'all. My favorite hat, I guess. I've got a Kango from a buddy of mine that it's got Skyrock on it. That I think that's that and my ball caps. My Detroit ball caps, motherfucker.
Right. Yeah. Never forget. 13 years old.
What?
What? I don't know.
Did you say you lived in Detroit till you were 13?
Oh, yeah. Never forget.
Yeah.
Never forget. Never forget.
All right, what's your favorite hat, Merkel? Is that one? Is it the one you're wearing?
Yeah, the one you're wearing. Your crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, the Tilly's a good outdoorsy hat, but this is
that what it's called? That's the style of the Tilly.
It's a Tilly. Yeah, it's a Tilly hat, and it actually does have a lifetime warranty on it.
Dude,
wait, is Tilly the brand or the style?
It's the brand.
Okay.
Dude, if we ever hung out together and you wore that hat, I would never stop cracking on you. Ever. Like the whole day would be cracking on you. It'd be fun, you know.
No, though,
I'm not a huge hat guy.
As a bald guy, though, like utilitarian wise, that's a solid hat to have when you're roughing it outdoors, like and keeping that sun off.
Roughing outdoors. I see him being dragged through a city by his girlfriend with a camera on his neck wearing that hat. That's his feature.
So
outdoors, my ass.
I think my favorite hat ever was this beanie. It was a Patriots beanie, but it was like the most comfortable fucking thing that I've ever worn. And when I had long hair, like really long, and it was just nice to keep it down. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's comfortable.
Right on. So that's it for hats, folks.
Another riveting episode.
Yeah, send us your stupid.
Hey, that shit was tight.
Plumbing.
We'll make fun of. So we're moving on to what's sexy, where we tell you what's sexy.
One last hat thing. I'll tell you a hat I miss wearing.
What?
I miss wearing the little Jamaican small bill hats that you catch your dreads in. I do miss wearing those hats. That's all I gotta say. I miss my hair.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, when you had your long dreads.
There's little hats. Like they're hats. Yeah, you can have dreads. You can put them in. There's a little Jamaican hat you can wear.
They just have like a tie that you just kind of looped it around.
No, it's the way you put it on. You put it. I mean, you kind of like cut the dreads with it and then put it on, and like the weight of the dreads holds it. Like it sits like right here, and the weight of the dreads holds it up. I had like two of those, one for my short dreads and one for my real long ones. I like wearing those hats.
How long ago did you get rid of your dreads?
It's been a while. I got the picture on Facebook when I cut them off, but I have to look into.
Do you remember what year it was?
No, it's been more than 10 years.
Too long. All right, moving on.
Hair into dreads.
Nasty.
Okay, Teddy.
Just like a matted cat down there. Good, gross.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh my lord! They made a third one.
Eat a dick. Fuck you.
They can't get to the fourth
without the third, baby. And I hope it is a fourth. This is a Switch exclusive. If you ever played the first two, it's basically a shit ton of Marvel guys. It's kind of like a Diablo style Marvel game. It's awesome. It's got like 40 characters more coming DLC. Great game. Pick it up, Oracle. I know you don't play games with people, but are you picking it up? Because it is co-op. I mean, it's got
a cool looking style.
I mean, it's like a top down kind of thing. You can switch between the four people.
Type game.
Wait, now didn't they have this for the 360 and shit?
Well, they had one for the original Xbox and one for the 360. Yeah.
Wait, this is only on Switch?
Yeah, it's only on the Switch. It's Switch exclusive. Yeah.
What?
Oh.
And it looks pretty good. I mean, there's a shit ton of characters. There's more characters you can get and unlock, and there's more coming in DLC. And you choose
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, you choose your team, and depending on what the affiliation, they get buffs and things, and you can. It's real cool.
Electra.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Check it out.
So moving on.
Oh, you're a bad loser.
All right. Next we have Mystic with Blown Away.
So it's this show on Netflix called Blown Away. It's like one of those reality competition shows, but it's all about glass blowing, right? And first off,
I see what they did there.
So some of these people are fucking unbelievable artists at glass blowing. I don't understand like the concept even behind it. But what I like about it is that most of those shows are like an hour long. This is 22 minutes or whatever.
Really?
Just get straight the fuck into the shit. They're like, this is what you're doing. You got fucking 5 hours. Get to it.
They don't like milk highlights. The backstory of each glass blower. Like, I had such a hard life. Right. You know, my mom, she broke a toe on a union job.
They do, but it's one person per episode, and it's like 2 minutes worth instead of 30 minutes worth, where it's, you know, if it was twice as long. Do you get what I mean? Like they'll tell you the reason behind what they're making this piece, and that'll be the end of it. It's not like, you know, like I used to watch
the trailer looks sexy.
I used to watch Face Off where they did the makeup.
The makeup, yeah.
And like, you know, 8 different people are always like, oh, I think I'm going home, man. Oh, man. And like, you can shut up. It's a competition. Go fucking do what you need to do. And this one just kind of gets down to it. Plus, they have really cool names for shit. Like the hole that you put the fucking glass.
Well, do they also? Well, they keep explaining the parts and
the concepts
process
what they're doing and shit. Yeah. But anyway, so like they have the main heater kiln thing, right, where they heat up the glass. But like the hole in the furnace that they keep putting it in to like heat the thing up is called a glory hole. And they have they have no qualms with saying glory hole.
Yeah, because they're professionals, goddammit.
Yeah.
Normal people watching this are just gonna go, really? Glory hole again?
Well, glass blowing has been around longer than the term glory hole as far as a dick in a hole. I'm sure.
For sure.
So I wonder how then did glory hole get attuned? Because you're blowing on the dick? Like you're blowing glass?
Yes, maybe.
Maybe that's the connection.
Maybe.
Because you got to blow the glass in the glory hole.
Wow, this is like Ancient Aliens.
I think somebody needs to get to Googling.
All right, that's it.
That's funny.
Somebody's got to figure it out.
I must know the answer to this question now.
All right, so next up is me with Forza Horizon 4, Fortune Island. So I've got the Game Pass Ultimate, which includes the PC Game Pass, and part of that you get Forza Horizon 4, which is an outstanding game. I played it on Xbox. I've been really getting into it on PC, and I decided to get the DLC for it. There's Fortune Island, and there's the Lego one. I've only been doing Fortune Island so far, and you go to a completely different island, and it's a lot more rustic, I guess. There's like mountains and a lot of mud, so a lot of off-road stuff, some really cool like beach shit, and they have some cool modes in there too. And like one of them is Trailblazer, which with the Trailblazer you start off at a starting point and you do whatever it takes to get to the end point. So it doesn't like define the track for you. You just fucking whatever the capabilities of your vehicle is, you can go through the woods or whatever. And they have like riddles and things like that where there's treasure hidden throughout the island, so you're going around and finding that. And I've played the other Forza Horizons, and none of them have quite stuck with me. And this one, the driving just feels so fucking good. And once you start to acquire like cars that you really like to drive, it becomes better. I definitely have, like go-to cars. There's like, yes, I want to drive this car, in this. And I think they do a good job of keeping it enthusiastic about like mixing things up and cool challenges like the stunt challenges and speed traps and stuff like that add a lot to it. So been enjoying that a lot. Have you guys played the Forza Horizon at all?
I haven't played any of the Forzas.
I've played 4.
Yeah, I've played the Forza Horizon 4, yeah. Did you get the
like
Lego
it?
add-on? Or?
I did get the Lego add-on. I haven't tried the Lego one.
What's the Lego add-on?
I haven't tried it. I haven't re-downloaded it. Yeah, it's pretty much like Lego track and Lego cars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't really like it much, but I'm not into arcade.
Yeah, you're more into
like that. I'm more into like simulation.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fun.
That's one thing
it was fun to go
with.
online and race in these races, but it got old quick. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, I don't play the game for the story mode. That's
right.
There were stories that went with this racing
game? There's
not
like
enough fast travel, man.
And that's the thing is, I remember that game had like it took a while to get like good cars, and it took a while to be able to do a lot of this stuff. After a while, you can fast travel anywhere on the map if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then, when you have like the best fucking cars, the game just gets a lot better. But I've been enjoying that a lot. Ashtray has been enjoying concerts on the square and e-bikes.
Yeah, tonight was the last concerts on the square here in Madison, which they do with the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra on Wednesdays. And you have to like get down there at 3 p.m. to like lay a blanket out and claim a section on the lawn, because it's just a huge, big like picnic where everyone's allowed to drink, and you listen to the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra. And the weather tonight was just like spot on, perfect, nice breeze. The humidity was low, and it was also giving that experience to my dad for the first time. So getting a little blitz with my dad, laying out in the blanket and just like kind of half napping, half listening to classical music. And then added to that is the entire B-cycle units in Madison have been upgraded to e-bikes, which if you haven't ever ridden an e-bike, it's kind of like as soon as the pedaling gets hard, you can kind of feel the motor compensating for the extra effort. And it's just like, oh, this is easy. You're like, Mystic, you'd love them.
No, I wouldn't. It's a bike.
No, I swear, like,
you know what else compensates when you put your foot down? A car. And I ain't got to do shit to drive one of those.
Hey man, seeing you get out of that Cavalier was a highlight of my life.
The weather worked out, and apparently, also though, it's I guess there was just a news article saying that the new e-bikes are getting like an exponential usage with people, which is a good thing, because it's actually a pretty handy way to just get like, oh, I gotta go, 15 blocks quickly without having to call an Uber or something like that.
Gotta burn off those beers and fucking cheese curds.
What's the fun in not calling an Uber? Not calling an Uber.
Fuck that.
I still don't have Uber on my phone. It'll be a while before I'm put in that position to have to.
Oh, no, I just assimilated. I'm calling Uber. Fuck that.
I've been assimilated.
They got Groupons for Uber and shit?
You're goddamn right. They got Groupons for Uber. Jesus Christ. Let it go. It's Groupon. There's nothing wrong with saving money, you fucking assholes. Nothing wrong with saving money.
All right. So that brings us into the fuck what you think section, where we tell you to go fuck yourself or things that piss us off in this world. And I'm going to start with numbered bins.
Wow, that's a pretty random thing.
When I read it in the outline, I was like, I got to hear this.
Random?
So we have trash and recycling pickup on Mondays. And at both places that we've lived at with our neighbors, there's just been a collection of fucking bins. You throw your trash in throughout the week. You fill up one or, two.
If one's filled up, you move to the next, sort of.
Right. You move to the next and you take it out to the fucking curb on Sunday night. And we've got new neighbors. New people in the building.
That reminds me of trash night.
You're welcome, Teddy.
Thank you. I got to take my trash kid.
So it's been hot as fuck here for the past couple days. I was gonna bring our one bin in yesterday. I forgot about it. I got home from work today. I'm like, oh fuck, that bin is still out there. I'm gonna go and grab it. Not a big deal. Go grab the bin. It's like a 5-second fucking job, and I go to move it back, and I notice that now on all the bins, scrawled with like a fucking like shitty Sharpie marker, like not even a good Sharpie marker, is the apartment numbers or the address numbers on the bins. And of course the bin that I've been assigned has like a cracked top on it, so it's gonna go, it's gonna let water inside of it. And I didn't realize it at first, but whoever put the numbers on those bins also put the number on the bin that was out by the curb
and decided that your apartment was the negligent bin.
Exactly. And did not bring the bin in. They took the effort to write the number on the bin.
Was this a landlord or was this one of the tenants who just decided, like, I want to make a line of demarcation?
Yeah,
I'm going to claim a particular bin.
Oracle has a decision to make. Does he want to embark on this petty battle and see if he can out-petty this motherfucker?
All you got to do then to out-petty him is just don't take your bin. Don't put anything in your bin. Put everything else, every other bin, and let people take their motherfucking bins out. Your bin as empty as possible. If anything goes in your bin, it's not your problem.
To out-petty him, you have to take a shit on his bin every fucking morning.
Take a shit.
That will out-petty him. He will quit. He'll quit. He'll quit after. If he doesn't quit after the third one, then that motherfucker's a trooper and you in for a battle. You know what I'm saying? You have to change your tactics. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Human shit would deter anybody. Actually, I know.
That's when he put JB Weld on his wheels.
We'll see how this pans out. Honestly, this wasn't a problem before, but now it's a fucking problem. So I guess.
But nobody's known. Are you good with any of your neighbors?
No, I mean these are new people, so I have no idea.
No. I'm saying, are you good with any of your neighbors?
Well, how do they know it was you who had the bin, who didn't return the bin?
They did. I have no fucking idea. Like, I seriously don't know. But the thing is.
I guess how did you know that was your bin that was still out there, or you were just
because it has my number scrawled on it.
Oh, but I mean, prior to you knowing the number on it, were you just like, oh, this bin should be brought in? Because it's a communal effort.
Yeah, yes. For the past 4 years, you just take the bins out and you bring them back. Somebody does it. Whoever happens to be out there. And it's been totally fine up until this point. No one's had an issue.
Yeah, nobody's...
no problem before.
Yeah. Then I would put my trash in every other bin but the one that had my number on it, and I wouldn't take any goddamn bins out to the curb. That is how I would do that.
Yeah, because as long as your bag's not the last one in, you don't have to take it out to the curb. So I mean,
and to top it off, get a rabid raccoon from like the local testing facility and put it in their bin.
Oh, I glue the fucking lid on mine shut. Nobody getting shit. Well, seems jammed. Oh, okay.
So I will keep you posted on that ongoing.
I would totally.
I like your pet stories. They seem long lasting and very entertaining.
All right. Next up, we have stabbing a dry cyst from Ashtray.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You better not have you fucking video up as a fucking reference.
Let me bring the video up.
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do it. Share it.
God damn it.
Share with the world.
What is wrong with you two?
Nobody wants to. Don't encourage this shit.
Because I was actually waiting for Tay to say, that's some crazy ass white shit right there. Because that is what crazy white people do.
I mean, no, people pop cysts. I get it.
Apparently,
this is record it and show it to people.
I only share it with you guys because I know it's really gonna make you guys.
I said people, not friends. I said people.
Oh, your friend? We're friends? Oh. Anyways, this lump in my toe, which what do you call it, nurse? What's the second in training under your primary? Is it like nurse practitioner, who's like almost a doctor but not quite?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I couldn't get in my doctor, get to the nurse practitioner. She's like, "Oh, this looks like one of those digital mucoid cysts." And
so you went to an urgent care.
They can cut it. No, I didn't go to urgent care. You dumb shit. I called in, and they told me
it was a joke.
You can wait 6 weeks.
Continue story. I get it. It was a joke. Continue story.
And anyways, they told me this thing should be filled like what a digital mucoid cyst anyways is. It's a cyst that forms out of your joint, either your finger or your toes, and it's supposed to have like this gel like the joint fluid in it. Well, and they told me like you can come in and they'll drain it, but it's probably gonna come back. Sometimes the only way to get rid of it is to fully have it surgically removed. So I thought, well, just to drain it, like I know someone who can help me drain it. They have veterinarian supplies, iodine, sterilize it. So yeah, today we decided to try to drain it, and we could not get any fluid at all out of it.
Who tried to drain it?
I will not name names, just for their own.
Well, I thought you were actually at the doctor.
No,
he wasn't. He went to the doctor and told him what was wrong. He said, "I'll fix it myself," and then went home and recorded it. That's what happened.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. So let's just say there was no fluid in there that we could at least get to come out. You're getting like negative
you're
pressure.
Not doctors.
So
was it air or something, or empty pocket? I mean, it's got to be something in there to swell it up.
Well, there's negative pressure. Like there's, like when you're not getting into a blood vessel and it's just kind of, you get a negative gurgle of like a little bit of blood fluid, but yeah, nothing. And I had her poke it in 3 different spots, but I had it lidocained. So my toe got poked 6 times today. And we didn't get any juice out of it. So now I have to actually
like 3 days. It's gonna be fucking.
You're the closest thing to a Jewish person that I've ever met that wasn't a Jewish person. Like, does this look like a cyst? Is it bad?
Is this a tick? Is this a tick?
Calling into the doctor and shit. Can you pop this?
All right. Next.
Mystic drums.
So not drums in general. So what pisses me off is I guess people that think it's okay to just be loud and just crazy obnoxious. So I'm watching the Brewers at Oakland Athletics game. Now the Oakland Athletics don't really get a lot of people there. Their stadiums may be half full. The problem with Major League Baseball stadiums is that the broadcast has mics all around the stadium that are melded together, so it creates an ambient noise. When the stadium is full, you can't really make out any one thing.
Yeah.
But when the stadium's half full, and
Some
there's
sections are
crazy
louder than
drunk
others.
morons with fucking snare drums and like tom-toms and horns.
They brought their
shit.
noisemakers in?
They do every game. They were talking about it during the broadcast. There's a whole section of people that just bring outrageous noisemakers and just make noise out in like left field during the fucking, the away team's batting.
Yeah.
And it's just the most obnoxious fucking thing. Huh?
In Milwaukee or the
no, this
Oakland
is at
A's
the
Stadium?
Oakland A's Stadium. They don't have that in. But luckily, we're not that obnoxious here. We're just drunk.
Yeah.
We don't bring drums and shit. We just yell.
Too drunk to play the drums.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, dude,
we drink
it
out
just
of them.
gets so fucking crazy. And I was thinking last night watching this because I was getting pissed off watching it on TV. Like, I can't even imagine what it's like in the stadium if you're trying to watch that baseball game. And there's just assholes fucking beating drums out in the fucking left field. You know what I mean? Like, if you're near that,
fuck up.
fuck yes, exactly. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's what's happening.
The headbutt is coming.
Your head's going through that fucking head of that.
You just throw them over the edge into the fucking field.
Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
All right, Teddy, Division 2 first DLC.
First DLC for the division was very, very, very. It was not bad. It's just not. I don't think it's enough. It seems like it takes longer to download than it does to fucking complete. I think it's like 10 gigs or something like that. It's only 2 missions in new locations, and then the last part is you trying to inspect a college campus to find out what happened to this convoy. And the thing is about it is it's an open like kind of like an open world thing, but they don't give you any markers. And this game doesn't give you any flashlights, and it's always nighttime where you go, and it's very frustrating trying to find out what to do and how to complete the little, because there's multiple things. There's 3 stages to the mission that you have to do, and there's like you got to find a switch. And they just don't give you a marker. You got to run around this whole campus. You find this little glowing thing on the wall that you really can't see. And it was just I think it's poorly done.
Like that.
Yeah. I mean the good thing is that it was free, because they just said all the DLC is gonna be free for this game, so it was free. But I think it was they could have done a lot more. They only got like 2 or 3 good guns. They got 3 new guns, and it just wasn't enough. So kind of disappointed.
So is this an expansion to District 2? Is that right? Did you hear me? Oh, Mystic screwing up our entire broadcast. He just tried calling me. I tried to play it off like nothing was happening.
Yeah, Mystic telling me too. I was like, what's the
sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic decided to hang up on us and then try to call us back in the middle of the. Look, you can even see it in the feed here. They're damn ridiculous. We'll see. He might be back now.
There you go.
Yeah, you just ruined our show.
Yeah, awesome.
Anyways,
welcome back. How did I fucking ruin it?
Because you like called on air and we had the whole blah, 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 blah,
well, what the fuck you want me to do? I couldn't get back in.
Call silently, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Call waiting.
So
silent, polite little beep beep.
I've heard mixed things about Division 2, Teddy. Is it a good game?
I mean, the game is good. The game is good. The what do you call it? The after game. What do you call it? In game is good. I like it. I haven't done the new raid yet because it's an 8-person thing and kind of need teamwork to do it, and it's really, really hard. They just made it so now at first you couldn't match make. You had to have like 8 people or 7 people with you to do it. But now you can match make for the raid, which I kind of want to try, but it's infuriating to try to do a team like something where everybody has to have a part, a function, and work together. And you got this one dickhole over here just did something like that.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. My biggest thing is people don't communicate. I'm like, yeah, there are guys coming behind us. Thank you for telling us. I'm like, you have a headset, use it, get out of the party and talk to people. It was into.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
In
it.
all seriousness, yeah, that's it, man. Go fuck yourself, Branson, Missouri.
Ashtray's like, but I didn't talk for that much. It can't be over.
Yeah.
It can't be over. Not yet.
That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/ I think it's /Red-Eye Report. I don't think it's /The Red-Eye Report. We've been telling people the wrong fucking thing for like 7 years.
Nah.
That's all right. If they're watching us on Facebook, they already know.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why we only have 3 top fans.
Yep.
Don't send us fucking Twitter shit. We don't care about
better than having none. I really do want to get that shit
Except
up
for,
again.
yeah, Donald Trump can tweet us if he wants. We should start trolling him.
You can start trolling him. I don't want to go to jail.
True.
Yeah, Teddy's got things to worry about. He's fucking.
I mean, yeah, I got shit to do.
You're already on parole.
I got games going back. I got games coming out. I ain't finna troll the president fucking miss out on Borderlands 3. Fuck you. He fucked up.
I got games coming out. Never mind my child. I got some games coming out.
Right.
I'm gonna keep my son alive. I mean, I get that, but I mean,
I'm gonna keep him alive. That's the benchmark.
like you've got kids, bro. You know the
alive. I'm not looking forward to it, but those games, I'm looking forward to that.
I'm contractually obligated to keep him alive.
I am. I'll tell him all the time. I gotta feed you. I got people know I have you. I have to take care of you.
Yeah.
Or I get in trouble. Like, yeah.
All right. Oh lordy! All right, motherfuckers.
So I'm Oracle.
I missed it.
This is Ashray.
I'm Teddy. I knew Mr. could do some chipmunk shit because he petty.
And this is the Red-Eye Report.
He petty.
Yeah, you don't want to be last. I don't understand why you don't want to be last. I don't get it.
Mystic can never be last.
I like the caboose.
If that was the case, you'd be last, but you don't like being last.
Yeah, that made no sense.
Let me get the Facebook up.
This is one where Ashtray just to fucking laugh.
Gets to ramble on about some bullshit.
No,
yeah.
I ain't got to ramble on about much. What sexy and fuck what you think are not articles. So I can shoot from
Thank
the
God.
He's like, thank fucking God.
Hey, you guys want to try to buy Greenland?
No, I heard they're not selling it right now.
Oh, yeah, well. They just don't know they want to.
Yeah, right. They don't know how many amazing golf courses now that the icebergs are all melting.
Right.
Awesome. Anyway, on this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about obesity. We listen to Ashtray babbling about some bullshit, and we learn that we're all fat asses. With us tonight is fat ass Ashtray. Ashtray is actually probably the smallest fat ass among us, but he is the biggest dumbass.
Heck yeah.
Right,
I got to be big at something.
Next to him is Oracle. For a while, Oracle has been developing his daddy belly, married gut, fat, whatever, fat ass shit, whatever you want to call it. But like most men, he's in denial. Papa Punch, I like that.
I've been working out.
I've been working out.
In VR, working out in VR does not count, bro.
Did you call it a Papa what?
Papa Punch.
Oh, a Papa Punch. Okay.
But like most men, he's in denial. But he's also in denial that his cat is alive. So he's just kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah. I think been dead since '99.
Then there's Mystic, king of the fat asses. First time
Mount Vesuvius.
Dude, the first time I met Mystic, I was a little bit disappointed because I really wanted him to be fatter because I'd heard so much about it. So I was kind of disappointed, but I was not disappointed in watching this fat ass get out of that Cavalier.
Yeah. That was a great car.
And I'm Teddy. According to my BMI, I am a fat ass. Actually, it says I'm obese. But that doesn't bother me because you are what you eat. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Nah. You eat obese people?
Bring it on.
That too.
Come on, fatties. Sign up. Listen.
Yeah, eating big old fat assholes.
Hey, they're calorie free so long as they wash them beforehand.
Yeah, otherwise you might get some extra calories in there.
Yep.
A little corn kernel or something.
Oh, God.
That's when you know you're doing it right, baby. Get that corn.
Oh,
That's in there.
A.
God,
So disgusting. What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so I did my BMI recently and found out I thought I was just like maybe a little bit overweight. Turned out I was fucking obese. My BMI is 30.4, which is at the very start of obesity. Obesity is actually a complex disorder. It's when you have too much body fat, which I think everybody knows that. So, boom.
Before we're
doing this, before we do this, go into this. I want you all to go into the outline and open up the BMI calculator, do yours, and see what it is.
No, I'm not.
If you don't mind. Because later we're gonna do our BSI.
Which link is it? Oh, your BMI.
CDC one?
Yes, CDC one, yeah. CDC, all right. Boom.
I already know what mine is.
Do you really know what yours is?
Mm-hmm.
Obesity has affected 39%, about 39-40%, about 93 Americans between 2015 and 2016. After looking about all this stuff, I decided to go, what the fuck happened here? Holy shit. I decided to look at the most obese countries because you hear the old adage, the United States, we are the fattest fucking people. All right. Mm-hmm. This is a world population review. We're actually technically we're not the number one fattest country. The only problem is the countries before us, we are about 15, 20 down the line, but our population is 329 million. The country anywhere near closest to us is 4 million, and that's Kuwait. So they have like the Marshall Islands are on here. Their population is 58,000, but their obesity rate is 52%.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, but it's
Samoans.
Big old Samoans.
Yeah, right.
You know was it an episode we did where they had the airlines that basically their airline tickets are based upon their weight?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, and a lot of it's because it's usually like small, like the puddle jumper planes and stuff. So it's like the local airline.
Well, yeah, because they have a weight limit.
They have a weight limit because they're smaller planes, and it takes just more fuel. So they're usually flying their own fat asses around.
Every time I hear Samoan, though, I think of Pulp Fiction.
Yep.
He's like, "Is that big old fat motherfucker?" Well, I mean, nigga Samoan. I wouldn't go as far as calling the nigga fat or anything.
But anyway,
all right. Sorry, our Samoan listeners.
Yeah, because there's a lot of them, I'm sure.
There should be at least 2.
Actually, let me tell this. Speaking of Samoans, did you know that the state of Utah has the highest percentage of Samoans living in the United States?
What?
You know why?
Really weird. No.
Just think about this.
Scoozy.
Fucking dude, Mormons are genius for this. So they go to Samoa, where these islanders are just fucking massive human beings. Bring them over and indoctrinate them into this fucking culture and that religion.
So they made them Mormons?
And then, the Samoans ain't stupid. They're just doing it for money. Because if you watch
to survive
BYU, Brigham Young University in Utah,
money.
I'd say at least 75% of the people on that team are Samoan.
Really?
And they fucking stomp motherfuckers in the Pac-12.
You know what I mean? About that.
No,
yeah, Macy. So yeah, dude, it's genius.
Yeah, right.
USC does the same thing, but Utah is by far the biggest one.
No shit.
Yeah. So anyway, go ahead.
Awesome. Anyway,
big Samoan ass motherfuckers.
Big Samoan ass motherfuckers. So did everybody do I know y'all two do your body mass index?
Yep.
Okay, what was yours, Ashtray?
Mine is 25.8, which means
Really?
I am in the overweight category. Yeah, I've known they've actually turned. So my primary had told me I should try to stay in the mid 170s weight range because a couple years back I clocked in around a 185, but I swear to God they've even lowered it now further because now I can't. Basically, so I'm 25.8, but by 25.0 to 29.9 is considered overweight. 30.0 is where obese starts. But yeah, especially if I could actually make myself drink less, I could probably get back down into the normal range.
Awesome. Cool. Oracle, what's yours?
So mine is 27.2, which is overweight. But okay, so I weigh 215 pounds right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna talk about what we're gonna talk about. You go.
But okay, so it says here for your height, a normal weight range would be from 146 pounds to 197 pounds. Dude, I would look like a fucking dweeb. Like I was.
It's stupid.
Sick.
Exactly right, and that's what like mine said. It's
because you're Samoan.
My size would be 120 between 122 and 146, and I was like,
dude, 146, man, that's like me on my deathbed, dude. Like, that's fucking
I'm like shit, yeah.
Yeah,
what was your recommended weight?
That's less than Ashtray. What's that?
What was your recommended weight?
My what weight?
Your recommended weight.
Oh, recommended weight. Let's see here. For your height and normal weight range would be from 122, which I would be like coming out of the gas chamber, to 164 pounds. Huh. So that's another like basically I need to get another like 8 pounds down, 6 to 8 pounds down, depending upon the time of day. And I'd probably get into that 64 pounds.
Well, actually, that's the thing is like the BMI only takes it to get your BMI. You take your in centimeters and kilograms. The calculator I gave you all converted to feet and fucking inches. But you take your height divided by your weight. But it doesn't take into account the muscle mass because muscle mass is heavier than fat. It doesn't take into account the fat content. Where
we're
the fat
just
is
all
stored.
beefcakes.
Yeah.
It also doesn't take into account where fat is stored. Fucking because of hormones, most guys' fat go around the waist, get their belly fat first, and because of women they get it around their thighs, ass, and fucking hips. So there's another way to do it.
Do.
And so that's why it's been yeah, they do. And so that's why it's really been like a lot of people really don't like that because it doesn't take into effect the waist circumference. So there's another one called surface-based.
The government says it's so we must oblige.
We must oblige. So actually, so did y'all do the body shape one yet too?
Nope.
Body what one?
The body shape one.
Shape index calculator. Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, I haven't done that one yet. Yeah. Boom. Boop, 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 boop.
What kind of a calculator is this?
This takes into effect. It's going to actually your waist size.
My waist circumference.
What size jeans do you wear?
What size jeans do you wear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks.
I don't know my waist circumference.
What kind of a fucking child
you didn't know that was your waist size? You didn't know that was your waist size?
Yeah, I know that's my waist size. I was fucking dumb for a moment there.
Yeah, whatever.
You didn't know that's your waist size?
Well, what the fuck is this telling me? It just gives me some numbers that I have.
Yeah.
Right.
Body shape index 0.07.
Yeah, I should have done some heading up. The last one, the last one had a bunch of everything else. But anyway, what's your risk score?
So what do these mean?
Risk score is 0.43.
All right. 0.43. Mine is a 0.37. E-girl, Virgin. What?
Mine's 0.49.
All right, the one I did before.
What does that mean, though? Like, compared to what?
I said the one I had before didn't really explain it either. Didn't explain it either, but it told you what your risk was. And so this is all just fucked it up.
Man,
My
this
bad.
is just going smooth.
Yeah, I know. Hey, fuck you,
right? I'm glad you really tested this out beforehand.
Yeah, right?
I thought it would be good.
You know, somebody was asking me what the show is like, and I said, basically, it used to be we would research one topic combined. We would all pick a part, Now it's one person does a minimal amount of research and the rest of us try to totally derail anything that they do.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
It's pretty great. Yeah, it's awesome. I didn't do it beforehand, and fucking now the shit's fucked up.
Okay, so we know it's bullshit. Where did this come from? Why do we do this?
Yeah, what was this one we just did? What was the whole point of this?
The body shape index.
Yes.
Or any of this. Like, one thing that I found out that was really kind of interesting recently is remember that pyramid thing with the food groups? Yeah.
Oh yeah, how fucked that was?
Totally fabricated. Yeah, propaganda by the US government to get you to eat fucking more of those things.
More corn and wheat.
Because we had a major surplus and we were trying to beat the fucking Russians in a surplus war. Only reason why we were told to eat that shit.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Okay.
So there's no real science between 11 servings of grain. Remember that? 11 servings of grain, bread, crackers.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Now everyone's like, don't eat that.
Yeah, no wonder why there's a fucking obesity
You should cut bread out of
We're all
diet.
fat as fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
so this is also based on bullshit.
They made me fall in love with Tristan.
Quetelet or whatever, a Belgian astronomer, mathematician, statistician, sociologist, devised a basis of the BMI between 1830 and 1850, as he developed what he called social physics. The term, and he came up with the term body mass index, which was published in a paper in 1972, the Journal of Chronic Disease by Ansel Keys.
Whoa. Okay, so he developed this in the 1860s and it was published in 1960?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, so they didn't actually start using it until the 1960s is what you're saying?
Yeah.
But
1972. July 1972 it was coined in a paper published in 1972.
I guess what did they do before that then?
I guess people accepted it.
They just like slapped your gut.
Test. Yeah, it's just
watch how many wiggles.
Yeah, you
like
have
that
3.4 seconds of wiggle.
Yeah.
You need to cut down on the 2.8 next time, okay?
Yeah, but it was made for a better way to assess patients, but it didn't take into effect into taking into point the fat.
I mean, not that many people. They didn't even have food to eat back in the 1860s. Most people didn't.
Yeah, no, they didn't eat anything. You're right.
The Donner Party had plenty to eat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but theirs was like one of those what do you call it? Atkins diet.
Yeah. Super low carb.
Yep.
High protein.
All right, Teddy, what's next?
So are they recalculating this or what?
Is that what?
Is anybody trying to fucking get a better measurement than this? Because this seems like bullshit.
Yeah, is there anyone trying to make a newer standard?
Well, you should. I mean, doctors don't really this BMI shit. Like doctors don't really go by it. They do.
Well, my primary sure shamed me
over your BMI.
Oh, they shame the shit out of fat people.
Oh, really?
You guys should be fat and go to the doctor. Like, actually fat.
Yeah.
I had one doctor
started working out?
He goes, you're pretty fat. Yeah, no shit, doc. I felt like that Family Guy episode.
Yeah.
They tell Peter that he's fat, and he's like, doesn't believe him. Oh, really? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, dude, I have a mirror. I fucking know I'm fat.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here, stupid.
Yeah.
You can fucking help me not be fat. Like, what the fuck?
So do they... All right, Mystic. So as somebody that is overweight and doesn't just have like a fucking fupa or whatever the fuck Teddy called my belly. What?
Papa Punch.
Yeah, Papa Punch or whatever. What are... like going to the doctor or whatever, like what are some experiences that you could say like, yeah, you guys have no idea what this is like?
Yeah.
Without I can't specifically. So when I went to the doctor with my foot when I had that infection in my foot. I was telling him, I was like, man, I'm having a hard time breathing. And the doctor, who was Indian, some Indian woman, literally said, that's because you're fat. Like, she's like, you're just big. That was her exact words.
Like you wouldn't know your own fucking breathing.
You wouldn't know your normal respiration.
Well, the thing is that a week later or 2 weeks later, when I was still complaining about it and I couldn't walk more than fucking 10 feet without like being out of breath, they put a fucking catheter in me and a fucking medicine that makes you piss, basically, and pulled 72 pounds of fluid off of me.
Damn.
So
what the hell's that? Like, why was that?
Water.
What?
Why were you retaining it?
Your body retains water when it has internal trauma. My organs were going into septic shock, so I was retaining as much water as I possibly could, like my body was.
Damn.
I got
Yeah.
Septic shock ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, right?
No, it wasn't. My kidneys basically shut down. My liver fucking shut down.
Put some more water on it. It'll be okay. Just put some more water on it.
Closest I came to death.
But she was just like she had no bedside manner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Oh, you're just fat. Yeah, I fucking know I am. Dumb bitch. I could walk fucking down the stairs before and not be winded. You know what I mean? I can't even make it to the stairs now. So there's something wrong. That was a week ago. It wasn't like it was fucking, 3 years.
Yeah. Although here another flip side is have any one of you had an obese doctor?
No.
Ooh, that's
a good one.
No,
I
but it's a good question.
I only mentioned it. What? Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say my sister-in-law. She's obese and she's an OBGYN. So I've always like contemplated. I'm like, how is it you like telling women to take care of themselves and you're?
Oh yeah.
So always.
And it may very well. This might have the story I've heard, anyways, might have be also an OBGYN, and maybe that's just like a common thing. It's like fat chicks become OBGYNs, but because a friend of mine was telling me that her doctor, it might have been her OBGYN. Anyway, she's like, it's really hard when she mentions like, yeah, I know I'm overweight. And she's like, oh, you think about exercising, blah, blah, blah. Like, she's morbidly obese, and she's sitting on that chair, and it's like reeling around like Jabba the Hutt on wheels, and it's just like, she's like, how am I supposed to take that seriously? I mean, is that wrong of me to judge? And I'm like, no, it's kind of right. Like,
Jabba the Hutt on wheels, bro. That was awesome.
I don't know if she could say it with a straight face.
No, she does have a point, though. I mean, it's kind of like a vegan steak salesman or something. You know what I mean? Like, he's someone, or like a fucking chick who's got 12 kids talking to you about birth control. Like, bitch, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, right.
Practice what you preach here a little.
Exactly. Yeah. And so she is just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to take any of that seriously when, like, she's that big.
Yeah.
And I guess, like, I wonder if it's a thing, too, where it's, like, is it a protocol thing? Where, they have to, I mean, as a doctor, like, check off the boxes. Make sure you ask them about this or point out that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I mean, if I was a fat-ass doctor, I wouldn't say anything to anyone who was overweight but smaller still than me.
I'd make a joke about it, I'd be like, well,
that's true.
I'm a fat piece of shit, but
we're all supposed to lose a little weight. As you can see, I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you've got a little bit, you could do better than I. And I think they would appreciate that, but to just like pretend like
I wouldn't. I'd put him down. I'd call him a piece of shit.
Wait, even if he made a joke about his own weight?
I'd be like, no, man, I may be overweight, just like you, dude. But I still drive a Porsche because I'm a doctor. Have a nice day.
Right? Yeah, the difference between me and you, buddy, is I drive a Porsche.
$120 grand a year, so suck a dick.
Right? I paid.
Now go get the jaws of life and get me out this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I can afford a
these doors,
custom
please, so I
tailored
can leave the
suit.
room.
That's funny.
My daughter's dentist is real fat.
Really?
Yeah.
But I mean, he's just a
dentist is a little different.
Yeah,
that's a little different. She takes care of teeth so you can eat with her.
Yeah, right?
Oh, it's a dude. It's a dude.
Or eat with him, whatever.
Yeah.
My experience. When I feel saddest, or I guess sad worst about when fat people is when they can't get on a ride at an amusement park. That walk of shame. Like it was.
Yeah.
No, I guess I haven't bad enough
because they knew that shit going in. Bullshit. You know what I mean? Like you didn't know that you couldn't fit on that motherfucker. Give me a break. I just want to be like everyone else. Yeah, well, stop eating Twinkies then. See, I never get pissed about that shit. You know what I mean?
That's why I don't even try to ride.
Exactly. I can't fit on it, so I don't even go.
Don't even fucking bother.
I could just see him trying to like strain to get it strapped in and shit. Like get that light to turn green, and it won't. And they're like, "Sorry, buddy, you got to go." And it's like, "You got to get out and go." And it's like, "Sorry, man, you held up my ride for 15 seconds, you asshole. Thank you."
Yeah. Right, we'll tell you how cool it is.
Yeah, you just gotta give shit up like that.
Yep, that's the price of freedom of being a fat ass.
It's resign yourself to creating comfortable chairs for other people because you break them in so fast. Or stuff like that.
It's true.
Is that a mystic blood print I see? Yes, that's why it's worth.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Let's sit in there.
Right. Any normal human sits in it, and you either tip one way or the
other. Man, I tell you, the crack crease on this thing is like a knife. All right, that's all I really got to say about fucking fat things.
Yay, obesity.
Well, I honestly thought Ashtray would fill in like fucking 10 minutes of just saying stupid shit. But
okay, if you want me to fill in some time, there's
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that I have actually been losing weight.
Oh,
so Teddy can't fucking make fun of me anymore. My belly.
That's good motivation.
Right. You can have the body of a Greek god, and I would
bad body image. I mean, that's the only thing that keeps me on the.
But I gotta tell you, because I've been going to the gym Monday through Friday, and I'll hit it pretty hard. And
you got the haircut to match it, bro.
That's right. You gotta have the full image. But I gotta tell you,
just sit there in the mirror, just like I got this.
At fucking 36 years old, fucking working this belly off is like fucking 10 times more work.
It's hard as fuck, dude. It is hard as fuck.
It's hard as fuck, yeah.
It is ridiculous, man.
And we're only in our 30s. Only in our 30s. I've got a.
I'll be 40 next year. Fuck y'all.
A buddy of mine.
Yeah, I'll be 41.
A buddy of mine who graduated, and he's got his second kid now, and he's like, I mean, we're teasing him because he's just like, basically just like, fuck it, letting it all go. And he's like, I'll worry about it in my 40s when the kids are a little older and stuff. So it's like, that's going to be, that's going to be so goddamn hard.
Yeah, dude, it's insane how hard it is.
It's an extra 10 years.
Like I've starved myself and still gained weight in between times. And I've gone to the fucking doctor. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway, I digress.
Right? Is liposuction coming back? I heard some.
I mean, did it ever go anywhere?
Yeah, I think it was still around.
It's still around.
I've seen that cryo shit now, though. That fucking shit.
Oh yeah, you know that's a good.
What the fuck is that?
You should have looked that up, Teddy. Well,
we can look it up now.
Or they just take like air duster and fucking shake it.
Yeah,
no, it's like they strap like a freezer vest around your gut and cool sculpting.
Oh, the sculpting, yeah.
Cool sculpting, huh?
Yep. Fuck, I see these commercials every morning while I'm watching the stupid.
What do they do? Do they just sculpt it into your fucking asshole or something?
No.
I don't think the butt has anything to do with it. It looks like at least in the commercials, there's a wrap around the abs.
Here we go. Let me fucking share this.
So they like give you like monster
speculate
fucking
while you
man abs.
Teddy, then tell us.
Jesus Christ.
So, but yeah,
I wonder if it's meant to make your body shiver, because when you shiver, you burn calories. Actually,
Good.
Really?
yeah, it creates heat. Keep
So-
yourself warm.
oh,
Go to Uncle Petey's fucking cool sculpting.
Actually, learned that from that Deadliest Warrior show. It was a Spetsnaz soldier and a Navy SEAL, like going at it. This guy that was like the Navy SEAL dude was talking. He was like in this ice bath and shit, and he started shivering. And they had like this calorie counter, and he was just fucking dropping calories left and right because of the fucking just the sheer shaking of his body. It was fucked up.
There you go, Oracle. I put that in the fucking things you put up.
You put it in where?
The messenger.
All right. What is it?
It's a website for a cool smoking place.
Thanks.
What is it?
it's a website for what?
We're gonna learn together. We're gonna learn together, buddy.
Whoa.
Oh, we're gonna
learn
learn about it.
together.
I thought you were just telling him. Like,
Yeah,
here
So
you
I
go.
guess that means that I'm reading this.
No.
Maybe Oracle. Maybe you can get a Groupon for it.
Yeah. Right?
Probably.
Dude, this is gonna be all right. Let's see
It says
here.
cryo fat freeze, state of the art, cool sculpting technology that enables non-invasive and non-surgical body contouring.
Yeah,
Works by freezing away stubborn fat using a targeted cooling process.
freezing
known as
away.
Cryoplasmosis.
No shit. It actually causes the cell death
Cryoplasmosis.
of fat tissue.
Yeah.
What really?
Yeah, that's what they're saying anyway.
Yeah, but over.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
so that's
think
not
that's
just
real
like
fit.
making your body shiver to burn the calories,
No.
which
No, you
would
actually
be more of a
Fucking
snake
wings,
oil
man.
thing. This
Yeah, I think
sounds
it's
like
the-
intense. I know the commercials kind of
freezing.
warn like it might
Sounds
hurt.
like magnet therapy is what it sounds like.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm like,
No,
how do they
thanks.
freeze the
Well,
fat?
look at
cells, not-
Beauty
not the
consultant
tissue
says,
that the fat
"Welcome.
cells are under?
Can we help you with anything?"
Yeah, right.
Dude, white people will buy whatever the fuck they can to not have to
get
go to
skinny?
the gym.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
right.
true.
That's very true.
You know what I mean? Like,
way to put it.
oh, here you go. We'll just strap this to you and you'll lose weight. Yeah, sweet. All right.
Right. Yeah, you'll go through that instead of
Right.
going to the fucking
Yeah.
gym for an hour.
You'll literally freeze your ass off, but you won't go walk on a fucking treadmill for 25 minutes a day.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
funny.
Christ.
Oh man.
Like, I
Right?
really wish they would. I always thought it would be like, and to me, this isn't like degrading or anything, but if they were to take, like, I sit all day at work.
Mhm.
If they were to put a bicycle that I could just ride while I worked, I
Mhm.
would do that every fucking day.
Dude, there's a Black
You know what I
Mirror
mean?
episode about that shit.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not going to be generating the power for the fucking computer or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's not based on. It's just if it's there, or even if they just gave me a gym. You know what I mean? Buy some equipment and put it in somewhere in the station, because I mean, there's people that work 15 hours a day when there's breaking news. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
What if they do go to the gym? They could just hop downstairs for a half an hour. What they need to do.
You know, it
People are gonna
actually
be
burns a
healthier.
lot of calories. Fucking standing desk.
Yeah, I remember when you were in that phase.
Yeah, I was doing
Yeah.
that shit for a while. It
Oh, no.
Yeah,
really
what happened to that?
Well, it fucking sucked so bad for like, like the first. No, hear me out. It sucked really bad. For the first,
Hear me out. Fuck you.
for the first couple days, it was fucking terrible. Like you felt like you were gonna die. But then after that, you just get into a stance. You got to get your stance. You get that, and you have like a pad underneath you too, and you're fine. Like I would do like a wide fucking stance.
Yeah.
And it was like nothing. I'd do it for 8 hours a day, no problem. Then I moved. Or actually, I broke my leg. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, that'll put a
Yep.
dent in your standing.
Yeah, that was the end of my fucking stand.
The standing career.
Shut up, Travis. Fucker.
What he said.
All right. Here's my standing desk.
Yeah.
What's next?
Yeah, what's next?
What's next is the what's sexy, motherfuckers.
Boom.
Up first is Mystic with blankety blank 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 blank.
What?
Nothing's in the what's sexy for Mystic, so
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Come back to me. I completely forgot, dude.
Wow.
Who hired
Holy
these guys?
shit! Come on back around to me.
Right. Next up is Oracle. Fucking good looking kitty. What the hell is this?
It's a good looking kitty.
Right?
My girlfriend was taking pictures of the cat with the DSLR, and she's coming up on 10 years old. And when it comes up in the feed here, you guys will see one of the shots that she took her outside, and you know,
Shooter.
Scoozy.
Yeah. This is right before we put her down.
Thought we'd make her feel special before I put a bullet in her head.
Yeah, right. But you know, despite fucking trying to teach her to shit on a toilet and fucking beating her when she didn't do that, and fucking performing wrestling moves.
That's like trying to teach a human to walk on a tightrope, and when they're not that good at it, you just beat them.
You just beat
I wasn't
them.
made for this.
I was not the best daddy, cat daddy, in the beginning, but she's turned out pretty good, and I feel fortunate that she's got her health. I don't take her to the vet or anything. She seems to be okay.
Well,
she got worms and all that shit. Like he hurt, and you take her to the vet. You cheap bastard! You just bought a new fucking car. You cheap fucking bastard! Take your fucking cat to the vet.
But
she's fucking fine, man.
No,
she's fine. She's fine because she still walks around and eats. That's why you think she's fine.
I'm on Oracle's side in the sense that, like, it's unnecessary to take your goddamn cat to the vet every year if they're just an indoor cat.
Yeah, she's doing good. I got her some oats. I got her a little thing of oats to eat. I got her shots when she was a kitten.
Like, you know what? If she gets that old age and gets some terminal disease, it's going to kill her anyways.
Right. And she's fucking 10, man.
She's 10, yeah. You got easily another 5 years.
You can't side with him. He was getting ready to murder his cat like 2 weeks ago. But it died. On the
she was 17.
You can't side with him. Y'all are both like, yeah. Whatever.
We're both from Wisconsin.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Fucking murderers.
And everybody knows that Wisconsinites know how to take care of cats.
You don't need to take it to the vet unless it's sick.
Right?
Come on.
See, Teddy, do you even have a cat?
Yeah, Teddy doesn't have shit.
Why the fuck would I have a cat?
Okay, so we're not taking
usually cats. His cat isn't susceptible or isn't put into any disease's way. You know what I'm saying?
The cat isn't going outside and getting into fucking dead animals.
It's a fucking barn cat eating carcasses and shit. I wouldn't let it around my kid, but
you leave it outside.
It's a house cat.
A house cat that doesn't go outside at all. So
except in that picture.
That's nice. Yeah.
Probably scared the living fuck out of her.
Right, that's right. She's like, I look so stoic only because I'm terrified.
I remember my when I was in Madison, my upstairs neighbor had a cat with AIDS. Like it was
what?
Yeah, it was like
cat AIDS.
Cat AIDS.
Like,
wow.
And my cat, Bella, like would desperately try to get upstairs. I don't know if it wanted to kill it or something, but it was like it'd like fucking break out at all costs and like try to get up there.
Well, in the in cats' time, like they might not quite understand that cat AIDS affects all cats of ages and sizes and genders.
Even cis cats.
Right.
So Bella's like, I'm gonna fucking kill that AIDS cat, just like back in the 80s when we wanted to just shovel all the gay people into the dumpster.
Didn't we do that?
Well, they tried.
The thing that we did.
Ronald Reagan wouldn't even fucking talking about it until like the last fucking when he.
My daughters had a lemonade stand outside the other day, and they took the ferret outside.
Oh, nice!
On a leash, it was fucking having fun, man. Playing on grass and shit.
Loved it, I bet.
Yeah.
Awesome.
$33 too, selling idiots.
Damn,
lemon.
Dude.
Nice.
Really?
I used to sell pumpkins on the side of the highway when I was a kid.
We live in a really high walking traffic area, like a coffee shop, like half a block away.
That's a nice little neighborhood.
They just walk right past. My daughter's out there like carnival barking. Like my 9-year-old's like, "Get your lemonade!"
Nice.
Come play with the ferret.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Come play with the ferret. Oh, that would totally sell me. I'd be like, all right.
My other daughter like draws murals on the sidewalk with sidewalk chalk, like Peppa the Pig and Dora the Explorer and shit like that.
I don't care how nice the neighborhood is. I'm telling my son to stay away from the white girl with the ferret. I'm sorry, bro. That's not me.
You've never played with a ferret. They're actually very unique mammals. I mean, they can be messy and they will take your shit and hide them.
Yeah.
But
they play fetch, dude.
Yeah.
They're rats that play fetch.
They're like rat dogs, yeah. Kind of.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway, up next is ashtray with sex cells.
Sex cells. Oh,
actually,
no, mine was sexy. Is my late sales are getting traction to where what used to be, maybe a normal like 6 to 8 weeks time frame of refills are now definitely coming down to like 5 to 6 weeks, and that's my stoner satisfied. Oh, I'm really fucking stoner.
You don't have to give specific numbers, but do you make enough each time to justify doing it? Like, are you doubling your cost, or are you just?
Yeah, I'm doubling my cost.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah, I'm estimating cost that is $1 a lighter.
What are you selling for?
Selling them $2 a lighter wholesale.
Well, there you go.
And so, it's the account's going big, and it's just nice to see that the sales are picking up without me having to actually, because if I was kind of feeling like I was not getting another distributor out and ready, but now that the sales are picking up, it's kind of like I don't feel as such a rush to have to try to get some new box out on the corner. When at least they're selling as fast in the areas that they've got pretty good traction, because also it's a lot of these places are also neighborhood places where I know the people working there, and it's, in all honesty, it's like the guys in the counter who explain every day. They have to explain that's not a wick. And
it's to take the plastic off, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a wick?
Just a wick? Yeah. It's just like this common, or is this a fuse?
Yeah.
No, you grab it and pull it, rip the
top
light
of
it, stupid.
The top of the, actually the top of my newest printing of warning labels, it says, it's got the little diagram of how to tear it open, but it says it's a tear string, dumbass. Because but anyways, the guys who are working the counter are the ones who are actually I'm not paying them anything, but they stand behind my product because they love it just as much as anyone, and so they're the one who vouches for it. Because there's a lot of cheapskates like, why would I pay $3 for a lighter? Well, fuck them. So anyways, feels good.
Yeah, but a regular lighter, just a Bic, I've paid $2.59.
Right.
Yeah,
for a fucking Bic. I pay 41 extra cents for some custom fucking thing.
Yeah. Isn't there a certain brand of My Light that's selling better than, or is more requested than the others?
What's that?
Isn't there a certain type of My Light that's requested more than the others? Oh
yeah, all the of course the nasty porno ones, especially the hardcore ones, where some of them are real close up wraps where you're trying what is that, a face hugger? Oh, that's a straight up right in the vagina. Or direct penetration to where all you can really see is
penetration.
the lighter looks like it's a penis, and then there's like this line that's like, oh, okay, that's where the vagina starts.
Fuck.
Wow.
And people love them. They sell right away.
Who buys these things, dude?
Man, people who smoke, drink, and do drugs. They love to have the raunchy lighter.
Yeah.
There are a lot.
There are a lot of people like that. If you don't work in if you haven't worked in the service industry in a while,
Yeah.
you have no idea.
Dude,
Like they are the everyday man now. Instead of working the mines, they're working in the fucking kitchens.
They
love their close-up hardcore porn.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
On their lighters.
Yeah, or the dudes who love to have one that's like a, like a big old penis on top of some woman's forehead, and they love to hand a lighter with a big cock on it to whoever wants to bum a smoke, and they're like, "Oh Jesus, what the fuck."
It's a good conversation starter.
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
Right.
Yeah.
I've met this man in fucking a dark parking lot to buy these lighters from him before.
I still have my lights.
Oh yeah, you guys will have some of the old G's.
Yep.
Is create like a pervert brand.
I think that already exists.
Put, like, no. You should put porn on one side of the lighter, and then like from like a Bebop magazine or something, or like Teen Bop on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good way to get sued right there, bro.
Yeah, that's a good way to get arrested. Yeah.
I have recently thought of the idea of offering for a higher price to have like a whole set that's just like raunchy porno lighters instead of, say, 25% of them mixed in with all the other art and comic books and shit.
It ain't 25%, motherfucker. For porn.
No. Well, this latest batch, yes, but actually, like because they sell so fast, like I don't want to throw them in the sets right away after doing a big batch, because then like later on I get lower in my inventory, and all of a sudden I'm like, Jesus Christ, there's no more titties in here, and then it's like this disappointing new haul. So I like overdid the titties this time, so that maybe the next batch I won't have to do so many titties, but it will all. Anyways, sex sells.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start selling the other ones that aren't the hardcore porn ones, like in a bundle.
Right.
Like 5 for $7 or something.
Or sell them on Etsy.
Just to get rid of them. Yeah. Etsy.
Fuck Etsy.
Hey, I bought some cool shit off Etsy. Fuck y'all.
Oh, I know. There's cool shit out there. But like, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, of course it was a Groupon.
With the Groupon, might I add.
Nice.
Motherfuckers.
Word.
All right. Up next is me with Common. I'm going to see Common tomorrow. Never seen him in concert. I'm not a big concert fan, per se.
What'd you say?
Probably
Common, the actor, and
I hear Common puts on a unique show. No, not funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, no.
Come on.
Buzz.
I'm not really a big concert fan. I've only been to like 4 or 5 in my life. Just because I just yeah, that hadn't been to me. But I'm excited about going with my lady friend. I'm going to have some fucking dinner.
Is that a code word for sex?
No, it's not code word. We're going to have a nice little dinner. I'm excited to get me dressed up. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. It'll be a nice little date. So.
Some common sex.
Next up, we have Mystic with.
Holy fuck.
I still don't know what
He forgot again.
Come on, Mystic.
No, for real.
What's sex? Wow, we got Travis to
good easy car repairs. So a friend of mine did my brakes on my car, and it started rubbing the other night, but it was like an intermittent rub, like a so it sounded like something was like, I thought the fucking rotor was warped and it was just rubbing against the pad, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I call him up and I'm like, hey, You bring that jack over because the jack, I have a scissor jack, and this car is fucking like 2.5 tons. I don't trust that motherfucking thing to jack up a car. You know what I mean? That's like an emergency, sure. So he brings over a fucking 4-ton floor jack. We get this bitch up, take the tire off, and I'm thinking I got to buy a new rotor, caliper, something's wrong. No, it was just a little heat shield behind the fucking car, like the rivet popped off. So just yanked it off. It was fucking good. No more rubbing.
No more rubbing.
My car might blow up because I don't know if it really.
No more rubbing. A story about Joe Biden.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. All right. Move on to fuck you think, where we say, fuck yeah. First up is Mystic with again blankety blank 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 blank.
Sounds like a marriage and intermittent rub. All right, that's what Trevor's.
That was all it, Mystic?
What? Oh yeah, you got to circle back. I still haven't figured out.
Yeah.
We are professionals here at the Red Eye Report.
Yeah.
Keep that shit in mind. We don't fuck around. All right. Next up is fucking me with Disney and Sony breakups. There are gonna be no more good Spider-Man movies. All right. So Disney and Sony.
Yeah.
Were there any good Spider-Man movies?
The Sony ones were all shit. They were all shit. Sony did better when they garnered a deal with Disney to let them use Spider-Man. They did better than they ever did with Spider-Man and Spider-Man Homecoming.
Sony still got royalties, I take it, right?
Well, yeah, the deal was that fucking Disney wanted a 50-50 split of everything because from here on, because they got 2 more movies coming out, and Sony was like, no, because apparently with all these shit they've done, Disney only got 5% of what's going.
Wow. What?
Really? Yeah. Right. And the thing is, like, after Spider-Man, after Sony let Spider-Man to Disney, they did better than they ever did. Spider-Man, there's a Spider-Man Homecoming, or was it the Homecoming or the
Far
new
From Home? I think was the new one.
Far From Home was like Sony's like best movie of all time.
No shit.
Yeah. It was like fucking. So it's.
I mean, granted, that's 5% of just the percentage of that goes to Spider-Man, not.
Yeah, that's 5%. That's 5% of cash sales. Yeah.
God, you imagine the job of calculating and splitting that shit, royalties and stuff like that for all the fucking superheroes in this movie? That could be a whole skit in itself in Bad Boys. Or The Boys.
Oh, yeah, I guess that Spider-Man Far From Home was Sony's highest grossing film ever.
Spider-Man fucking sells.
Yeah, but the Sony movies are shit. So they can't make it. Can't make
that. Spider-Man 3 from whenever when what's his face was the Spider-Man.
Tobey
Maguire. Was it Topher Grace was Venom?
Yeah, he was Venom.
Oh my god, that was such a terrible movie.
Yeah, oh my god, yes.
Never saw it in the theaters, but it was free on Netflix, and I submitted.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna come back to talks because fucking Sony's getting greedy and Disney's doing all the fucking work. Like they're just borrowing Spider-Man. So So fuck Sony being greedy. They got 2 more movies supposedly in the mix, so we don't know what's gonna happen with those. But anyway, next up is is Ashtray with people bailing on the plan. Somebody leave you stranded?
Oh, yeah. Well, they didn't leave me stranded per se, but tonight was the gathering for this restaurant, Sujo, that is closing in, this weekend, like 3 days. And the plan was made like a week and a half ago. Had it in my stupid Google Calendar. Even my friend reminded me, hey, tonight, 7 p.m., Sujo. I'm like, all right, I'll try to be on time because I also had to get this My Light set ready. And they're like, oh, all right, well then be there by 6, LOL. Anyways, so I get my whole fucking My Light thing done, printed invoice, fucking taking pictures, all that fucking shit. Drop it off, coming on back downtown. And I roll in there like 5 minutes before. I'm on time, ahead of time. And it's like, busy. And I'm texting like, boy, you know, it's kind of busy. You have reservations? Oh, no, they don't take reservations. I'm like, well, it's busy as fuck, so you better hurry up. And so there's a split line between where you order food and then, like, you just sit down, I guess. And there's some seats at the bar. So I elbowed up, got myself a seat. Like, I have no idea how long it's going to take him to get here. It took him 15 minutes. It's how behind the time I was told to make sure I was in time for. And so I had like 3/4 of a beer, and they're like, "Oh, we think we're gonna go somewhere else." I'm like, "All right." I'm like, "Well," it was like, my friend was like, "Everybody's out like in the because it was like the line was going outside the door. Everybody's out in the lobby area, like, you know, talking about it." And I'm like, "Yeah, all right. Well, let me know. Like, I got a beer here. I can't walk out there." And I've like got real estate. I'm sitting in a bar stool, full service. So, yeah, they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna go to Weird Traveler." I'm like, I came here because this restaurant's closing, and they've got particular dishes which are delicious, and it's like defeats the whole point. So right. I'm like, "Oh, I'm staying here." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
So
it's just like,
did you just stay there and order food?
Well, yeah, I stayed there and ordered food. I tried some of the Japanese whiskey, which I've never really tried. I've heard that like Japanese whiskeys are really good. And because it's just, look at Teddy's falling asleep.
I'm falling asleep. I am wide awake.
The also my friend Dana, who passed away. She had taken me there for the first time and like convinced me to try the fried Brussels sprouts and kale, which sounds terrible, but it's like fried with oil and like soy sauce, and it's kind of like shredded. It's goddamn delicious. I can't imagine eating Brussels sprouts any other way, or kale, let alone. But so there's like, I'm gonna have that one last time before they close this fucker. I'm not gonna go Weary Traveler where I can go any old time. And so, yeah, it's like, God damn it. Make plans. Stick to the plans, especially if it's focused on, like, this place is going to close. Got to eat here one last time.
Right.
Oh, we can't wait anymore.
Yeah, that sounds kind of lame.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Fuck those guys.
Yep, fuck those guys.
Right there.
You made the right decision.
Up next is Oracle with the nostalgia for games.
Yep. So I had about an hour yesterday, and I'm like, wow, fuck, I don't know what to play. Let's see what's on Game Pass. Oh, they have Age of Empires Definitive Edition. Have you guys played Age of Empires?
No, we're not gay.
Well,
yeah, right. If you were,
if you were gay.
You play Age of Empires.
Grew up in the 90s or played games in the 90s.
Bring it up on the screen because I can't remember what it looks like.
All right, so it was a real-time strategy game. I'll bring up some shit from it. It'll probably look familiar to you.
I played the Caesar games.
Well,
similar,
probably similar to that. But anyway, it was the first. I think this might have even been before Red Alert for me, which that was kind of Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
That was the big real-time strategy. And I guess I just didn't have other shit to play at the time because I started playing this last night, and I was just like, oh, well, you gotta, kill 6 gazelles so you can get 7 villagers, and make sure you got enough huts to do this. And my girlfriend was sitting next to me, and she's like, this is fucking boring. This is terrible. And I'm like, and I wanted it. So I was like, I just imagine myself like really getting into the campaign and being like, yeah, man, building the pyramids and shit. No, I lasted about 15 fucking minutes, and I'm like, this shit's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
So is this like an old game you bought forever ago and you just re-downloaded it?
No, it was on Game Pass, so I didn't pay anything for it. I have Game Pass, but I just hate that when, and I don't fall for this a lot, Like, some people genuinely like fucking old games. Whenever I try to play an old game, 9 times out of 10, I'm like, man, this is fucking shit.
Yeah, like, or the retro PlayStations, you know, it's like, yeah,
Right.
you know, you play it for a while and it's kind of like brings back memories because you did play it when you were a kid.
Games don't hold up.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is like shit has been progressing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
what's been
our
getting on my
standards are
nerves
too
is
high. We live
getting
like
on my nerves is
kings.
the regressing back to the, like, a lot of the games are regressing back to like the 16-bit and 8-bit graphics because like this, it's, and sometimes it looks cool and it works, but like a lot of games are doing it, like you really shouldn't do it that way.
yeah, I think a lot of that is just fucking like, oh well, yeah, we're trying to be retro. No, you're just being lazy with the artwork. Or you don't have a budget, so you can't actually do the artwork. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really get
game developers who don't know what they're doing. Psh, let us tell them.
Yeah.
This is how you do your job for us.
Your BMI is too high.
Yeah.
It's too goddamn high, you fat bastard.
How about you lose some of those pounds off of your fucking gut and put it on your fucking artwork?
Put in your code.
Jesus.
I mean, really? I'm joking. He's getting serious over here.
Yep.
What time is it? That's what time shit got real with Oracle. God damn. All right. Up next is Mystic with
Come on, Mystic. What was terrible this week?
Aquaman. I've recently watched 3/4 of Aquaman. Because that's about all I could take.
That bad, eh?
Stop trying to make him cool.
Are they all these moments where he's like, oh, he's so funny.
Dude.
Suave.
Dude drove around an armored fucking seahorse. All right? I just want to say an armored seahorse. Like, when you think of all the badass shit in the fucking ocean, the seahorse, huh? That's what you're gonna ride around?
I mean, they kind of already look like they have armor.
Yeah, but man, come on. Like a great white shark wasn't available? Like a whale?
Jaws is on vacation this week.
Yeah, Megalodon.
Well, this will make you happy because the Marvel version of Aquaman is coming to. He's gonna be the villain in the new in the next Black Panther movie.
He's a bad guy.
What's his name?
Well, he's not a bad guy, but he's like he's gonna turn out to be a good guy because he's
who Aquaman or Black Panther?
Namor, Namor.
I have no idea.
We
are not the nerds to know.
Yeah, he's the Marvel equivalent to DC. Wakanda and Atlantis have a little scuffle, and they're gonna put one of the scuffles in the movie. And it's called the Two Kings. So yeah. So anyway, that'll make you happy.
I'll have to not watch that till it comes out on Netflix.
Is Aquaman on Netflix?
No, it's on HBO. But
no, it's not gonna be HBO. It's gonna be on Disney Plus.
No, I'm saying Aquaman is on HBO. That's where I watched it. That's what you had.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I watched that shit.
So it was super predictable. Like, it was just,
course, it's a
bunch of fucking hot people reciting shitty lines. You know what I'm saying?
That's
now, don't get me wrong.
Every Marvel movie, right?
I like the
cows. That's what I'm saying. It's not even Marvel. It's DC, and it's horrible. They made Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman was a great movie.
I still haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
How is every other movie they make fucking shit? They have two of the biggest, arguably the biggest superheroes in the world. Superman and Batman.
Yeah.
Are the most well-known superheroes.
Yep.
And they can't fucking beat Dude, Marvel's got
more well-known than the X-Men.
Every fucking Jesus, God almighty.
Has
After watching The Boys, like, that's how superhero shit should be done. You know what I mean? Different. Be different.
The
fucking Aquaman.
Dude, it sounds like it hurts your soul, bro.
Well,
it's like fucking Aquaman. Just like
has any film nerd or reviewer like written an op-ed about like what they think why the DC movies suck compared to the Marvel?
Sure they have.
Or is it just because Marvel like plotted their movie timeline out and like set a long goal where DC's just been kind of well, let's do this movie. Well, let's do this. Oh, that didn't go so well. So
I honestly think the creative people behind the Marvel universe are better.
Yeah.
They put Zack Snyder in charge of the DC universe, and that dude is just a special effects artist. He's not a good director. Not that visionary. He's definitely no Joss Whedon. So
definitely.
I'm just saying, Joss Whedon has talent.
All right, what's next?
Up next is, in all seriousness, you can go fuck yourself, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Knoxville, goddamn.
11.
Knoxville.
Whatever. That's our show. We're gonna be here every Wednesday or Thursday night, depending on when we work, because we do work. We don't just do this.
No, we don't.
Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us at Twitter, but we don't fucking tweet, whatever the fuck you morons.
There'll be nobody there.
Twit.
We don't tweet.
Fuck twitting.
Wouldn't Twit be the president of Twitter? Because doesn't Twitter sound like it's the fucking like future tense or something? No, anyway. I'm just high.
No.
How much weed have you smoked, Eddie?
Ryan, are you trying to dissect fucking social media for real?
Yeah, we have no idea.
Oh my god. Okay, like and share some fuckers. We're down for whatever. I'm Teddy.
This is Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
And I'm last.
Because your BMI is too high.
It's too high.
Oh, you don't want me as a caboose. I ain't stopping. You got right.
Get it out.
You want me in the front?
Man.
Sure.
Awesome. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Ashtray, do you take any joy in, like, particularly because you made the mention of cutting? Like, you had a vivid description of what you put in those lighters. God damn it, Oracle.
Now we're live.
Teddy, what you think?
It's what's his name dying? Epstein's death.
Epstein just deciding to take the easy way out by letting someone else kill him.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we are live, aren't we? I see us now.
Are we? Are we live?
We're live.
We're live.
Okay, hey, we're live. All right. This episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss getting locked up. We make sweet love to a 13-inch Sony Trinitrizzle. And as usual, we put 5 on it.
Got it.
With me this week is the soot-covered Ashtray. Ashtray was committed to a mental institution 12 times in his 36 years on this earth. The first one was because he was perceived to be a danger to himself. The other 11 were just to get some more of that delicious Jello.
Mm-hmm. They put Valium in it.
Yeah, that's why it's delicious. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy's never been committed, mostly because he's black. I know that sounds racist, but black people have a different system of mental health commitment.
Yeah,
it's called taking your grandma to church. We've got
the devil in him.
Exactly. We've also got an all-seeing Oracle. He's been committed so many times they named a wing after him in a facility in Massachusetts. It's called Sleeping Baiting Hall.
Nobody sleeps in the baiting hall.
Go away,
Last and least, I'm the mystic. I was committed once, but it was for a story I was writing. There was a bitchy nurse, a very large Native American man, and a lot of good drugs. And actually, the Jello was amazing. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Of course you thought the Jello was amazing.
Yeah. Nobody got my One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
I did.
Oh.
All right.
I forgot there's a Jello reference in there.
I've never seen it.
There's no Jello reference in that.
I was just making fun of Mystic being fat. Needing
what was the reference that I missed?
The bitchy nurse and the Native American.
Nurse Ratched.
Nurse Ratched.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Like I said, I've never seen it, so
you'd like it.
You guys are fucking.
We're all fucked.
You're all fucked.
Right? Fucked. Why aren't we committed?
Hold on.
Too much freedom in this country. That's why.
Why is it? I don't like
technology.
What is walking behind you, Oracle?
I don't know what you're talking about, Teddy.
Why is there a knife? Why does it have a knife?
Why does it have a knife?
So I should do like the Ring fucking shit or something.
There you go. Tonight we're talking about involuntary commitment, or civil commitment, as it's also referred to, because nobody wants to call it involuntary, right?
Yeah, right.
Also known informally as sectioning or being sectioned. So like Section 8, I guess, something like that. So usually it's when an individual is deemed to have mental disorder, like a mental health disorder, and is ordered into treatment at a psychiatric hospital, which is the inpatient, or an outpatient, which is the community. So I guess I kind of wanted to focus more on the community, because what I did, I saw this thing on Vice, and it was fucking this island where Washington State basically sends all sex offenders if they feel that if they still have tendencies when their prison sentences are up. Now, here's the fucked up part, though, is that there are no release dates. They can keep you there however the fuck they want.
As far as this island?
Yeah, however long they want. It's called McNeil Island.
So they just kind of live there in their own little community?
Yeah, basically. They have
like
their own
that one in Florida
room. And there's an article in the outline. I watched the video, but this is an article summing it up. But that picture right there is a dude who he raped his siblings when he was young, and now he's been there for he's been there after his prison sentence for 15 years or some shit. And he doesn't he even admitted, he's I don't think I would do it, but I don't trust myself.
Which link is it that has this fucking slime ball?
Vice
one.
Says the island where.
Is that the guy sitting in the chair?
Yeah.
Oh God, of course he'd have to rape someone.
So shut up. So there's 236 sexually violent predators. How
many?
Whose prison sentences have been ended by the state, but the state refuses to release them back into society. So they use a process called civil commitment. 19 other states have it, and that I also have. Wisconsin is one of them.
What about Tennessee?
Let me find out. Hold on a goddamn minute, dude.
Just ask him, bro. Jesus Christ.
Shit, man.
Yep,
you got to be all up in my shit, dude.
Get all up in his shit.
Because it's a goddamn job.
Man.
You need to get a new computer.
It's frail.
We need to start a GoFundMe for.
Yeah, we should start a fucking GoFundMe. So
no, we didn't say we. We said you.
Okay, 20 states: Arizona, California, Florida, Illinois, Iowa, Kansas, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Missouri, Nebraska, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New York, North Dakota, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Texas, Virginia, Washington, and Wisconsin, and the District of Columbia. So basically, these states can keep anybody that they want after their sentence if they feel that they pose a threat to society. Now, it's not just sexual, offenders. This one dude that I found a fucking article on called, it was on theappeal.org. Don't know how credible that fucking is. But, goddamn computer. In Texas, which, as you can imagine, is probably one of the worst ones. No, actually, it was in L.A., sorry. In January, Los Angeles County Superior Court Judge James Bianco ruled that after spending nearly 2 decades detained by the state of California without trial, George Vasquez was a free man. So he was 44 when he was released. It was 25 when he got locked up. Or no, 28. 17 years.
And that was with no trial?
No trial. So what happened is he was in prison for 6 years for sex crimes in 2000. So California prosecutors invoked a little-known, lesser-understood practice called civil commitment. So basically, they did that, but it was the argument for this against it is that it's kind of like Minority Report, where it's locking people up and keeping people under wraps that they've served their time.
Yeah, I guess
You know what I mean? You're locking them up because of something they might do. So what's I mean, that precedent is set. So what's to stop them from being like, oh, you stole a car, we think you're going to do it again?
Well, no one wants sex offenders moving in their neighborhood.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is true, but I think it's really weird that there's no like parameter set.
Yeah, that's like the worst part.
Because there's a wide range of sex offending. I mean, if you piss on a school fence, that's you can be labeled a sex offender. I mean, there's a wide range of this shit.
You're 21 and she's 17.
Well, then
Boom,
you're just an
sex
asshole.
offender.
Well, yeah, go for an 18-year-old. Fuck shit.
But also, just
there's plenty of high school girls that sleep with older men.
End date to it, like an indefinite amount of time.
Indefinite amount of time, yeah.
That just seems really.
And a lot of these people are kept before trial too.
Yeah.
So, like in Florida, 89 of the 489 detainees at their civil commitment center are pre-trial. So 14 have been held for more than a decade, 5 for nearly 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So without any charges being brought against them.
That is fucked up.
Yeah.
How can they hold them that long without any charges? That's my thing. I don't get.
Because that's the law. The law is literally that vague.
Wow. And I guess they probably have no means of like paying for a lawyer to try to fight for their.
Oh yeah, no, they of course they don't.
So this is off of Washington State, McNeil Island. Does it say anything about the infrastructure of this place?
And here, McNeil Island detainees are embroiled in a lawsuit right now alleging that the drinking water provided to them is unfit for consumption and has resulted in unexplained deaths and high cancer rates.
Yeah.
The trial on their claims is set for next year. In Texas' for-profit civil commitment facility, there are a host of reported problems, including medical care. A recent Journal News report outlined many problems in New York's civil commitment facility that are much like those in the nation's jails and prisons: rapes, beatings, illicit drug use. Because they're all for-profit.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Weird. So
that's interesting.
Texas is the reason. Texas is the reason we don't have To Catch a Predator anymore. They said they were tough as everybody.
Really?
Why?
Boom.
What?
They did a To Catch a Predator in Texas.
Yeah.
And the thing was, in Texas, in Texas, it's illegal for you just to talk to a minor like that on the computer. They can arrest you just for that. You don't have to show up to the house. So one of the guys didn't show up to the house, so the TV crew and everything, and the cops and everybody else in the TV crew went with him, and the guy ended up shooting himself. He turned out to be like an assistant DA or something.
Yeah, he was like kind of a big person. Didn't he have a family too?
I don't know if he had a family, but he came to his door and shit. He shot himself, and fucking
that was the end of Catch Predator.
So he shot himself on the show?
Well,
no, not on the show. Not on the show. They didn't catch. They went to.
They staked out his house basically, trying.
Yeah, they staked out his house. Yeah, trying to get him because he didn't show up. He didn't show up to the trap house. So they went there to get him, and he ended up shooting himself. So that's.
Yeah, like he knew he was caught. And just decided to take his own life.
Well, I mean, at that point, you kind of should go kamikaze on it and fucking shoot yourself on camera.
Right?
just to be immortalized.
Yeah. In Minnesota,
he was a pervert and a martyr.
In Minnesota, their civil commitment center has been there for over 20 years. They've released one person.
Whoa.
Wow.
This is weird. It reminds me of like the fucking leprosy fucking.
Oh, you can't even swim away from there, can you?
Can you?
Yeah, we can see.
Oh, yeah.
So this is that island.
Oh no, that's how. Yeah, they have ferries that run. It's like
There's
a 20-minute ferry ride.
Other islands around it. But I'll zoom out here so you get an idea.
Yeah, but that water is cold as fuck. That's in the.
It's right off of Tacoma.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah. So it's just like it was a real kind of eye-opening video. It was one of the first, like, you scroll through some shit on Facebook and you're like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. Then you watch it and you're like, damn, dude.
Look at Teddy's fucking screen, how it's frozen.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I see
That'd be
that
the
shit.
cover of his new stand-up album.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you.
Well, yeah, motherfuckers is frozen, man. I'm backing out. I'll be right back, man. I'm turning the camera off and
Oh,
jump
no,
back out of the car.
it's working now, Teddy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. I don't see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
I see you on my. It's delayed on the Facebook feed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good.
15
I mean, this is kind of crazy though, because it's for profit, and what's really, there are no legal fucking parameters, and there's no oversight, or it seems like there is an oversight.
Right.
I mean, shit. That sounds like there's enough abuse in the justice.
I guess they're
system.
being paid for by the state. They must be. It's not like they have jobs out there. They may mow the lawn, but
I'm pretty sure they take care of the fucking facilities and stuff.
Yeah, to a certain degree.
Sure about that?
Why would you? I mean, you got these people that are being restrained there. I mean, you make prisoners where they have prisoners at work. I mean, why wouldn't they have them work? I mean, they're pretty much prisoners.
Oh yeah, they went.
Yeah, I
to work.
guess that's what you're saying.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so
If they're still
they
technically
work
a
at
prisoner,
Taco
even though they've
Bell.
served their time. Taco Bell. That's the one
that's
fast
what I
food
mean.
restaurant on the
Open
island.
Taco Bell.
Prisoners for-
Yeah. So like, you guys know anybody that's ever been committed?
I
Not
do actually.
not
Yes.
Fart stink.
not that I think like stories where it's like, oh, like someone's family member or something, but
Mhm.
I can't think if I have anyone closer directly that.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know if
I-
it's
I
like
don't-
the state ordered it or something,
Well, they used to do it all the time to housewives who complained
Yeah.
back in the day. Just seriously, like it would.
Get your ass in there, Carol. I'm gonna fuck you.
Yeah, either commit them or some people had. Remember when they were the transorbital lobotomies were all the rage for like
Oh man,
10, 15 years.
that's
Yeah,
fucking
it's like-
terrible.
She's got this, she's got this problem. It could be solved by basically turn your wife into a zombie.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Terrible.
Teddy, you said you knew somebody?
Yeah, I did.
Well, tell us.
No, I don't. Look, I'm just answering the question. Yes, I'm not going to.
Yeah, you didn't
I
get
know
into it.
Yeah, I
All
know
right.
because I know
But
they're probably watching.
Did they get out?
Oh,
Oh yeah, they're out, and
Yeah.
they're still an interesting person. Like
Sure.
it's almost like Cone, but on fucking like to the 10th power. Like when she came over, she did she came over. We smoked a blunt. And she wanted me to like turn my Xbox wouldn't be on, but she wanted me to disconnect my Kinect and stuff because they're watching her. And I'm like, what? Nobody cares about you. You're not that
Yeah,
important.
especially the
I'm like, you're
Kinect.
not that important.
Nobody really.
Yeah, I've known a couple people who, girls specifically, who tried to commit suicide and was put in for a while.
yeah, that'll get you
Bitches
in
be
there.
crazy, bro.
She was crazy. I'll tell you that right now.
Bitches be crazy.
Right? Yeah, the problem too is with crazy people is they don't think they're crazy.
Right.
It's a lot, like they can't.
Nobody thinks they're crazy. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I
We're all
think
probably crazy.
Well,
if you told us.
Some people
yeah,
think they're crazy.
I'm crazy. I mean, I think we're all crazy though. It's like the really crazy ones though, like are full into it. Like no,
Right.
this is how it really is.
See, and the thing is it starts out with a 72-hour. So like if somebody like I was talking to Hayrod and he said he went to the doctor and he was super pissed off and he like yelled at the elevator, like yelled fuck at the elevator, and there was like a nurse on the elevator, and I was like, yeah, you should have fucking started twitching and said, we're psychiatric. He's like, oh man, that's a good way to get a 72-hour hold, because like, she's a qualified professional
Medical. Yeah.
Mhm.
that could say, well, we need to evaluate this guy, and then after that it's a 14-day if they think you're crazy enough, and then
Mhm.
they can fucking just hold you for however the fuck long they want.
Yeah.
Actually, Ohio wasn't one of those states, so I don't know
Hmm.
if can, but Wisconsin definitely is. And that's fine, but there's got to be instances where people just get swept up into the system.
Yeah.
And people forget, and then they do become fucking crazy because all the drugs they're being fed and shit. And like,
right. I mean, this situation isn't ideal. They're in with the wrong crowd or whatever. They probably are estranged from family.
Just in the wrong crowd, that's all.
The family is probably not there to support them or whatever. Nobody's checking up on them. And if it's for profit, well, fuck. It makes sense for me to keep you in my facility.
Exactly.
But
you're getting a check from the state.
Yeah.
Yep. Fucking. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like the biggest problem in the world in the U.S., but it seems like a big enough problem that we should be fucking focusing on.
Our criminal justice
doing something about it.
Up, it is fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this, like a lot of things with criminal justice and whatnot. It's just kind of like, man, that's really fucked up. Or there was like a bad cop that was planting fucking guns or whatever. But with this, it's really creepy because there is no fucking law.
Yeah, there's no end to it.
What is the standard? What is the what are the parameters?
I did learn I did learn that if you go up here to the main light, if you take a left, you go to the interstate, but you take a right, there's a Pep Boys and little shopping center shit, and over there's a building, and I've lived here for like 10 years. I've never known what that building is, and I found out it's a mental health facility. It's over there to cut. Yeah. Like my girlfriend told me, she was like, yeah, such. I was like, what? Because I told her I didn't want to live next to one of those places. She's like, yeah. I described
you
it.
You already do, motherfucker.
Yeah. She's like, yeah. She's like, you already do. Something's right there. I'm like, what?
Inside.
It's like, it's more likely you'll have someone in a small, like, rural nursing home that gets out past, and they're not like crazy, but more severe dementia, and they walk into traffic.
No fear of somebody breaking out of here and making it all the way and picking my house.
Why'd you say you're never gonna?
Because I was being a dumbass. Like,
same reason why he throws trash out the window sometimes.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Just randomly litters like a douche.
Fuck the earth.
I have a friend who was a nurse at the Mendota Mental Health here in Madison, and I mean, her job is like managing people who can have a hair trigger like just us, and having to kind of like just talk them out of it, like, hey, sometimes distract them. It's almost like jangle the keys, and sometimes so the aides can get up behind them and like grab the arms and sedate them. So it's just like managing a bunch of people, and a lot of times they're so crazy they don't really know what's going on or where they're at. And so of course they're fighting, with the nurses and stuff. It's like hard to keep them. God, I hope if I know I'll go see now.
Practice your headbutts.
But I hope I am.
And also they got their retard strength. So
I hope I'm a happy, content senile. Even if I tell me, I'll tell the same story over and over again every time you guys come visit me in the nursing home.
Dude, when I go crazy, just put me in a mental home. Just put me in front of a TV with Mario, and I'll be good. I'll run that bitch over and over, and just put food in front of me. Catheter in my dick, and just let it go.
Our generation is gonna have. Our generation is gonna have that moment where there's gonna be some story in the media about how, bringing in retro video games into the senior center has helped spark, memory, and like how they say, like, talk about music, how music helps them remember things. Well, if we bring them,
will end up being the cure to Alzheimer's.
You wouldn't believe what Teddy remembered when they brought in Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation 1.
He was telling us stories about about the second Stone Loc album.
I still remember all the Sonic 2.
I still have a few.
The stuff I remember is retarded. I really think it would help, especially in this day and age, with fucking stuff with Nintendo and Atari and stuff. So.
There are certain older albums that, like, when I hear them, I'll remember what video game I was really into at the time as a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's strange. Like, for some reason, video games are like time markers for me. in my life. Like I remember moments.
Movies.
I remember the video game that I was playing at that time. Like I was working on it. It's strange.
Whenever somebody says a movie, I instantly think about how old I was and what I was doing when that movie came out.
That's interesting.
That's like what it is.
I see. I agree with Mr. Yeah, like when I watch a movie, I'm like, what was the
girls
or something?
Is it like the trailers and shit? Do you remember the trailers, or do you remember the actual?
You just remember like. I have a few. So Jurassic Park is one marker that because I just happened to remember that one movie's date was 1993, and I remember going to see it when it came out in the theaters at opening day.
Oh yeah,
it's like that's that's probably one of the only movies I always think of. Like, oh yeah, 1993.
After watching that movie at the movie theater, I did not want to go downstairs and play pool in the basement.
Some velociraptors after you and shit.
Hell yeah, like we had a furnace on the other side, and then we were up north, and the fucking furnace made noise and shit. So like, you down there playing pool, and the furnace come on, like, oh my god.
Word. All right, well that's really all I wanted to say about this bullshit. Look it up, people.
Yeah, and then forget about it.
Yeah, and then forget about it.
And then don't do anything until they commit you.
Awesome. So we talked about hemorrhoids last week, and Ashtray, a guy at my job, he's like complaining about hemorrhoids all day today.
Oh, right?
Yeah. I was like, Jesus Christ.
You're like, God damn it, everybody's getting hemorrhoids around me.
Everybody's getting hemorrhoids.
I definitely tell you, I notice all the Preparation H ads that I just would go in one ear and out the other now. It's like, fuck, I do advertise.
So how's the hemorrhoid? What's the update?
Pain is...
ask.
Oh, it'll be fine. The pain subsided, but it's still swollen.
Special.
I'm not. I don't want him to ask because it's sensitive to you. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear about it.
Come on, it's like the weather report.
The swelling has not.
Him about his ass.
Dude,
fucking.
The swelling has not gone down.
Oh my god.
What are you? Come on, dude. Okay. Moving on to the what's sexy section of the show. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and Teddy has a Nintendo thing.
Okay, so there's a new Nintendo Switch model that's coming out. It's going to replace the old one. Yeah, it's the same. It looks exactly the same, but the screen. Nintendo's been working with Sharp, so the screen is a little better. But the main thing is the battery life. The original Nintendo Switch battery life would last between I think it was 2.5 to 6.5 hours. But this is going to take it to 4.5 to 900 hours. 9.5 hours.
900 hours.
9.5 hours. Yeah, 900 hours.
That's if you play Tetris on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Apparently, the game that drains the most battery life out of the Nintendo Switch is not Wind Waker. Shit, what's the Zelda game called? Breath of the Wild. Yeah, and they said it would usually drain a Switch in about 2.5-3 hours, but you can double that time to about 6.5 hours.
Like
here.
the amount of process.
Yeah,
that's decent.
That's pretty good for handheld. 6.5 hours.
And it's basically it's like if you play with it mainly on the TV, then it's not for you.
Yeah,
I'm not sure that. Are they running for the Switch? These new ones, anyways.
The new ones are the exact same price, $299.
$299.
Yeah, $299. But the thing is, like if you have one, like I have a Switch, and I want to. I got it I got it the day it came out, and I really want to kind of upgrade. So GameStop is doing a swap pretty much. We get a brand new Switch for $75.
Okay, well, maybe
one of the few things that GameStop does to be relevant.
I mean,
they have to.
Right.
But the only catch is you have to bring in everything that came with the Switch. That means the two side slidey things, both Joy-Cons, the Switch,
all the
console itself, the battery, the dock, anything that came in the box, you have to bring back with it.
So does the new one come with a dock?
It does. It comes with everything.
Okay.
It comes just like this one.
So it's just like the hardware screen.
It's just an updated battery.
Just updated battery and a better screen and stuff. So
I will say that with the Switch, it's been kind of a bummer on the plane because it never lasts the whole time for me.
Exactly. Because because like I said, like you get I play if you play the brightness all the way down, you put your headphones in because you got to turn the volume up a little bit. And this will greatly extend the battery life.
You got to play Tetris, bitch.
He plays Tetris on the Switch, actually.
me.
You and me in the
Word.
Tetris arena.
All right. So up next is me. We're going to talk about some TV heads. So these dudes, we ran a retrack about this. That's how I saw it.
You got the video?
Wow.
Well, it's read in the
Bring it up.
ABC Action News here. What the hell? This isn't the video I'm looking for. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
The bizarre discovery happens.
So anyway, these guys left televisions, like old box TVs, like 13-inch shit like that, on people's front doorsteps, on their porches and shit. Over 50 houses in one night. But they were wearing, as you can see when the video comes up here, they were wearing jumpsuits and old box TVs on their heads, so you can't see who they are. And they're just leaving shit and walking away.
That's awesome.
So like, yeah. So like the cops watching the video. The cops get kind of pissed because they have to take all these TVs away. They had like a big fucking box truck and shit to put them all in.
That's funny.
And like these cops are like, I don't know that there was really a crime here. He's like, it's just more of an inconvenience, I guess. He's like, the only crime we could really charge him for is illegal dumping. But these people are bringing them working like box TVs and shit, like just leaving them on their doorstep. And this is the second time.
I haven't had to lift this much weight.
Yeah. And this is the second time that it's happened. It happened in August in the same city in Virginia, different neighborhood. It happened last August too.
Really?
Yeah, right here. Yeah, August 2018. But like it's just
they haven't been caught.
No, they don't really know how to catch them. I guess I'm sure they don't invest much time into it either. Like it's not really.
Well, they probably are like two guys who work at like the recycling center or something.
Right.
It's just like they throw a couple boob TVs in a back room. No one notices until after a couple of months they build up, and then they go out and do that. That's fucking brilliant. Do you remember my big dumb TV like died? And anyways, it was like the HDMI 1080p, but when they're still tubes and heavy as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it would be great to just plaster vinyl on the front of the screen that says "Nobody wants me," because you have to like pay to get rid of them, and then just like leave it right on like an overpass, like kind of by the fence where it like looks like he'd be more jumping off the freeway. This is nobody wants me.
Yeah.
And then my stepbrother is like, "Oh yeah, I got my permit for construction waste. You just throw it in the back here," and he's helping me move. I'm like, "Fuck it." I'm not gonna go to the trouble of hauling it out to a freeway and making sure it actually gets attention.
They think that you're gonna throw it over the edge.
Right? Yeah. The cops come flying up.
They throw you in a civil
if I saw
commitment.
you trying to put a big ass
project,
TV
sir.
on the fence,
Yeah, right.
I
did it for art. That's
All
awesome.
Right, yeah. Anyway, Ashtray, Four Loko hard seltzer.
Oh yeah. So I just came across this news. I don't know if they're on shelves yet, but
oh, I hope so.
So the seltzer craze is the big money maker right now in the alcohol industry.
What's a seltzer?
A seltzer is like soda water. So like my Soda Stream, that's just plain seltzer water. Same thing as club soda is another name for it. But there's Four Loko, Truly, Bon and Viv, and like Henry's, I think.
Truly, yeah.
They so all they are is finally someone caught on to essentially doing the same, like instead of the malt the flavored malt beverages like fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade and stuff like that, like it's just bubbly water and booze and some sugar-free flavoring. Wham bam, you got like a low-calorie alcoholic drink you can sell to the floozies. And I mean, they're not that bad. The Bon and Viv ones are pretty good. But Four Loko, so the problem with these drinks though is they're only like 4.5% alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So you almost getting sick of them by the time you had 3. But with Four Loko, they're bringing in their patented 14% alcohol into soda water.
So what you're saying is there's going to be a lot more date rape going on at clubs.
Well,
because these floozies are going to be drinking this shit thinking it's fucking water. You know what I mean?
They'll still be sticking to their White Claws.
Oh.
I think
anytime you have to use the adverb that in front of bad, it's not. It's still bad.
Yeah, right. Well,
it's not that bad. But
yeah,
it's pretty.
Pretty
bad.
The article, though, the writer wrote, we have no idea what this combination of words means. Say Four Loko Seltzer Sour with a hint of blue raz. That's the name of the flavor. 3 times, and it's sure to invoke the ghost of a frat boy named Kyle who calls you a pussy and tries to piss ectoplasm in your sink.
Said that?
Just the author of this article about this Four Loko thing. He said, good. That's what he said. Yeah, like the ghost of a frat boy named Kyle who calls you a pussy and tries to piss ectoplasm when you sing it.
Pussy.
So yeah, keep your eyes on the in the gas station aisle.
I absolutely will not. But thank you for letting me know.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
I'll be on it.
If I want to drink, I'll just get some whiskey.
Dude, have some goddamn dignity.
I know.
Right.
I lost that years ago in the war.
At Walgreens.
Jesus
At
Christ.
Walgreens, yeah.
Yeah. I lost that when I had to have
looking for a butt pillow.
All right.
What you found?
Yakuza 0?
Yakuza 0. So, are you guys familiar with the Yakuza series?
Dang.
By Sega, really popular in Japan. It's kind of a beat 'em up type of game.
Yeah, I know about the
video footage. I can't remember. Sega.
So these games are super popular in Japan, and they've been PlayStation exclusives for many years. But Sega has ported them over, and along with this prequel over to PC. So I've been playing.
I thought you don't play PC games anymore.
I play PC games sometimes.
Wait, so game named Yakuza is big in Japan?
Yeah.
Weird.
So, yeah, you're a Yakuza guy, and the thing about these games is they have, like, the beat-em-up elements are pretty good, but they also have, like, a really good sense of humor about it. And you're a lot of, like, little mini-games and shit. Like, you can go in and play, like, arcade games, so you play, like, classic arcade games, or you do fucking sumo wrestling, or play darts and shit like
dumb
like
shit.
That. Yeah.
Like in GTA. Boy, that's some
shit
cool
to distract you from how bad the game is.
The game's actually pretty good. Like the fighting's good.
Looks pretty good.
And it's
fighting.
It's got a real kind of unique style to it, which is fun. So yeah, I've been playing that. It's been just kind of a fun thing.
So now this was something that was it was Cruising USA. This was something that was just on the PlayStation for a while.
Yeah, so the
How
series
many Yakuzas
was on...
have they made?
Well, I don't know in Japan,
they go back to
but
PlayStation
I think they
2?
have like 8.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. I've heard of them before back in the past, but
yeah,
I've never played any of them.
They're super popular back then, but they've actually redone all of the old ones and re-released them, and they've condensed like some of the storyline into Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2. That covers like 4 games or something like that. So yeah, interesting. Wow. Picked it up for $20 on Steam.
It got the whole series $20?
No, just that game.
Oh, just that one.
Yeah. They're long games, though.
All right. Now we're moving on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to fuck off and you listen. I'm going to start it off with brake pads. So about 3 weeks ago, I don't know, some time ago, I went and bought 2 sets of brake pads, front and back. Or at least that's what I thought. Turns out they were both back sets of brake pads. Dude at Napa was like, oh, hurry up, that's what the computer says. They're both the same pad. I'm like, dude, I have never known a car that has the same size brake pads front and back. They're always like twice the size on the front.
Napa know-how.
Yeah, know how to give me the wrong fucking pads. So then I take them back 2 days ago, or we put the back ones on because we were gonna do all 4.
Right.
Took them back.
Half the job done.
Yeah, and then they're like, okay, here's the right one, and I look at them, and they're like barely bigger than the ones he gave me. I'm like, these are not the fucking pads, dude. So he showed me the screen, right, and that said that was the number for my car, but I don't know what this dude typed in, because that isn't the pad.
That
for
wasn't
my car.
Your card.
So I go there to do the brakes today. We take the pads off, and they're like at least 2 inches bigger, like than the pads that he gave me. So I'm like, fuck this. I took the old pad to a different Napa because where we were doing the brakes is like half an hour from where I am, so it's a different Napa. And he's like, yeah, I got your front pads in stock. He's like, and I don't know what the fuck they were doing, because these aren't even for your car. It's like, these are fucking for like it was like a 2008 fucking Mercury something else. So like they just were that
he was telling you
stupid.
what the other one was doing wrong.
Yeah. So he was just like, that people, and this is the Napa that I got these pads from initially, is like the distribution Napa for all of Milwaukee. It's fucking enormous. It's like a huge warehouse. You know what I mean? Trucks coming in and out, shipping shit all over the city. You would think that these motherfuckers know what the fuck they're talking about.
Or they're sending the wrong shit.
Yeah.
All the other Napas.
But twice, 2 different people gave me the wrong fucking brake pads.
Damn.
How hard is it to give me front brake pads for one of the most popular cars from that fucking era? They're all, it's a police car basically. I know you have them in stock. you know?
Right.
Fucking retards. So finally I got the right pads, got the shit done. Now I can stop without fucking potentially killing myself.
That helps.
Word. All right. Oracle. Dumb fucking cat.
Oh, what's he done now? She done.
Fucking dumb cunt.
Goddamn dumb cunt, Bella.
Well, so I'm standing there having a pleasant evening with the cat and the girlfriend.
Coming for you, Ashtray.
Reading.
What?
I heard sirens. So I thought they were coming for you.
Reading a book.
Not yet.
Smoking my pipe. And
crack pipe.
Yeah, my crack pipe.
Like you do.
and I'm standing there, kind of getting ready to come on for the show. And recently I got a package with the book that I'm reading. An Amazon package, a box, and as you do when you have a cat, you leave the box.
You leave the box out for a week or so.
The fucking cat can play with it. And I'm standing there, and out of the corner of my ear, I hear the sound of fucking cat piss ejecting out of my cat into this box. And she knew she did something wrong. I mean, years ago.
So y'all leave boxes out for cats to play with?
Fuck yeah,
that's
dude.
a cat
That's
thing. Like
do.
when you open Amazon packages.
She played with the box the way she wanted. She pissed on the motherfucker.
Well,
it's like giving a dog a box, he'll rip it up and make a mess.
Yeah, they usually don't pee. It was totally unprovoked. She knew she did something wrong. I didn't fucking beat her.
I would have.
I was just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Grab him by the tail and you swing him around.
So they start pissing all over your fucking living room. And she ran off and she hid. It just totally unprovoked. So, fuck off, Bella.
Yeah, well, this happened just before tonight.
If she keeps doing it, you need to watch though, because if she keeps doing it, it might be a bladder thing.
Yeah, they'll get.
Because one of my daughter's cats had that shit.
If a cat starts peeing in weird places, or breaking the, it could be a.
They have to like test for some enzyme in their piss, basically.
She was like fucking staring me in the eyes while she was doing it.
Well, maybe
she was just pissed off at you.
We did have a harness on her, like a walking harness.
Oh yeah, she was mad. She was fucking vindictive. Cats are fucking vindictive assholes.
You don't walk cats.
Man.
What the fuck would you?
You don't walk them.
Why not?
Take them out and leash them.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why would you leash a cat?
Don't you remember those pictures of Tootsie and Pee Wee out in the yard?
Yeah.
Oh my God, white people.
Why? Who cares? They want to go outside and play too.
Yeah, no, cats like going outside, but like, you gotta have a.
Let's just agree.
Constant indoor outdoor cat. You gotta tell me what that is.
Teddy, seriously? What's wrong with you? Why is that a big deal?
It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal that people take cats outside. Like, you're freaking out because people are taking cats outside. Like, they just stabbed a fucking child in the face or some shit. You're like, wait, you raped a fucking 12-year-old?
There are people who take their boa constrictors out around their neck in public.
Boa constrictors?
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, like young ones.
Like a boa constructor? Like, is that like Bob the Builder?
Cats outside. I'm talking about on a leash, okay?
It's constrictor.
Constrictor.
Could go walk her in the cemetery or something where there isn't much traffic.
Well, who gives a fuck what other people are doing anyway? Let them walk their cats.
Yeah,
not like he's walking his pet.
Cool your tits, Teddy.
Somebody out there, some crazy white dude walks a peacock.
Like my aardvark.
Yeah.
Anyway,
everybody's trying to throw fucking pets at me
fuck
now.
You, Bella. Ashtray. Steve King.
Steve King. Goddamn.
The idiot from Alabama. Isn't he from Alabama? Is that the dude?
No, Iowa.
Iowa. That's right.
I know. So Steve King of Iowa. Basically, he was given during some campaign fundraiser or whatever. He's given a speech. Basically, he said, "What if we went back through all the family trees and just pulled those people out that were products of rape and incest? Would there be any population in the world left if we did that?" Basically, because he wants to have the anti-abortion bill also not give you a right to abort a baby that's a product of rape or incest. And his argument, he's like, considering all the wars and all the rape and pillage that's taken place, I know I can't certify that I was not part of a product of that. I'd like to think that every one of the lives of us is precious as any other. He's the one who was basically
stupid fucking argument to make.
The dumbest fucking argument that he's the one who was reprimanded in January by his own House Republicans when he was on some radio show interview and he was like, I don't see why white supremacy's become a bad word.
Wow, really? He said that? Oh, I think I remember that.
Yeah, it got some headlines and
idiot.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things too where it's like, I wonder what sector of Iowa he's in, because it must not be I'm only used to the one side of the state by the Mississippi. So anyways, this guy.
Well, don't you live in the city, or you grew up in a small town though, didn't you?
Yeah, but I grew up right across in Wisconsin, but we go to Dubuque, Iowa all the time. So like I'm familiar with Iowa quite a bit, but for the most part, just
because usually cities are way more liberal than.
Well, I mean, you don't even have to be liberal.
No, yeah, I get it, but
that's the thing too.
You don't see liberals talking about white supremacy.
There are other people.
There's no. It's a section of conservative. It's a purely conservative concept. It isn't like it's fucking bleeding over into the other side.
Conservatives who are saying like, I'm in full-hearted support of pro-life, but you can't say this stuff to get their cause, to push their agenda. They're trying to ban abortion.
You can. That's why we have freedom of speech.
Well, you can.
You can say it.
You want to say
you can say it.
You want to hopefully keep your office, or like the things too. He got stripped of his assignments, so like he's no longer part of any committees. It's kind of like
wasn't he on like the Ways and Means or something? It was some big committee.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, it's kind of like, you dumb fuck.
Well, they're all fucking idiots.
Yeah.
They think that going fucking more, the crazier you go, the better it's going to be in the long run. Are you fucking kidding?
Trump is an experiment in that.
Yeah.
God damn.
Anyway, all right. Epstein death.
So Jeffrey Epstein is dead. The thing my focus to think about it is that we're never gonna. I don't care if he fucking killed himself or fucking he's fucking in Cuba with Tupac sipping Mai Tais. Like it's like I wanted to see how deep this rabbit hole went and who was all involved, and now we're not going to. They say they're not stopping their investigation, but it's like I really wanted to see that motherfucker snitch on a bunch of people.
Yeah,
I'm like, you're never going to see. I'm like,
a lot of people wanted to see that. That's why he's dead.
Yeah, right.
I hope that Jennifer, I think her name was Jennifer something, the one who started dropping big names. Like, I hope she's in witness protection program because, like, she dropped that name of that some royal, Prince something over in Europe and some big like fucking hedge fund managers and shit. That's scary.
Yeah, right.
Especially when.
So do y'all think he's fucking? Y'all think he killed himself or he got killed? Which one? I'm curious about you.
He got killed.
If he did kill himself, it was because somebody had some shit on him or his family. You know what I'm saying? There was a reason behind it.
They were gonna like kill his entire family.
Right. They were gonna murder his children or some shit. You know what I mean? Like that's. Yeah. I think he got assassinated. I think they got to him, man.
Yeah, I mean, if not that though, it could also say it's just as plausible as in someone decided, well, let's just take his roommate away, his cellmate away, and let's put the two most tired guards on his suicide watch, and because we know they'll fudge the paperwork like they always do.
Yeah, it could have been.
I like to imagine it's fucking Hillary Clinton walking to a cell and killed him. Like you ever seen GoldenEye, that chick that strangles people with her thighs?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Like jumped up, grabbed the bar on the ceiling, and fucking squeezed him to death.
It'd be even better if it was Chelsea, who like posed as a fucking guard and assassinated him. Comes walking out, Bill's sitting in the car.
Right.
That was a good job.
Go, honey.
Right. She comes out with her weird eyeballs.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
Now next we're gonna make a stop at the Lewinsky household. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Princeton, New Jersey. That's our show. We're gonna be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10ish. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm the Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Oh yeah, cool tits Teddy.
Cool tits Teddy. I don't like that. I do not like that.
I'm voting for that.
Yeah,
cool tits.
There is no vote. What is this vote you talking about?
3-1.
There's no 3-1. I am not. I'm not. No, fuck
yeah, we're all in agreement.
Cool tits Teddy. You got to get it tattooed on your arm now.
Yeah.
I'll make up a logo for you.
Actually, it would fit on your knuckles. You could go cool tits Teddy.
Oh, you gotta get like a button shirt. Just put Teddy on your chest. Cool on one hand, tits on the other. Cool tits, and then just bust your chest open. Teddy. Oh.
That would be fucking awesome.
Teddy, rip your shirt like Hulk.
You're horrible friends. I just want you to know that.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, you know that'd be phenomenal.
Oh my god.
We go viral. You did that shit. Just write it on there with marker. You ain't even got to put a tattoo on there.
I'm not getting a tattoo. I'd get it made into a ring and punch that asshole in the face.
My 9-year-old got out at the library that we pick her up at. Started dancing the Macarena right on the sidewalk while she's walking up. It was fucking incredible. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, she can hear it as you're pulling up?
Oh, yeah.
She starts doing the Macarena.
No,
my
9-year-old. No, I'm picking up the 13-year-old. We pull up and stop, and it's playing real loud, and my 9-year-old just jumps out, starts dancing the Macarena on the sidewalk while my 13-year-old is walking toward the car.
Funny. Well, you both laughed at her.
I was laughing pretty
All right, where's this video link?
We're doing it live.
Are we live, people?
We're fucking live.
Wow.
There you go. All right. I do got some, I got a couple YouTube clips of like the burning and the
I'm pulling them up.
gushing you can pull later.
I'm a fucking professional, dude.
I know.
Gushing?
Yeah.
I'm a fucking professional.
What the
dude.
fuck are we doing? This show on?
Gushing all over that big gulf. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this week on the Red Eye Report, we're talking about the Deepwater Horizon. That record-breaking drill rig that set world records for drilling the deepest well and later spilling the most oil. On the rig tonight, we have Mystic. His character would be the big-ass cigar-chomping VIP from BP, demanding we work faster and always complaining about there being no elevators. Nobody likes him, but he pays the bills and will probably die in the end. Not from the rig blowout, but from loneliness.
Lonely.
Wow.
Because nobody likes you on the oil rig.
Oh, diabetes.
Diabetes. Yeah, I know. I always poke fun at your diabetes. I thought I'd just blame loneliness this time. Then we have Oracle. So when NASA comes to the oil rig to request our help drilling a nuke into an incoming asteroid, Oracle's the only one crazy enough to volunteer. We never saw him again. And 6 weeks later, the entire world was destroyed.
Fuck yeah. And I'm fucking aliens.
And then Teddy would, of course, be the stereotypical black oil driller, always saying, "This don't feel right." And I wouldn't do that in Detroit if I were you.
I do not talk like a fucking 1950s chain gang runaway. And what the fuck, man? Really?
Who stole my DC Flash Collector shirt?
Oh no, sir! I don't think we should be going down that dark. What the fuck is this, man? Don't talk like that.
Oh
You
man.
racist bastard.
You're the first one to see like the creature or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. 'Cause I just gotta outrun you three motherfuckers, and I know for a fact I can outrun all three of y'all.
Oh, I'm going first. I'll be the sacrificial lamb.
And then
Ashtray, I'm gonna break Ashtray's knee just for the fun of it. Just keep going.
as Ashtray, I'd be the kooky old maintenance man who lives in the mop room. I'd have the best Pine Sol moonshine, a collection of classic porno, the kind you don't have to download. Come to me for wisdom, and I'll just reply with perpetual ponderings that wander off into useless dribble about pork rinds and Miss July, 1969.
And that's when you know the chloroform is taking hold.
And this is the Red Eye Report. That's how good the moonshine is.
I feel like that really isn't that much of a stretch for you to be that maintenance man. I mean, that's basically a dead-on description of you.
Give me another 30 years. Yep. I will.
I don't know that that's a stretch for any of us. Except Teddy. Teddy's like the only one that I could never see him being like, "Oh yeah, so Mason, we gonna get this oil drilled."
There's no way Teddy's working on a fucking oil drill.
At all,
No.
yeah.
No.
That's why I just pictured him being the paranoid one.
Yeah, but why did I talk like I ran away from a chain gang?
Because you're playing a character, Teddy, in a movie.
I wasn't.
By imagination.
So my character's like demeaned because I don't speak proper English on the boat on the oil rig, whatever the fuck it is.
No, you just said this don't feel right.
Yeah, I know, but the way
Just when you say that term, you would use it in that tone. That's all.
I would never say this don't feel right like that. This shit don't feel right, man.
You're playing a character.
Whatever.
You're playing a character.
Your racist going. Fuck you. Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go.
In my racist imagination.
Whatever, man.
All right, the Deepwater Horizon. You all remember that big old oil rig that, Mark
blew up.
Mark blew it up, right? Yeah, I actually have not seen the movie. Mystic has, but you can only remember Marky Mark's oiled up abs.
That man makes me moist.
So I guess I
will say this before you I didn't know how many oil rigs there were until I took that cruise to Mexico, and I had to see at least like 15 or 20. It was like a shit ton in the Gulf of Mexico. Like there's a shit ton of them. Like there's a lot of them. Just like bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, they're crazy fortresses, and I always thought they
just
drilled. The oil rigs drilled down and to the crust of the earth. They hit oil, and then they pump the oil up and barrel it, and that's how they make oil. Well, it's actually the so the Deepwater Horizon is a drilling rig and not an oil rig. There are two different things. They look the same. Drilling rig, so it comes down and drills, bores, and makes the actual well, and then they will seal it off. It's called temporary abandonment, which just means that they plug it, and then an actual real oil rig that comes later hooks up to it. They like blow out the concrete plug, and then that's the rig that actually collects the oil and sends it out. So they're two different things. Deepwater Horizon was let's see here. It was built in 2001. It was owned by Transocean, and it was leased to BP. So there's three corporate characters to remember in this story. There's Transocean, they own the rig. BP is the one who's actually leasing it, paying Transocean to drill that well. And Halliburton, they're the ones who are basically another contractor to BP, like Transocean. They're the ones who handled the cement. So on the night of April, this is after 7 years of no time loss safety accidents, and they literally, I didn't know this either, but on that night of the explosion, they had a VIP gathering of like top dogs for not only Transocean but also BP and Halliburton, and they're kind of like having a powwow and watching really shitty PowerPoints about how great their safety record is. And this is April 20th, 2010, and they were already 5 weeks behind schedule. And this, keep in mind, the estimates are about $1 million a day to run a drill. And so every day behind schedule just costs more and more for BP. So they were.
It sucks for the billionaires. Oh,
yeah, I know. Well,
yeah, they're losing so much money.
It costs them,
they're
losing $1 million a day. They have it to lose.
Their cost-saving measures screwed themselves. After all the money they ended up having to pay after the accident. So we got this guy, Wyman Wheeler. He was the guy. He's like, I swear this something ain't right.
Wyman Wheeler
he sounds like the villain in a comic.
Yeah, like a DC.
It does sound like a villain name.
Yeah.
But actually, Wyman Wheeler was the one who was like, I swear this is leaking, because they do this pressure test to make sure that the actual plug is sealed. And this guy, Jason Anderson, who's the actual villain, he's the one who takes over for the night shift. And he's like, oh, it's all right. And the head honchos are there. So one of the, head honchos is like, Jason, you got this? And he's like, oh, yeah, man, go eat. I got this. It's all good. And so, just
let him do the voices.
And all of a sudden, like, they do the second pressure test. And Jason Anderson is just like, oh, that's what we call the bladder effect. That's just giving us a false reading. Where when the pressure is sealed, there should be 0 PSI. This was reading.
I just want to say, I've seen the first 10 minutes of the movie, and I swear to God, you just quote the movie. But go ahead. I don't know. It's just,
I watched one of those. I watched one of those
called a reenactment,
National Geographic disaster episode, but I didn't watch the actual movie yet. But
yeah.
I probably am paraphrasing the quotes.
Teddy, you can't call anybody out on fucking paraphrasing a fucking article.
Why can't I call anybody out on paraphrasing?
Because you're the fucking worst at it. You're like, oh, you read your Wikipedia or whatever, then it fucking breaks. You're like, oh shit, what's up with this thing?
Yeah.
It's not Wikipedia. It's always some website, not Wikipedia. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
So. As the
eat a dick, Oracle.
as a oil well is drilled, so as they drill down, they actually follow the drill bit with steel pipes, and so once it gets down to the bottom of that drill bit is called the annulus. So basically, think of it like a straw in water. It's the opening at the bottom. The annulus has basically there's space between that and the drill bit, and what they have to do is pump this concrete.
You want to laugh.
I know. I'm trying.
You're trying not to. Look at you.
I'm trying to say it right. Annulus. I had to look it up how it's spelled because I just kept it right in analus. And, this is 3.5 miles down, mind you.
Damn.
And so, like, they can't see what they're drilling. It's like they're in the Earth's crust. All they can do, they're basically doing it blind. And they are hoping to think of it. I couldn't think of a better way to describe it other than, like, think of a thin or a narrow dildo and a very big, wide pussy. And there's space around it, right?
Okay.
Well, to plug that up,
you could have done a straw in a cup, bro. Why'd you have to go do it to a pussy?
Well, because you have to describe something. You have to describe something filling in a hole, but not touching the sides, being centered.
A straw in a cup. In a cup.
Yeah, but hey, I'm talking about something inside the straw. The straw is the steel pipe. That's different than the bore head of the drill. The bore head of the drill would be what they then put in this. Basically, it's what they inject the concrete with. It has to be evenly spaced around the sides so the concrete goes up and around the straw, i.e. the steel pipe, and seals it off. The thing is, you have to put these things called centralizers, which are big, like, metal collars that go on the pipe, and they are like a buffer. Keep it straight.
With the condom going on, or
kind of like that, yeah. So BP was supposed to, let's see here. They were supposed to use, they were recommended by Halliburton, because Halliburton is handling the cementing part, the closing. They're like, well, you need 21 centralizers. Think of them as these collars that keep it centered. You're going 3.5 miles down. Oh, what'd they have on the rig? 6. And so one of the guys at BP was like, all right, I'll fly 15 more out there. And he takes initiative because his boss wasn't there. Well, then when the boss finds out, of course, the boss is like, oh, no, those are the newfangled centralizers. Those ones will get snagged up and we'll get caught up in the well, and it'll be worse than if we have a blowout. And so they basically just went with 6. 3.5 miles down, there's 6 points that you can keep that pipe centered. So what happens when it's not centered down and the cement starts to fill in this cavity, it fills in unevenly. Add on top of that, Halliburton, the ones who are making the cement. So apparently, not only is these centralizers, every time it's different for every well, depending upon the kind of rock, the distance, they're drilling. Same goes with the cement they use to plug it. It all varies with the type of environment and the pressures. So because they were worried about the pipe being too thin, because they're already saving money by using too narrow of steel pipes, they nitrogenize the cement. Basically, they pump it full of nitrogen bubbles, just like a nitro beer. Problem with that is if you don't have perfect even spread of that cement, the bubbles all coalesce and start making channels. And those channels, then the oil just floods up to that, and that's boom, how the explosion happened. This 1400 psi eventually broke through, shot up through the rig. They believe Jason Anderson, the guy who's like, I got it, buddy, don't worry, go get some sleep. Yeah, he's dead. And
can we look at explosions now? Is that okay?
Yeah. Wow.
This is like the explosion now. This is the the one video is the actual dying moments when it burned for 36 hours. And
did anybody survive?
Well, yes, there was 126 people on board total. Only 11 died. But that's one thing you didn't hear about in the news, about how many of those higher up managers and VIPs were actually on there and had to get in those life dinghies and drop off the edge of the rig into the sea. You think they would take regulatoriness a little more serious. But so anyways, Jason Anderson and his crew, they all died. Initially it starts shooting gushers of mud and oil up right through the center of the rig. And then high concentrations of methane gas come out to where it looks like the walls are covered in condensation. And like the survivors were saying their faces were all of a sudden beating up, but it was methane gas condensating on them, and they're breathing it in. Like they were saying, it's hard to breathe. And so everything is basically misted in methane. And doesn't take too long before that vapor, high concentrated vapor, gets to the engine room where the generators are running. And essentially, that vapor just got sucked into the air intake of the engines, and then explosion out the exhaust.
Out like a fucking like a flamethrower almost.
Think about that, yeah.
Wow.
And
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what really like set the whole thing up. And
even crazier is it took you like 12 minutes to get to this point.
I know, right? I had to lead up to all the details. I took a lot of notes. It leaked for 86 days. I remember it ended up being about 5 million barrels.
How many gallons?
That it?
Yeah, 5. Yeah, I was actually thinking it would be more, but when the thing finally sank, it then, you have to think of that steel pipe, that long straw started bending and snapping, and as that came down, it all twisted at the bottom where the BOP is, the blowout preventer. And this is why why they couldn't get the thing to stop, is because they have safety measures that are supposed to be redundant in these kind of emergency situations. The BOP is it's a blowout preventer. Basically, it's what you'll see on the screen now, this weird metal contraption. That's at the top of the well. And that has these, it's called the EDS, Emergency Disconnect System. If you hit that emergency button up at the rig, it's got these big steel pinchers that slam in and like basically just pinch that steel pipe shut. That's the sophisticatedness of this emergency system. So just pinch it off. Well, that didn't work. So then they've got and it turns out too, a 2001 investigation, which the regulators and the oil companies basically didn't pay attention to, showed that 50% of these blowout preventer units failed to actually fully pinch off the pipe. There's a
50%?
50%, yes. And there's a second backup called the Dead Man, which is one that's like, if the battery, like the power cord, the information cord that connects the unit to the rig, if that's cut or the power's in some way cut, it automatically is a battery powered pincher that's supposed to clamp the thing off. Well, it turns out when they finally were able to get down there and test it, it only had 7.6 volts in the battery, and it should have been at 27 volts. Transocean swears, we charged it. We charged it before that accident. It just must have wore out. It's like a girlfriend who borrows your Bluetooth speaker. I swore I charged it.
Should have got a Duracell. Just saying.
Right? So that's how that failed. As you can see there, that's just like one of those twisted pipes. So those extra things that were supposed to clamp the pipe off didn't work. Both of them.
Could no one find Chuck Norris during this whole thing?
Yeah, right.
All he had to do was just dive down there,
tie it together, fucking
tie it like a bow tie.
Yeah.
And he'd be done. But no, 86 days later, I guess Obama just didn't want to hire Chuck Norris, or maybe Chuck Norris doesn't like Obama.
I think it's more likely the latter.
Yeah. I ain't gonna save America for you. I do remember though, after a couple months of that, thinking like, God, imagine if they just could not get this thing to stop, and we had a severe, like, the world slowly died because we just poisoned the sea.
But I mean, eventually it's gonna happen. They're gonna hit a pocket of oil.
It's already.
It's like not gonna stop, and the oil's gonna turn. The sea's gonna turn black and shit.
Not just that, it's the garbage too. The plastic.
Oh yeah.
So
we are slowly killing it, but
How did they fucking stop this shit?
How they ended up stopping it, nobody knows.
What?
No.
What do you mean nobody knows?
Just stopped one day.
Just stop. No, what they did, they had some brilliant these like containment domes, where let's see if I got a picture of that in one of these Wikipedia ones. I think it's in the oil spill one. It looks basically like a big tower house that they set down. It's an oil containment dome. They tried to just set it over the entire thing, and then what they did was pump the oil out like as it collected up in this siphon. But they were only, projected like maybe getting 30 to 50% of actually the oil that was leaking was actually, they were able to pump directly up and just contain it instead of it letting it get into the water. Because there's, as you saw in that video, all those twisted pipes were just laying on the seabed and they were leaking in all different spots.
Yeah, so they had to basically shut off the main.
Well, it's the thing is they couldn't shut that initial main off until they probably remember them talking about relief wells that they drilled, which is essentially just making new wells and letting the pressure come out of those as well to try to equalize it enough that, or they get the pressure down low enough. They did eventually they got concrete in there to seal it for good. So it is now, after 86 days, they finally were able to declare it a dead well. But it says here.
So they punctured more holes in the water balloon to let less water out.
Well, they punched more holes in the water balloon, but those holes are in active wells that are collected. So they're not, those holes aren't leaking into the ocean. They're basically extra oil rigs that come and start pumping from that same chasm area to take the pressure out. And so that's how they finally closed that up. But yeah, it was about 5 million barrels.
And would be so disappointed.
Gosh, they had 2013 alone, 73 years later, there was 4.6 million pounds of oiled material, which is like those tar balls and the sandy sluts, was removed out of Louisiana coastline alone.
Damn. So wasn't there like a unexpected algae or some sort of organism that was eating the oil?
I do remember hearing something about that, but I can't remember. I know there was also a big uproar about the dispersant. So most of the stuff I read up on was the actual how the accident itself happened. But remember the dispersants they were spraying, which I guess was supposed to make the oil all like, oh, we'll just sink it to the bottom. Oh, there's nothing down there. Yeah.
So the fucking Kraken's just like, what the fuck are you retards doing?
God, got oil in my eyes.
Yeah, that blows.
So yeah, I guess I didn't really know how the old Deepwater Horizon blew.
Oh my god!
And so it was not only they found it was BP's cost saving measures, but it was also Halliburton's shitty cement, and then it was Transocean's. Like Transocean was the one running the drill.
So basically, it was a bunch of cheap ass rich white people.
Yeah, Halliburton in their own laboratory tests. I forgot to mention that in their own they had, because every drill needs a different type of cement. They actively, as they're getting ready for this process, they have onshore scientists who work on the recipe for the cement that will be used. And they 2 or 3 tests, that cement mixture was failing, where the nitrogen bubbles were forming channels, and they didn't tell BP. And then they eventually like, oh, this certain way of mixing it, if you mix it extra long, then it works. But the problem is that is like 3.5 miles you can't get down there to look at it. You can't send a rover down to like see, was it the cement that blew out? Like it's stuck down in the way down below the earth. No one will know.
Wow.
Oh, Transocean, their fault was the fact that the blowout preventer, that battery wasn't charged, and the emergency steel pinchers didn't even work.
Somebody was using it to charge their fucking PSP.
Yeah, right.
Fucking piece of shit.
This world is
goddamn right. It was me.
Yep, it was that black
That
oil.
that would be Teddy's role in this.
Yes, sir. I was charging my PSP. How the fuck he did it earlier in the fucking intro made me sound like a 1950s.
No, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Got it.
Guess what? I'm in a lifeboat playing PSP while the rest of the motherfuckers panicking.
While the thing is burning, you don't give a
That's
fuck.
the last scene.
You would have taken a whole.
Scene. All these people are dying and shit, and it just like fucking slowly fades out to Teddy playing his PSP in a lifeboat.
Right.
Yeah, fucking white.
Take a whole lifeboat for himself. There's only 2 lifeboats on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, should have been faster. I'm out.
I'm surprised though that many people survived, but I guess they had about 5 minutes to get their asses off.
Huh.
So yeah, it's the Deepwater Horizon. Now we're moving on to the What's Sexy. We're gonna talk first with Mystic, Chappelle's new stand.
Shit,
great.
It's fucking
Super
hilarious.
Fun. It's typical Chappelle. He just fucking
kills it.
He's such a good storyteller that he can basically say whatever the fuck he wants. Like Chappelle has a unique way of like telling you to go fuck yourself and you thinking that it's the funniest thing on the planet.
It's pretty funny.
It's just how it is, I guess.
It's you. It's just you, the audience.
Yeah.
It's like, you all are the worst motherfuckers on the planet. Trying to make you sons of bitches laugh. It was always good.
Oh yeah, check it out.
That's on
it's
Netflix.
Called, yeah, it's new.
It's on Netflix. Yeah.
Now, did he have a deal for like 5 stand-ups or whatever? Because he had like the 2 right out the gate, right?
Yeah, this is the 5th one. Well, both of those were 2 hours long. They were 2 specials. So he's had 5 stand-ups that he's done.
Oh, okay. And that's all on Netflix?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then make sure you check out, it's called The Epilogue. It's after, like, it's under the trailers and more section of like when you click on the Sticks and Stones stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he took that same act to Broadway and then like had like a Q&A afterward, and people were asking him questions about advice for comedians and all kinds of shit. It's pretty funny, but like he comes out of the epilogue and the first thing he says is, "Man, you people in the front row, I heard y'all had a problem. Some of you were paying like $800 to come here tonight." He's like, "That's fucked up, because 2 weeks ago I did this same fucking show in Atlanta for $60." He's like, "You could have flown to Atlanta, had something to eat, saw the show, came back, and still had a few $100s to buy some cocaine or some shit." He's like, "But no, you paying $800 because I came to this faggoty ass neighborhood or some shit. We call it a faggot neighborhood." Oh, it's fucking great. He's like, "Let me get on with these pussy jokes then." He's like, the last time, or there ain't been this many pussy references in this building since Cats. Broadway. It was fucking great though. I like the Q&A section better because it's just him talking to people. He's still funny as fuck. He knows how to work a room. Anyway, check it out.
Word. All right, moving on next to Teddy. Control.
Yay! Control is a weird fucking game. It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. It looks like an Oracle type game. It's on Game Pass.
I want to get this one. It is Game Pass.
It is on Game Pass.
Fuck no, it isn't.
That's where I got it from.
Game Pass?
Yeah.
Is it new?
Maybe.
I think you're
Maybe you blew. Were you just about to say maybe I bought it?
I am high, but I'm thinking maybe I did buy it.
What?
but I believe it's. I believe check the Game Pass and see. I believe it's on Game Pass.
All right.
I mean, I checked mine right now, but it turned my camera off.
What kind of game is it? I'm waiting for the footage.
It's have you clicked on the trailer yet?
Yeah.
It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. You walk into this agency. There's an entity with you that's been with you from experience that happened in your past. Your brother's taken from you by the agency that you walked into. It's the thing about this game is I fast forward through a lot of story in video games. I'm just click because I can generally figure it out. But like this shit has made me want to watch. I mean, like this shit has made me want to watch a story because it's the cutscenes are pretty cool. Cutscenes are pretty cool. It keeps you guessing because it doesn't give you all the information. It makes you like, okay, I got to go over here to turn these on so I can get this going or whatever because you got to end the lockdown and shit. But they give you snippets of story just enough to make you get you to go to the next point.
So what kind of a? Is it a shooter?
It is a shooter. You have a gun. It's called. They have these things called objects of power, and the gun you have is one of them. And the gun can transform into different forms. The agency building you're in is a shifting building, and it's under attack by this thing that they name the Hiss. It's a real cool, crazy, fucked up game. It is real trippy. It's pretty cool though. I swear it's on Game Pass. Like I really want to look and see.
It's not on Game Pass.
The graphics are really good.
But yeah, this is definitely on my radar. Remedy made this. So Remedy is the studio behind the Max Payne series.
Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
It should be on Steam.
Yep.
Hmm.
What are you playing? You're playing it on Xbox One X, Teddy?
On Xbox One X, yeah. I mean, the only downside I have to say is when you load up the map, for some reason I switched my shit. For some reason down was jump, and I switched it to A. We want to change that shit. But the map, when you pop it up, it'll show you like the names of the main places you can fast travel to or go to, but the actual map won't pop up for a while. So you'll have to like close it and pop it up or leave it up for a while until you can like actually see like corridors and stuff. But I mean the game is cool. It is kind of challenging because you have the gun, plus you have powers and stuff that you can level up. Yeah, one of them is
find it on Steam.
Yeah, one of them is telekinetic. You can pick up shit and throw it at people, and you can stop rockets and throw back grenades, and eventually you can pick up people. But if there's one of the cool things I learned is if there's nothing around for you, like usually you can only pick up a canister or something. But if there's nothing around, you can like look at a wall and like rip out part of that wall and throw it at people at the floor. It's really destructive, really interactive. Like it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks really badass. I love Remedy. How they do like in-game TV shows and shit too. Yeah, like the part of the story is you'll learn like when you go to a new sector or whatever, there'll be either a projector or like a TV, and you go to it and click it, and like it'll be kind of like a slanted view, and it'll be. You ever seen Lost?
Not available.
Any of y'all ever watched Lost before?
No.
It's kind of like
I remember the show, but
it's like an old 1950 style informational video.
Oh,
but the video is actual people. It's not in the game's graphics. It's an actual guy with real people. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, the way they tell the story, you find out information about what's going on. It's real cool and engaging. And for me I play a lot of video games, and for a game to do that to like have me sit through a cutscene, it's yeah.
That's cool. For the first time, I've understood what you're talking about. No, I'm serious. Like you like video games so much, and I'm that way with movies. For a movie to fucking make me go, oh shit, that was really cool. It takes a lot. You know what I mean? Because I've seen a lot of fucking movies, so that's cool.
Right.
It does look like a cool game for sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Word. All right, moving on. Sorry. Oracle. I was mesmerized by this game. It actually is really pretty. We're moving on to shit that works and doesn't require a lot of effort.
Yep. Shit that works.
Like fiber shits. Fiber Blast.
Fiber Blast. Fucking Jose Canseco's Fibroblast.
Yeah. Fibroblast.
So one of the challenges with the Red Eye Report is that we have like over 200, or we're at episode 249 as of this one. So whenever we have to make any changes to our website and how things are on there or where things are hosted and whatnot, it can be a big pain in the fucking ass. And I've spent, many a fucking hour, day, week, fortnight over the past several years. This is my, my dad. He's a carpenter, and he would be building, onto his shed. This is my shitty shed project that seems to never end, and is lewd and will probably get me arrested someday.
Your dad must have wild shed.
But I wasn't talking about the shed. I was talking about the Red Eye Report. But I found like a good. So it used to be the only good embeddable player out there, or one of the only good ones, was like SoundCloud. And back in the day, you would have to. I've paid over $100 to host, shit. Over my projects and stuff like that. And because computing, it's a lot cheaper, storage is, storage for a show like ours is a fucking drop in the bucket nowadays. And you can get this shit for free. And the players, you just put a link in fucking WordPress. That's what we use for our website. It just, puts it on there. So it's nice for once to I've been going through and kind of just adding like a nice responsive player to our website, to our old episodes. It's a lot easier, a fuck ton easier than what it's been in the past. So it's been nice. And it's always good to kind of go through the back catalog. And, I'll read the intros sometimes, and they're so fucking retarded. Like,
yes, we are.
My hope is that, there are people on the internet that accidentally stumble upon our website and start going through the pages, and they're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's all I ask for, really.
Right? Bafflement.
As long as that's happening. Well, so if you haven't gone to the redeyereport.com, we do have a lot of our episodes. We have custom murals for all the episodes that are posted up. And, when Ashtray isn't feeling lazy,
yeah, he gets a few done.
Right. We got all of our show links and stuff. And it's kind of
like Mystic helps.
It's kind of nice to just go back and look at that shit, because it's ridiculous. But yeah, that's what we do.
So, good old DIY mural, my shining achievement.
Yeah, right. Yeah, check that one out. That's all I got.
All right, moving on to Ashtray. That would be me. You might think this is stupid, but I thought it was brilliant idea for a restaurant. This place called Ziggy's Bar and Grill up in Fond du Lac. I swung into there, instead of like fries, curly fries, tater tots, side salad. They had all those, but one of the options was grilled fajita vegetables. And I was like, fuck yeah, I love me some grilled fajita vegetables. And so I got their crispy chicken and cheese curd wrap, which is more like, you might as well call it a burrito, because it's
fucking delicious. It's a fucking burrito with cheese curds?
Basic cheese curds and crispy chicken tenders inside.
Fuck. You can't even get cheese curds out here.
And then I got the grilled fajita vegetables on the side. It's like, sure, maybe the same amount of calories as French fries, but it's better than fryer grease calories. You just shovel those on top of it. Oh, it's delicious. And I was like, why don't more restaurants offer that?
I honestly, I swear, if anybody set up a cheese curd fucking stand out here, they'd be a fucking millionaire. They'd make so much fucking money.
Do you think it'd just be too hard to transport?
So go ahead,
dude.
Do it, Oracle. Buy a few cows.
Yeah,
start making you some cheese.
Get you some curds and whey. So, all right. I think more restaurants should do that, and that's my sexy, greasy fajita vegetables. Moving on to fuck what you think. And we're going again with me, because I'm special. Ashtray. Native Instruments is laying off 20% of their workforce, which really sucks to hear, because rumors are that it's a lot of the people in their hardware division, which my most recent... And I've been putting off like switching to their gear, but I've been wanting to because it's so well integrated. It's not just relying on.
What is this? What are you talking?
Native Instruments is company out of Germany that makes sound software and equipment, and they also make the Tractor DJ software and platform, which is what I use to work with. And I just invested in one of their new flagship controllers, and then now here like, well, we're gutting our 20% of our workforce, especially in our hardware department. It's like, mate, you don't know how much that's going to affect. It wouldn't be so bad if like I have to get a different controller, but if they start not supporting the software as much, it'll just be a real pain in the ass to try to switch over to something different. I'm too many years used to it.
What is the name of it?
Native Instruments is the company.
It's a great name.
Tractor Pro is the DJ software that I use.
I don't care about that part. Native Instruments. That's a cool name. Yes.
It's also a video game, Tractor Pro.
They've been around since '96.
Yeah, I bet it is.
So yeah, this is, I guess, the biggest like layoff they've had little minor layoffs, but never like
information. They're just saying.
Well, I think what it is they're trying to put their company in a position. I mean, there's a lot of these kind of employment rumor sites where people have been bitching that there's a disconnect. Like a lot of companies you'll get where it's like, there's a disconnect between upper management and the real people down here doing the work. And
I feel like that is said in every single place ever.
But employees don't say it out loud until after they've been laid off.
Sure.
That's just the nature of it. But rumors are that they're trying to position their company to be most attractive to be sold to a larger company. And one way to make your company look more profitable and increase funds is to actually lay people off. It's one of these dirty tricks that my crooked ex-wife like bragged about, in the sense that I can't remember what company she had stock in, but she was like, yeah, they just laid off people. I'm like, that's terrible. And she's like, but the stock's going to go up now because they're not spending all that money on labor. It's like, but the people who lost their jobs. Nope, bitch didn't care.
Any idea who would buy them?
I'm not sure.
Beats by Dre.
Yeah, right. Fuck Beats by Dre.
No, I was going to buy him and turn him into a video game company.
Anyways, it might not mean too much for me, but just so long as I don't have to switch software, because I don't want to have to reset all that work.
Dude, Winamp's always waiting for you.
Yep.
Winamp with the automatic cross.
Is that still around?
Homie.
Dude, I use Winamp. Fuck yeah.
Do you really? Is it still
I
around?
used Winamp when I first DJ'd.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know this shit was still around.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, moving on to Oracle. Dumb fucking music players, speaking of which.
Yeah, right. Wow. What an amazing segue.
Right?
Oh, you're talking about Winamp?
Amazon Music.
Anytime now. Yes.
Is fucking retarded.
Really?
Their algorithm for their radio stations is fucking dumb. Like it just
I never use radio stations.
It never generates good music. and comes up with like new and interesting tracks or anything. It's great for, you know, if you know what you want to listen to. But if you want to have like a radio thing where, you know, it's kind of trying out some new things or whatever, from my experience, I was listening to the exact same shit like every time I would listen to that station when I'd go to the gym.
It felt like this is the same 15 songs.
Yeah, same order, like everything. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, this is...
It's not really a radio station then.
Right.
It's just you might as well...
It's just a playlist.
I use their playlist, yeah, because you can actually choose. You can see what's in it, and you can put it on shuffle.
which is
this sounds
fine.
like a play. This sounds like the radio stations are a playlist without shuffle.
Exactly. So just, you know, tell me what it is, and I'll just make a playlist. But anyway, so I was like, fuck. What's Pandora up to, you know, these days?
I haven't used them.
And so I fired up Pandora, and I've got Pandora on the Xbox, and just and they're like the first one that I remember, you know, that actually had like the algorithm with the thumbs up and the thumbs down and shit. It's just so much better, and I'm hearing music, like discovering new bands and shit, and that's what I want. So I guess, you know, my gripe really with the Amazon thing is, you know, don't, and the thing that really sucks too is like you can't just make a station off of anything. Like you're kind of stuck
Pandora,
with
you could have
categories.
either a song or an artist.
Right. Like there are specific artists that you can make stations off of. So it already kind of channels you in, and that isn't what I was looking for. So I don't know. I found that to be lame. I'm digging Pandora right now. I've been listening to the band Once Human, or I made a station from them, and that's been working out really well for me. But yeah, that's my
cool.
I just got sick of hearing the same fucking thing.
Well, if it go in the same
time.
order, that would get very dull. Because it's pointless then. It's not really a radio station.
Mm-hmm.
An unshuffleable playlist.
Mm.
I just download the albums on Amazon Music.
Yeah.
It was great for that when I was using.
So how much do you pay for the actual unlimited Amazon Unlimited or whatever?
I don't even remember.
Is it $10 a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 10. If you do Pandora, they're like,
but
whatever.
You don't get to
ad free. You don't get to keep it, and it's $5. I think Spotify has something.
I think
Spotify does have. I use Spotify. It has a radio setting. I like, which I like using. You can do off of any. You can do it off of a playlist, off of a group of music on a playlist you have.
I think with the Amazon Unlimited,
you can do it off of a single artist or an album. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Mystic, can you? When you download
the premium
albums,
the premium is $10 a month for Spotify. Spotify is free though, so. But it comes with commercials and shit, and you can only like fast forward. You can only fast forward like through like 7 or 8 songs and whatever. But you can still download albums and shit.
Yeah, fuck Spotify. Mystic, when you download those on Amazon, does it let you play them on anything outside of the Amazon player?
I haven't tried.
Because
download it right onto.
I think that at least when I listen to the things that they will offer on Prime for Prime users, so it's not full unlimited, but I know like I can't download those and then take them into my DJ software. I have to actually buy the
right. You'd have to buy it, but
yeah, I mean that would be. I mean, you could just download.
Well, it's not very unlimited.
Pay for 1 month, pay $10 and get fucking thousands of.
Yeah,
this isn't fucking Napster, dude.
Catch. There's always a catch.
That's one thing with Amazon though that I've been finding with the Alexa is I have Google or Android Auto in my car, and anything I tell that, I could ask that thing anything and it'll figure it out. And Amazon, like I'll ask Alexa, and man, that motherfucking thing comes up with some crazy ass answers. Like it just makes shit up sometimes. Like a lot of the time.
Like Alexa, are you bullshitting me?
So I think I think Amazon really needs to step their game up with the fucking AI or whatever the fuck they got going on.
Funny. All right, we're going to move on now to Teddy. No more Harry Potter. Oh, look, he even typed it that way.
Yeah, I did. So St. Edward's Catholic School in Nashville, Reverend Dan, what's his name? Rehill, has banned Harry Potter books. He sent out a fucking email to the faculty. It says the 7 books present magic as both good and evil, which is not true, but in fact a clever deception. The curses and spells used in the books are actual curses and spells, which when read by a human being risk conjuring evil spirits into the presence of the person reading the text.
Jesus.
I have consulted several exorcists both in the United States and Rome, and they have recommended removing the books from circulation. Okay. So this crazy fucker thinks that the Harry Potter books are real, and the fucking I don't know any spells from the fucking book or movie. So
you would see a lot more owls flying around if it was real.
or a lot more kids would have been fucking. Something would have happened. It is just these people are fucking retarded. It's just a goddamn shame. And the fact that this is Nashville doesn't surprise me. There's a law like I had my bachelor party in Atlanta because they petitioned to a law around here to where there is a 3-foot law for strip clubs. There's now a barrier to where like you want to I feel it's more degrading because you have to ball up the one or whatever you're gonna throw, whatever tipper and like chuck it at her instead of putting it behind the ear or whatever and letting her come and get it like you used to. Nope. Ball it up and chuck it at it. So now you're trying to see if you can hit the bitch in the left nipple or something. It's like more like a game, and I feel like it's more degrading. But they call Tennessee the Bible Belt, the buckle of the Bible Belt, and this shit's just retarded. Goddamn fucking stupid Catholic retards.
Goddamn retarded.
I've been to the Vatican out of walk.
So are they saying the Vatican is against it, or is this just some local nut?
No, this is just some local nut, and they But the superintendent it's his school. He can do it if he wants. It's just books and shit.
It's cool.
Just let him. But this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't let guys fuck. All right, just sit at home. Like, goddamn Harry Potter. Okay.
This is true.
If God wants you to be born without a dick, all right, just use it. Okay, it's fine. Jesus Christ.
See, we're gonna go on to now Mystic with violence.
I think Mystic there, but...
Oh, he left. Fuck his battery died, didn't he?
No, I'm here. It's just everyone decided to come downstairs and talk while I'm trying to do this. So anyway, 2 days ago, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago, this woman was shot on the corner of 51st and Capitol because they got into a fender bender.
Damn.
And argued, and then someone in the car that I don't know who it was that they got hit or did the hitting decided to pull out a gun and shoot this lady.
Wow.
How old was she? She's teaching her kid how to drive. I don't fucking know, 50 something, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the point is that somebody got shot over a fucking traffic.
Yeah, while teaching your kid to drive, that's I would never want to drive then.
Fucking violence in these cities is fucking ridiculous, and I'm sure it's not just Milwaukee. It happens in every fucking big city, and it's stupid. Pull out a gun over some shit like that? Come on.
Yeah,
on a lady too, though.
Right.
Yeah. Amazing. It's like you'll have people like that where it's like, where is your conscience? Jesus,
mm-hmm.
Who raised you?
Right.
Teletubbies.
That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Teletubbies are the devil.
Goddamn Teletubbies taught me to pull out my gun to solve situations.
All right. Being racist again? Is that what it is? Is it going to be?
That was my hillbilly, okay?
We're
making fun of Teletubbies. No, Jesus, you're so sensitive.
You were doing hillbilly. Oracle was being racist. I see that smirk. I see that fucking smirk.
That's some bullshit, dude. That's some severe bullshit.
Let's go. Wait till my turn's in 2 weeks.
We're all racist, Teddy. We know it. As white people, we can't help it. It's our nature.
Goddamn.
So, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central, maybe Thursdays. You can check us out during the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody cares and nobody uses it. So twiddle the air. Otherwise, like us, share us, fuck us, we're down for whatever. I am the ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
I'm Teddy.
I'm Mystic.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, I was like, what are you waiting on? Jesus Christ. You're like a Tennessean. You're just so slow. Fuck.
Yep. It's hot in here.
These people are so slow down here. I hate it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
All right.
Do it.
Just do Merca. Merca. Mushrooms at parties.
There we go. Fine. And 16-hour smoked pork butt. There we go.
That sounds delicious too.
It was. Shrooms and pork butt.
Yeah, that's a Primus album right there. Shrooms and pork butt.
Oh. All right. We're live. Why is my... There we are.
We're live.
Are we
live?
Are we
Yep.
live?
I just got my link up. All right.
Uh-oh.
Get all my other shit here. All my other ducks in a row. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about fireworks. And it's so damn hot out tonight, just everything's hot. There's Mystic, our hot fat dude. There's Teddy, our hot black dude. Oracle, our hot East Coast starving poet dude. And myself, Ashtray, our hot drunk tripping on shrooms dude.
Oh, I'm not starving.
Ashtray does look hot. Just look at him. Like,
yeah, you're melting, man.
Sweaty.
I got a gleam.
Like Eddie's over there just chilling. Like, I got central.
I got a fucking AC on, man.
Look at that wind blowing in your hair with that flag.
Yeah, man.
You're right.
That's ridiculous.
My AC's been on for weeks.
Oh, yeah, I can only wonder how long this bag of frozen peas under my nutsack is going to stay cold.
15,
and is this the Red Eye Report? This is the Red Eye.
Is it?
I look like I've got heat shock. Fireworks. They've been around for a long fucking time. They, originally made back in the old-timey eras of in China. China's oldest recorded history of
really? Okay.
Back in 202 BC to 220
what? Holy fuck.
AD, during the Han Dynasty. They were basically they're packing bamboo stems with like a black powder substance. There's a, it's kind of one of those things where it's so damn long ago, no one really knows who invented it, but they think it was actually monks who were, there's some rumors that they were looking for an elixir to life.
So they were tripping balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. They took the free shrooms at the party.
It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Nothing bad will happen to me.
Yeah, right? What do I got to do? Just host a fucking podcast.
Yes, stranger, I will take your mushrooms. Nom, 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 nom.
So there's another theory that it was, which I think's more plausible, is alchemy. They know if it wasn't an actual alchemist who created black powder, definitely alchemists helped expand pyrotechnics because alchemists were burning and mixing all kinds of shit to try to make gold, out of dirt.
Blowing shit up.
Yeah, so they're blowing shit up, burning shit, trying whatever they could. So they actually had some experience and knowledge with what types of metals burned with certain colors. So they do believe that the knowledge of alchemy has helped further expand.
Now, with the Chinese fireworks, what were they used for? Was it like a weapon, or was it a celebratory?
Well, they actually believe it was they're originally, or at least some of the oldest fucking Chinese scroll paintings is that they were used ceremoniously to ward off demons, like those snappers. Like they would make these little small, psh, psh, explosions to ward off evil spirits, and then they became they became common enough that people were using for celebrations, weddings, births, stuff like that. And it didn't take long for, of course, Westerners to
turn them into guns.
See this and be like, we could do some. yeah, sure, that's cool. Give me your sparkler, we'll make a gun.
Dude, Ashtray, I'm gonna send you a fan, man. You're looking kind of greasy and it's making me hot.
Well, I turned my fan off.
Dude, I got my fan on and shit. I'm like, I'm feeling kind of hot now. Yeah. Go to Walmart and get a $25 fan, bro.
No, I do have fans, motherfucker. I just cut it off for the recording. God, I ain't that dumb.
Hey.
I may be stubborn, but I can at least get a fan. Anyways. Motherfucking Westerners took gunpowder, black powder, and kind of ran with it. But it was actually, a lot of us think of China and Asia for like, who's known for making fireworks. But it's actually Italy is where a lot of the best fireworks are still even made today. And so like China still makes and sells the most, but they also make and sell them. They're mostly all machine made. And the thing is, you would think machine precision would make a better fire, well, basically these are like the mortar. We're talking now the mortar shells. The ones that they use for the real displays you're going to, for the fairs. But it turns out, I guess the handmade ones, especially from Italy, are still Italy and Spain are considered like the primo ones to get because they're much more reliable and they have better colors and better patterns.
Did you see how much those cost? Like,
no.
I don't. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Teddy, Google that while we're talking.
No, it's not my topic.
While I'm looking for that.
Teddy's fucking smoking weed again. He isn't doing shit
true.
for you.
It's not my topic.
I can fucking Google it.
This picture here I wanted to say, Oracle, since you're the one navigating the feed for our folks, you show that picture here that I got in the outline of the inside of one of those mortar shells. I mean, this mortar shell itself looks like it's goddamn about 10 or 12 inch diameter. Oracle brings it up on the feed here.
Yeah, it's like a fucking basketball.
Yeah. Now it's a cool cut in half thing to show you how how these are actually made, and also how them being handmade are why they're just a better quality. And if you scroll down, or you probably are showing it now, there's just a delay in
all
feed.
The balls and shit.
The one below it, yeah. So those are they're considered the stars.
Okay.
They're made to so you can see there's that centrifuge. There's initial launch charge that's what fires it up into the air. And then depending upon what mixture they put in that launch charge will determine like kind of the color of the tail and that, let alone how far it goes up. And then that's based on another timing of fuse that goes to the center there, like you can see in that image. That then will set off that center charge, and it blows all of those star balls out. Those stars are what then fly off and create those, that burst. And those stars are actually, I watched a video on how they're made. These fireworks facilities have a lot of them, or at least these were the more primo ones where they are all still handmade. Their mixing sheds are literally about the size of those contractor trailers, at work sites and stuff, about the size of those. And they're actually designed that way, so they're not very big. There's no electricity to them.
Mm-hmm.
They're guarded for static electricity, and so they also don't even have any lights. They just line the inside with reflective material to and then with some windows to let in the ambient light. But they had what looked almost like your grinder, how your grinder has a screen on it,
mm-hmm.
for the beef tray at the bottom, for all our listeners who know what we're talking about. Think of a big one of those where they would mix there's certain amount of this chemical, because different chemicals give you the different colors. Like if you want reds in your fireworks, you got to use strontium. Sounds healthy. They're white. You want magnesium.
Some strontium on your mom last night.
Boom.
Oh boy, she's strontium neutral. Anyways, if you want blue, it's copper compounds. Orange comes from your calciums. Superheated magnesium or aluminum will make silver. And green comes from barium or boron compounds. And violet comes from strontium and copper mix. And anyways, how these are all mixed is like literally they were taking little precise scooperfuls, but then they put it on this fine mesh and they kind of push it through that screen to break it up and evenly mix it into this powder. Then they have these frames where they kind of almost like a cookie cutter kind of thing that they press down into the mix, punch out these little pellets, and then those things go into these big rotating drums. Think of you've probably seen those really small cement mixer, like stationary cement mixers at a construction site that just it's like a big bowl spinning sideways. Think of one of those that they put these pellets in and they just keep rolling them, and they mix just the right amount of binder and a little bit of some more black powder on the outer edge and paint them into these very specific sizes. And they have all these little sheds that they make these in, these compounds so they're all separate from each other. Like if one goes up in smoke, ideally, it's not gonna light up any others. But let's see, what else about fire?
I got a story last night.
Yeah.
We're airing the fireworks, and before the fireworks, they had one anchor down at the fireworks, and she was talking. She goes, "Yeah, it's almost like." I mean, these fireworks displays are just so awesome nowadays. It's almost like they got it down to a science. And the other anchor goes, "Yeah, it's called rocket science." He was dead serious. You know what I mean? Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Well, it costs
literally.
I looked it up. It costs $1,000 a minute.
Well, I can find individuals.
Yeah, they don't really do individual, but it's about $1,000 a minute. A good fireworks display is going to cost about $20,000.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's cheaper than I thought.
Yeah, I thought honestly for some
a couple
of those big
$100,000
ones,
at least.
Yeah.
Well, because I was hearing that Trump shit. That he had $750,000 worth of fireworks donated.
Yeah, actually, I heard some fireworks companies stepped up. They're like, "Yep." he probably just pandered to him. Yeah, you want to do this fireworks?
He did, because he delayed some tariffs on products that they use.
That's kind of
that's
pretty
so
clever.
But $750,000? That's fucking.
Oh
yeah,
you gotta hand it to him sometimes. Being a little fucking tripo.
He's a con man.
Yeah,
he is a con man. He's a shyster. So anyways, a lot of the major pyrotechnic companies here in the US are families that were originally based in Italy that emigrated over here, and these families, like, they would be like a family business, and they would have a recipe book, just like, probably their grandma's pasta recipe. Yeah, and like these recipes for they were kept secret and handed down throughout the generations. And it was actually some Italian immigrated families who started pyrotechnic companies in the U.S. finally, because they still have these firework competitions annually where these companies compete to show off displays.
Yeah.
And I think it was in the 70s when the U.S. beat Italy, and it was an American-Italian family who brought that tradition over to America. But when we finally dethroned Italy as far as having the best fireworks display at whatever these world-renowned competitions are, which makes me wonder, how do they do that? You can't just do them all at the same time, you have to do it one night, and then the next night, the next people light up their display.
Well, I think they have. That's true. They probably do a couple different, because it's like, okay, you get a 20-minute, 20-minute slot, and then you've got the next 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Although the thing is, I'm also thinking, depending on how many people are competing, that's a lot of space. You'd be set up in separate areas.
Well, they could set up over water. They just put them on barges, so each company would set up their own barge.
That's true.
Just tow it in and out. You have a half an hour break in between or something.
You're a barge.
Wow. Wow. I don't know where that came from.
Shots fired.
Right? Damn.
That's for the strontium or whatever.
Mushroom. There's a motherfucking. What the fuck were we just talking about? Before barges. Oh, the competition between these fucking different companies, and
Can we call it the Firecracker Mafia?
How that's changed, actually. The firework displays that we go to today are not like they would have been 100 years ago, or anything prior. It was, if anything, it was individual mortar shells, and how elaborate you could make each individual shell.
Sure, because you had to light them off individually, right?
Exactly.
Manually.
Yeah, because it was one at a time. So it was more in how beautiful can you make, or big can you make your shells, rather than today. It's all now electronic, and they run wiring and connect it through all these boards, and then have it basically computer timed, and some dudes who basically these dudes have super anxiety all the way up until you get it going, and so long as it's starting to go and everything going well, then it's huge relief. Otherwise, they're just praying to God there isn't some wire that wasn't properly connected.
Man. There was one that went off all at once recently.
Yeah.
Where it was the whole barge went up. Yeah.
There's been a number of those where the whole, whether it's an electrical failure or what, but where they just completely all go off, and it just looks like this haze of white and fire.
Yeah.
And then everybody's okay. anymore. It's gone. Done. But yeah, with electronic firing now, they can do these elaborate shows, and where they're having multiple ones go off at split seconds from each other, shooting in different directions. They even had I was watching these like renowned I wish I had the list of their names, it was like the Garbonzis and shit like that, these Italian families, who like
nailed it.
Yeah.
How very racist of you.
Right. Oh shit.
Oh, we've had much more
Garbonzis.
racist stuff than that on this.
Yeah. Thanks, Marco.
Way to go, white privilege.
No, he could have went the Garbonzis. Real racist.
They lit up the Brooklyn Bridge for the was it like America's bicentennial that was like in the was it the 70s or 80s? Yeah. Where they basically were the ones who got the commission by the government to set off the actually it was them, and like it was such a big demand that they multiple of these Italian family-based firework companies like worked together. Of course, it's just one of these like History Channel things, which just sounds like, oh, what a great thing, industry came together. Yeah, I'm sure there wasn't some backstabbing and shit,
I wonder why Scorsese hasn't made a movie about that. When they all came together to get it done for the bicentennial.
For the bicentennial, they did have a pretty badass. They called it I think they called it Freedom Falls, where they lined these pyrotechnics up underneath the Brooklyn Bridge. That it looked kind of like a white Niagara Falls coming off of the bridge down into the water. It's pretty badass. Well, let's move on to a little quick talk of some firework disasters.
Ooh.
Right? That's what we all show up to the Red Report.
That's what we showed up for.
Death and terror. Ashtray never picks a topic unless somebody died.
That's not true. That nobody died in your plumbing episode. So don't even try that bullshit.
Well,
I'm sure someone's died on a toilet before.
True. Oh, there was actually in my plumbing episode we talked about the old water heaters and how they used to explode and blow up through your house. Somebody probably died then. Anyways, what's considered here, this happened so long ago in Seine, France. Seine. This was in the 16th of May, 1770. How is it pronounced?
I do believe it's Seine.
Seine. Touted as the world's worst fireworks disaster ever. I tried to look into this because it's one of those things where it's like over 800 people were left dead and countless were injured. I was like, Jesus Christ.
People? What the fuck?
Yeah. No, well, what? And granted, this is in 1770, so
they couldn't count.
Looking it up, yeah. Back then it wasn't like there were photographs. But it almost sounds like these tall tales. They were celebrating the marriage of Marie Antoinette to Louis XVI, and somehow like a firework went off that started, a trailer full of fireworks or something like. Fireworks started shooting into the crowds. I guess it turns out what it was, not so much that the fireworks themselves were blowing people up, but the fireworks shooting into the crowds caused such a huge stampede. That people said saw whole families be literally crushed, and people were like
that's gotta
trampling to try to. They're also trampling to try to get down to the river, which was nearby where they were being shot off. And I'm sure, think of how many people who probably got stomped and then they were underwater and couldn't get up.
Dude, yeah.
Wow.
Because people were just spilling into the river. So there's been argument over, when I looked further into it, the death toll it's all over the map. I mean, at one point records were saying, because granted, this is how long ago, it was 1770. So at some historical documents were claiming up to 3,000. The actual government or the city records was like 133. And it's one of those things too. It's like, was it did it just make that much of an impression on people that it was written about and recounted in like an exaggerated, death counts in the sake that, for the sake of the fact that like, it's not like Snopes is going to get you, like for saying there's 3,000 people died. You should have been there. It was crazy. Like, anyways, the rest of these that's the only like old.
Well, that's pretty brutal.
That's the only old they still consider the worst, but it's like it almost sounds like, is it the worst or is it just the most overhyped disaster? Because all these other ones, modern ones, are from like 2000 on. On
your list do you have Duluth, Minnesota?
Duluth, Minnesota? No, not in this like.
I was talking to a woman today who is from Duluth, and she said when she was like 5 years old, all of them went off and they just started shooting off into the crowd. So she had like this, it was a big deal for her to be there at the fireworks show because she was terrified of the fireworks.
Oh, wow.
Being scarred as a child. Any other good disasters?
Well, the other disasters were, a lot of them were just like either factories. There was this one here in Mexico in 2013. It's actually a religious procession. The old honoring Jesus Christ in a rural village outside Mexico City. One of the fireworks shot off right into the back of a fireworks truck. And
that's some cartoon name right there, bro.
Yep, exactly. And that, like, they just all went off, and over 16 people were dead and 154 injured. There was, let's see here.
Now with the latest on the
There's this one in China.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
You might have been over there, 2013.
Yeah, I think I was. I think you guys sent me a video when I was over there.
Well, this is, I don't know if this, are you thinking of that factory explosion?
Yeah, it was the factory explosion.
This one is that wasn't fireworks. This one, though, was in the Henan province. It was actually a truck containing fireworks. That was on a highway bridge. Now, I don't know if this shows like just how quick and shoddy the construction is. This truck of fireworks like somehow caught on fire, blew up on the bridge, took the whole bridge down, and multiple vehicles and over 26 people died. Like,
holy shit!
This whole section of overpass just
over 26 people. Like what? Like 28. I mean, it's only double digits. You get to say how many died. That's kind of weird. It's bad reporting. Over 26 people died. So one dude lost a limb, maybe 26.4.
Oh, I forgot. I'm watching this explosion now in the feed. That article.
Yeah, that fucking giant one. That was the Tianjin one.
Let's see here. There was another one that was. I can't remember. I want to say. We'll say it's in Alabama. Somewhere south. It was like some dude. They were like the guy like was just one of those like top 10 list on YouTube, and this guy, he's like, I put it in this list. It's not an accident really, but it had to be noted. This guy went into one of these, buy fireworks here tents and just lit one of them off.
What?
Yeah. And,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
Some people got some serious burns and like the whole. Yeah, I can't remember, like $60,000.
Oh my
in damage.
God.
And yeah, he spent 3 years in jail.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Right.
I just never thought of like that kind of level of anarchy, but
it was probably just a dare too.
Right.
Dude, double dog dare you to go in there.
His name was probably Kyle.
Right.
Right, yeah. Kyle.
Kyle
monster and fucking
give him a monster, he'll do anything.
Hey Kyle, I'll give you a monster if you go in that tent, light off some fireworks.
Yeah.
Done, bro.
Dude spent 3 years in prison for it.
It was worth it.
Yeah, right. The whole time it was worth it.
There was also that one. Do you remember recently there was there are always these anecdotal stories, but it was that dude who decided he was going to launch one of those big mortars off his head.
What?
He, like, put the mortar tube on his head, and
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say he was white.
he died. Yep, I'm assuming he was
No
white.
shit.
Well, yeah, he put a fucking mortar on his head. What is he expecting? to be
I guess
YouTube
neighbors said he took
famous?
his head off.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
it's serious.
if you look up, there are some funny. Actually, old Travis shared the old backup Terry. Remember that video? With the guy with the electric wheelchair, he's lighting the fireworks in the middle of the road, and like,
Oh yeah.
so like,
Said that.
can't get his wheelchair moved. Back up, Terry! Jesus!
Yeah. What's that dude that fucking? He played for the Giants. He doesn't play for him anymore. He fucking blew his part of his hand off. He's a football player. He's a defensive end. With M80s.
What?
A football player blew his hand off with
Michael
M80.
Strahan or something?
No, name's I'll look it up. Just keep going.
His hand straight away.
So, what is anybody have any crazy
that's what I
fireworks
was gonna
stories?
ask. Not too many. Well, I guess we would, we used to do the bottle rocket wars. You guys ever do that, where you would shoot bottle rockets at each other?
No,
I mean,
some
that's
white people saw that when I moved down here. It was not
That's a
cool.
white
They learned
people
not to do that
game.
shit. It is a white people game. Let's shoot explosives at each other. Awesome. Fuck is
It's. I was just gonna insert
righteous, dude. No, fuck that, right? No.
South Chicago.
We don't
joke
play
there,
those types of games.
I'll just bite my tongue.
All right, so,
No, I don't have any crazy.
Oh, I remember one time actually, Donnie and I did something really fucking stupid, which we did a lot of dumb things. But we were in like this little fucking shed, like a garden shed, and we had one of those smoke bombs.
This
like those little
kind of weird, man.
one of those fucking
they look just like
round
a ball.
things. Yeah, like a ball. And we lit that off while we were in that fucking shed. And that shit, I mean, it dumped so much smoke. And we're in there, and it's just like
you thought on purpose. You're like, let's
we
stay
did
in
it.
here.
We're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be so cool. It was so much fucking smoke, and we're just like choking and fucking dying,
yourself.
right? We probably almost did die.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's probably the
chemicals,
dumbest thing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just who knows what kind of chemicals you were inhaling?
Right.
Apparently, this is a big thing in football here. So this was published on June? No, July 9th, 2015. So New York Giants defensive end Jason Pierre-Paul reportedly had his right index finger amputated Wednesday after a fireworks accident over the holiday weekend. And he wasn't the only dude. A second NFL star lost two fingers over the weekend while setting off fireworks. Tampa Bay Buccaneers cornerback C.J. Wilson lost two fingers when fireworks did not pop out of the canister when they exploded.
Wow.
That was the same 4th of July.
Yes, the same 4th of July weekend. Two NFL players lost fingers. Yeah, and Jason Pierre-Paul still plays. He has like a big fucking like mitt on his right hand, I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, there aren't too many jobs for football players once they lose their fingers.
Especially not a cornerback. After
I mean, luckily he's not. Cornerback.
Right?
Yeah, he ain't playing anymore.
He ain't playing anymore. Yeah.
Defensive end. I mean, you don't really need your fingers.
Yeah,
that fucking mitt probably helps him. Actually, he can smack people in the fucking head with it.
Nice.
But that's all I have for fireworks. Anybody else have any exciting personal fireworks stories? Teddy doesn't experiment with them.
I mean, they're explosives. I don't fuck around with them. I light them off, but they're explosives. I don't hold them while they explode. Fuck that.
What was that?
I'm sorry.
Said I've blown shit up with like homemade dynamite.
Yeah, we used to do that too. So it's like I'm not sure if this really counts as the same. We used to make pipe bombs.
Wait, did you say homemade? Did you say pipe bombs? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what white people in Wisconsin do.
Fucking pipe bombs? What the
Make
fuck?
homemade dynamite, man. Yeah.
Not that uncommon to just want to blow some shit up. You're not trying to hurt anyone.
Out up one time, dude.
That's how it starts. You start mailing them to people.
I'm not mailing them to motherfuckers. That's right.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Jesus Christ.
All right, we're gonna move on to what's sexy.
I don't want to go to prison. I just want to get drunk and blow shit up.
Oh yeah, right. No, somebody's got to blow that microwave up.
You know, best laid
What
plans.
does the microwave do to you? Why do you have to blow the motherfucker?
Well, it stopped working. That's what it did to me. Now this is back, when we
was
were
it like an Office Space scene where you took it out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, well, it was out back of my friend Eddie's house, but he lived in a trailer up in the quarry.
Of course he did. Holy shit.
Yeah, like up in a quarry, you can do whatever you want. It was like a private trailer park because it was one trailer, but you could do whatever you want.
Yeah, so the cops didn't know where they were making the meth
Not
or
really
what?
a park.
Yeah, we used to blow shit up there all the time because his dad didn't care. He let us do whatever we wanted.
That's also
all right.
To the quarries because you always want only blow shit.
That's a parent win right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's an old Southern Wisconsin boy's rite of heritage. Go to the quarry. Now move around to what's sexy. Mystic. Doing packages.
So I've been working in sports, or I've been working at Fox for 2 years, and normal like show news editors don't get to fucking do what are called packages. So they're 2.5 minutes to 2.5 minutes, like, stories that are pre-made that run during the newscast. And I got to do one with fucking Gino, our goddamn like movie critic. So It was the movie Stuber. Like that. Have you seen the previews for that? It's just horrible looking.
Yeah.
It's with Dave Bautista and Kamal Nungiani, I think his name is. He's in the comedy Silicon Valley. He's like the Indian guy from Silicon Valley. He's also in a bunch of other shit, but I don't really remember what it is. Doesn't matter. This movie looks fucking retarded, but that's not what's sexy. What's sexy is that I got to cut a 2.5 minute package to almost like a trailer. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. With the interview, because what Gino does, just like every other fucking movie critic on local TV stations, he goes to these junkets around the world and interviews these people. You know what I mean? Just does.
Is he interviewing the people in the movies?
Yeah, he's interviewing Dave Bautista and.
Oh, okay. So he actually is interviewing him. He's not just saying, "Oh, I went to this movie."
He's interviewing him and shit.
Oh, that's what I thought. Those people, they just went and watched the movie.
Yeah,
no. Like he gets to watch the movie too, but he interviews them afterwards. Like,
okay, all right.
So basically, the stars just sit in there, and each movie critic comes in. They have their own SD cards. The SD cards plug into the cameras that they have, and then they record the interview, and our critic brings the cards back to us, and we edit them. So they use a standard Sony.
Oh yeah, these are what you hear the actors and actresses bitching about. It's like, I gotta do the same over and over.
Junkets,
Oh, it's so hard being famous.
But yeah, it was kind of cool just being able to be creative on something, because news, you're not creative. You got to write it to the script. You can't fucking, put fucking cool shit in there. It's just.
Well, right. You get, being that it's like a entertainment piece, get a little more leeway.
Yeah.
Have some fun with it. So, what was the premise of this shitty movie? I mean, other than it's cool that you got to do the editing.
The fucking Dave Bautista is a cop, and he has to take an Uber. I don't know why he has to take this guy's Uber, and he basically makes this guy like drive him around all these different he's like hunting somebody down. You know what I'm saying? So like,
is it a comedy or is it a?
Yeah, it's a total comedy.
It's
okay. You ever remember that movie with Jamie Foxx and fucking Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise, yeah. That's what I say. It sounds like that.
It's like that, but not
a funny version.
Not a fucking action movie. A comedy. Same concept. Like
Collateral was I like that. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
This does not look good.
Oh no, it doesn't look. Yeah, don't waste your $20.
We're gonna move on next to our East Coast poet, Oracle, glamping.
Glamping,
like East Coasters do.
Yep.
Are you? Thought you said you weren't a glamper.
I'm a motherfucking glamper, man.
Oh yeah, I'm totally.
I'm owning that shit.
On the East Coast, that's all they do.
No, so I went camping. I went glamping for the first time. I had a big ass camper, had full fucking sewer hookup, water, electricity, shower, shitter, everything that I needed, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
And it was fucking awesome. It was great. It probably ruined me though. I'm probably not going to be able to go camping like that.
Come down here. You should come down here and come camping with me, bro.
The suffering on my face is so I keep myself hard.
Come on, man.
I was playing
nobody
PC
wants to go
games.
camping in Tennessee weather, dude.
Right?
No, I'm not talking about like in the middle of the summer. I'm talking about like in the fall and shit. Not now. No.
Not to mention, there's way too many banjos around there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit was great. Went diving during the day, went hiking, came back, played PC games at night. It was fucking awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
wow, dude. That's a little too far. I mean,
that's a little white privilege right there, bro.
That's camping. That's McGaw camping. Making camping great again.
Making camping maca hat.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Right on.
All right, moving on to Ashtray, shrooms and pork butt.
So you see that video too, huh?
Yep.
Hot mouth.
Got myself. I went to a little 4th of July soiree with some friends and did a 16-hour smoked pork butt. Started at 5 a.m. It was delicious. And they also had just they probably had there's probably a whole ounce of shrooms. Just a bag of shrooms out there right next to.
That's a good fucking party, man.
Yeah.
That's a. No, I'm good. I'll hit the joint. I'm not.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It was great.
I've never done shrooms, so.
What? Shrooms are fucking great.
They're mild. I mean, it's if you do a full eighth or quarter all down the hatch at once, you're gonna be.
If you take a small amount, Teddy, it's like being really high. You don't hallucinate. Yeah. It's just,
if anything,
really good body buzz. Really good.
Get too old to try now, so who fucking cares?
The thing is, what's great about mushrooms though is like, I don't know. They say they're now they're studying how they may help with depression stuff, because it really does feel like everything just feels joyful and like the lights look colorful and radiating and pretty. Yeah, everything just seems nicer. And
it is. It's an altered reality, man.
Yeah, right. No wonder I'm always...
No, don't worry. Reality's waiting for you at 8 a.m.
Yeah, it'll come right back around as soon as those shrooms wear off.
You don't work tomorrow, I'm sure.
So, yeah, thank God. All right, moving on to Teddy in vacation, all caps. Oh, Teddy, did your headphones die? I'm watching them on.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
They did die, yeah.
All right, it's your turn. Vacation.
Awesome, cool. Vacation. Tomorrow I leave to go on vacation. Going on a cruise for 5 days. Nice. Then I come back.
How many cruises have you been on?
I think it's my 3rd or 4th cruise.
Okay. Have you ever gotten the what the hell is the that thing where all of a sudden everybody gets sick? What's that? Norovirus. Yeah.
I've never gotten sick. No. I'm very careful when I eat. What
Everybody fucking gets sick on their
I don't
cruise?
think every cruise gets
Not every
norovirus.
cruise.
That's fucking pretty rare.
You always hear about it in the news.
I mean,
that'd be like, oh, you fly on planes? Have you ever crashed? Jesus.
It's the stomach flu is kind of it can be rampant on fucking cruise ships because like people do all the buffets and shit like I'm not gonna eat some raw oysters that have been sitting out for like half a day.
Oh, what?
I mean, I stay away from the shrimp. I stay away from the like in the shit that's left out the buffet and shit they keep putting out. I stay away from the seafood and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to eat shit that I know is like, you know, that's cool. I'll have that when I get home. But I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're breaking up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna break it up. I'll get some oysters. Our ship is sailing out of New Orleans, so I can't wait to get down there and get some.
What are you driving down there?
Oh boy.
Oh fuck! Oh no! Fuck no! I do not drive through Alabama, bro. Fuck that. No,
you don't drive anywhere.
No, had a bad experience in Alabama once with my wife. We fly over Alabama one.
Yeah,
no, we're flying.
And you did have a bad experience, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Fuck Alabama.
Fuck Alabama.
Or does the white people that fucking go through there have a bad experience?
Yeah, right.
Can't imagine what it's like for a black person.
I bet you mine was worse.
Oh, I'm sure it was. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
All right, moving on to fuck us you think. Mystic, NBA super teams.
So, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people are sick of seeing this shit. Like, so Kawhi Leonard hasn't decided yet, but everyone thinks he's going to the fucking Los Angeles Lakers. So that means that Anthony Davis, who is by far the best center in the league, LeBron James, who may not be the best player in the league, but he's damn top 10, and Kawhi Leonard, who's probably the second best player in the league, are all going to be on the same team. You know what I mean? Like, who stands a chance against that?
Is there no salary cap or anything like that?
No, there is. There is. It just means that the rest of the team's going to suck, or they're all young kids who don't make a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because LeBron James single-handedly took the Cleveland Cavaliers to the fucking finals 3 years in a row. 4 years in a row. Well, no, I mean, he had Kyrie the first two, but still. Like, it's getting a little ridiculous. And teams like fucking Milwaukee can't keep up. Smaller market teams cannot fucking keep up. They don't have the draw. They can offer as much money, but it's not fucking LA. It's not 76 degrees and fucking sunny.
Is it is it the fact that the cities themselves are just smaller markets?
Exactly. So, smaller. Yeah, there's a reason why
nobody wants to.
Green Bay always had to build teams out of the draft. Because up until who was that fucking defensive end that came here? Fucking the Reverend Reggie White. Until he came here, like no free agents ever came here because it's fucking Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's small as fuck and it's cold as shit. Who the fuck wants to come here? You're not gonna want to come here.
Yeah, you only come in here for the nostalgia,
right? Nowadays they do because they fucking win. I mean, not recently.
Well,
not recently. Yeah, here and there. But when they win hard.
Yeah, that shit's lame.
Doesn't football start next month? Like preseason and shit?
Oh, really?
August, yeah.
Yeah, August? God damn.
Wow.
It's July already.
Jeez.
Training camp starts July...
Getting old.
July 23rd, I want to say. Training camp. And so anyway, and then you got the Nets who just signed Kevin Durant. They signed Kyrie Irving and then some other dude.
But Durant's not playing.
They're going to be a fucking super team. Huh?
He's not playing next season, is he?
No, Kevin Durant won't be, but they got him for like 5 years or some shit, 4 years. So it's going to be fucking ridiculous. This fucking team. I mean, and the Warriors were the worst. They had 5 starting all-stars at one point.
So what happened to the Warriors?
I mean, the Pistons were the same way back in the day. They lost Kevin Durant. They lost
injuries. Klay Thompson's out.
Klay Thompson's out.
So, Yeah, I don't know, man. They need to like have a limit or something. It's just fucking. They get together. These guys are like, oh, I'm friends with this guy. I want to go over here and play. Fucking. Just so happens he's the best
they do
dude
have
in
a
the
limit. It's
NBA.
called a salary cap.
Well, what
Yeah,
is
but
the
teams can
difference?
fucking finagle that shit. You know what I mean?
What is the difference
they
between the
finagle it.
NFL and the NBA? Because the NFL, the teams don't do that. So what's the difference?
The teams don't do that, but there's more players
there's
too.
More players on the field. There's 11 players on the field in football.
Okay, I see.
Yeah,
so you got
22
5
starters compared to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
they
the
better add more
cap,
fucking players.
Right. The salary cap,
roster.
while it is more in football, isn't, you got to divide that shit up to a lot more people. And they do it, though. I mean, look at the fucking Browns. Odell Beckham Jr. went there just because he was college roommates and best friends with Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, they do it, but it just doesn't. It's not as dominating.
Because 2 players aren't going to dominate like 2 players in the NBA will.
Yeah.
Best NBA, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's my rant.
Boom.
Word. Moving on to Teddy and Nathan's hot dog contest.
Okay,
what you got wrong with Nathan?
Dude, what? It's
a white name.
It is fucking Nathan. I saw it. It came on today, and it was fucking. I just thought it was. What is the point of eating that many goddamn hot dogs? I mean, I don't understand it. It's also it is fucking disgusting to see him like shoving them down.
Yeah, every year you pick this as your pick. What you think?
Because it's fucking disgusting.
I totally agree. It is fucking disgusting. They're slurping their buns down with like water and shit, dude. That's fucking nasty.
I had no. There's like I think it's like an IFC, like IEC or something, International Eating Competition.
Yeah,
there's like they have like a federation. They're ranked and shit. Like I had no idea until today. This shit was like this shit is a sport, and eating should not be a sport. It's for survival.
No, it shouldn't at all.
What the fuck? I don't. Oh my god! It's fucking disgusting. I hope he's. Have you ever seen these people's teeth? Do you want to give interviews from the way they have to regurgitate this shit back up? Like, look at their teeth. They're all fucked up. Like, they're all yellow and shit and fucked up and having to puke this shit up. It's fucking crazy. Shit's disgusting. You got people starving over the world. You got this one motherfucker trying to see if he can eat 74 hot dogs just for the fuck of it.
Right. I
mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I got up to 76, Mom. I made you proud.
Silly. Oh, gross.
That's fucking gross.
That's my fucking
so gross.
I mean, look at
she's got this fucking raincoat on, so she doesn't get barfed on.
Right? Oh my god.
Nasty,
I don't blame her.
I mean, it's what the fuck, man.
Yeah, it's funny too. Is at these events you'll see, they're almost like kind of that those car show girls. Kind of spectacular auto show type thing where you got the ladies who are like, oh yeah, cheer them on with those signs and shit.
I'm pretty sure they're groupies. I mean, it's a group for every sport, but I mean, it's still these guys just shoving them down. Yeah, fuck that.
You know how fucked up your self-esteem has to be a professional eating competition groupie?
Yeah. Right?
How fucked up?
Yeah, right. Shit, even Great White wouldn't take you, baby.
I don't know, Tiffany. Tell us how fucked up.
I had to quit following the Rockers and go to the eating contest.
She just yells, "Daddy, no!" That's how fucked up.
The bottom of the barrel is when you're a groupie for the wing eating contest. All right. Moving on to me. Fuck, what you think, Air Force 4th of July? Did anybody? Was it on TV? I don't know. Why was it?
No, NBC, CBS, and ABC all refused to air it.
Oh, good.
And I don't know if Fox did. I'm assuming.
I bet Fox News probably had it.
Yeah.
But what they're expecting these. So just one metric here is these. The F-35 fighter jets are estimating at $44,000 per hour for flying them over. Now I don't know if that's like actual air hours or if that's kind of like $44,000 for every hour it takes just for that operation, or it's
probably just for the operation. But even still,
yeah, it's
you got 5 or 6 in a formation.
Yeah, well, hey, my fuck what you think is not even that they're doing flyovers. It's the fact that they're like, oh well, it's to say it's not costing anything. They're saying, well, we're counting this as training. It's going to double as training. They had to do that training anyways. Might as well have them train right over Washington.
Oh my God!
Don't crash anybody.
Basically, they're taking it from checking it off the list of like, these are the required amount of training flight hours you need this year. So then it technically isn't costing anything.
What bothers me is that he took himself and inserted it into our country's birthday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's akin to your brother bringing his kid along to your fucking birthday party, Teddy. You know what I mean? With the cake. Hey, you mind if we do this with yours? Like, dude, no. This is for my kid. This is my thing. Anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
All right, moving on to Oracle. Wow. Public event slobs.
I went to the
fucking shit up.
Not to be confused with slobs.
Pick your shit up. I fucking went to the 4th of July thing, and I'm leaving, and there's shit fucking everywhere on the ground.
Just dropping it?
Yeah. Just, put it in the trash can. Don't be a piece of shit. Why do people need to be pieces of shit?
They naturally are, Oracle. Right? You haven't learned that yet.
I seriously think it's the way they're parenting. They've parented people. You know what I'm saying? Terrible, when I grew up, and I don't know if you guys are the same, you're around my age, so I assume if I left something on the ground, my mom and dad would have smacked me.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing? Throw it in the garbage. But how often do you see that nowadays?
Yeah. Dude, every now and then I'll let some go out the window. My girlfriend's like, watch you throw it out the window. Watch you. I'm like, I don't know, just throw it.
Oh, Teddy.
Wait, sometimes you do what for your girlfriend? Just throw something out, just throw litter.
I'll be tossing out the window in the car. She's like, why you're littering? Why? I'm like, yeah, sometimes I litter.
What?
I mean,
you're such an asshole. Yeah. Like, you do not. Shut up. Do you really?
No, I'm generally not a litterer, but like sometimes I find out something in my car, I just toss it out the window.
See, no,
wow.
Yeah, it's just, I'm not like a big litter. If I'm stone driving, I'm like, what is this thing in my car?
My only justification for littering out your vehicle is if it's incriminating evidence.
Yeah.
So then the police can find it.
So a little kid can find it.
Right. Well, mostly I'm talking about like an empty whiskey bottle or something. Not talking about bodies.
Dude, we're not, but apparently you are now. Nobody mentioned bodies, bro. Is there something the mushrooms are trying to tell us? That's right.
Yeah, right. The only thing I'm going to be pulled over for is either drunk driving or murder.
Whoa. Yeah. Maybe both at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
I'm going to check your trunk, sir.
If this happens, our show will be so popular.
Right.
Yeah, don't call me vehicular homicide Ashton.
I do have to say this. With you being on shrooms and shit and me being high, like your camera and shit, it looks like a scene. It looks like you're in the hotel from Fear and Loathing
in Las Vegas. That's fucking. That's the natural state of Ashtray's fucking place.
It's like calamity.
It's bad country.
Red hue. It's
some clothes hanging up in the back.
Oh, that's really
Expect
funny.
like
Robe in the corner.
Chubby Benicio del Toro to come around the corner with a knife.
Chubby Benicio.
The fuck are you talking about, man?
Okay. Get back there, Benicio. I told you. You're not allowed out till I'm done.
Yeah, you just
All
need
right.
to have like a TV, an old school TV in the corner playing like Vietnam War footage.
Yeah, there you go.
Black and white
Right.
Vietnam War shit.
Made much more like a fucking weird man den. All right. Anything more about the event, slobs?
No, just fucking pick your shit up.
Pick up after yourselves.
Yeah.
All right. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Harvard, Illinois. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/The Red Eye Report. You can also twiddle us on twitter.com, which we don't use anyways. So, like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
Coughing.
Yeah.
Gotta talk faster, buddy.
I missed it.
Yeah, you're CPOD Mystic.
Oh, I still have to do laundry and pack.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
That even be a story? That she had a
Because
big
you tell
toe?
dumb stories.
That dumb? Really? I tell stories that are that dumb.
Well, every once in a while. It depends on my perception.
All right.
Well, we're live.
In here?
Are we?
Yeah.
I
figured that was a good time to start.
Awesome, buddy.
Ashtray, Jesus, put your shit in here, man.
All right.
Eddie's fuck what you think is gone.
I'm changing it. That's why.
Oh.
You're gonna like this, and trust me.
Did anyone read the intro?
No.
I
Good.
try to not.
It's gonna be a good one if I can pull it off.
All right. Maybe we'll get another
If I
drink.
can pull it off. It may not be the good.
I'll put my
We're
sexy.
trying new shit here, though. We're trying new shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's sexy?
Butt stuff. Red Eye Report butt stuff right here. La 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 la. Fuck yourself.
Oh my gosh.
That's probably my favorite Bubbles moment.
What'd he say?
It's when he's like going to his birthday. He said it's his birthday and everyone's acting like they forgot because they have a surprise party for him. And he's like, "Oh, Bubbles just over here, just packing up his kitties. Just gonna go out and have a good old time. Nothing special about today." And then finally Donnie goes, "Would you shut the fuck up?" He goes, "La la la, fuck yourself."
I'll be right back.
Is that like you're on Everest? You're in a line to see the top of Everest right now?
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the line?
Or you're holding up the line is what's going on.
Yeah. From what I hear, dude, did you see the John Oliver episode about that? Holy fuck.
What?
He did an episode about the fucking Everest.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
line and shit.
Yeah. Because the Sherpas have made it so easy that it's not challenging for anybody.
Oh.
You just have to climb.
You just basically
there's a
glamping
line
on Mount Everest, basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much, yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
they have like fucking
But I'll find a picture for you so you can see these shit.
I'm listening.
So really, it's not even like an accomplishment anymore. People are like, "Oh."
Can I like strap a shower to 4 Sherpas'
I don't know.
backs?
Maybe.
It's like taking a fucking multi-meat shit on the back of a Sherpa.
There you go, Oracle. I sent you a picture, buddy.
Multi-meat.
Can you guys hear my fan?
Just last night.
No, we can't hear you, fan.
Oh, good.
I don't want to see.
Skype must be filtered.
Yeah, just keep it on. I don't want to see.
Keep it on. I have it.
Yeah, we don't need to see you sweat that much, dude.
Torturous.
Anybody that saw that video, they're just like, Jesus Christ.
Look at that guy.
Well,
yeah,
it's not as hot as it was then here now.
That's true. It's nice right now.
74 or something.
Thank fucking God.
I know. It's gonna get hot as shit in the next few days.
That's what I hear. I know. I hope the wedding I have this weekend is not outdoors. Fuck. Suck.
They're gonna be fucked if it's outdoors.
Shit is crazy, man.
You're crazy.
I'm looking at this picture I put in the fucking Everest pic.
Bump bump. Bump bump. Was
are we doing this?
We doing it live?
Yeah, we're doing it live, man.
We are live, I believe.
Yep.
All right. Fuck it. Our biggest fan is our biggest fan. Oh, yep, she's here. Stephanie McCullough.
Bam. Hey, Steph.
She's our biggest fan.
I thought Travis was our biggest fan. He's not here, though, is he?
Fucking traitor. I thought Dean was our biggest fan.
Who's Dean?
Some loser.
Jimmy Dean?
Yeah, Jimmy Dean, man.
Jimmy Dean. All right, here we go.
Do it.
Cookie, by the way. That's all I'm going to say. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss social media. We listen to Teddy blab about thinking he's cool, and as usual, we farm out the heavy lifting to an Indian telemarketing firm. Take it away, Donald. With me this week is this all-seeing Oracle. Oracle likes social media almost as much as he likes squashing. You know, where fat people squash skinny people on purpose. It's nothing sexual, more like job research for when that gut gets really out of control.
Fucking got alone.
I'm back. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. Instead of 180 characters, it's however... Damn, I fucked that up. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. That's the only social media platform he's on. Instead of 180 characters like normal Twitter, it's however many they fucking feel like, White Devil. We've also got a soot-covered Ashtray. Ashtray actually started a social media app. It was called Wavy Gravy. It was an app where users can mark the hastily dug, shallow graves they buried their last hooker kill in with a flag that waves. Needless to say, it didn't catch on. Although it did catch a few predators.
Yeah.
Last and least, I'm the Mystic.
There was no gravy involved. That's why.
And I absolutely love social media. I think it's a wonderful invention, and the world is a much better place. Oh, I just got banned. And this is the Red Eye.
That's good.
Yeah, it is good.
All right. As if you guys want to talk about the social media this week. So let's start off with a little definition about what social media really is. So I don't know that I agree with what they have here as like the first social media because it's kind of dumb.
What,
like
is it dumb?
Why is it scrolling? Okay. Social media may have been influenced